All right, what is going on, chat? How is it going? Doing something a little bit different today than I've done in the past, I guess, with the other show matches. Today we're going to be doing a little bit of a pre-show. I'm going to have James Cox on to join me to talk about the decks that the teams are bringing for the show match tomorrow. Brazil versus US. That's happening at... man, I always have to like stop to remember the time. 3 p.m. Eastern time is when the show match is going down. Some of the best in the U.S. versus some of the best from Latin America, specifically Brazil. Yeah, best from Brazil versus some of the best from U.S. Vinny, no Vinny this time. Although Vinny is definitely someone I want to have on one of my show matches at some point. One of my goals for this kind of show match, where it's kind of like 3v3 conquest. I like to get like players who like work together. So the last time I did a show match like this, a crew battle show match, I had Bradner, John Ang, Reagan Retzloff. They all worked together in the game as like a testing group, and they went up against James Cox, Brent Tonneson, and Natalie Miller. So like, and they also work together. So testing group kind of versus testing group kind of thing. And then testing group versus testing group kind of thing. Same thing here. The players that are going up against each other from the U.S. and from Brazil, they work together. They're like testing groups, so crew battle type things. And I do have some other plans for some other stuff in the future with other players, of course. But yeah, the show match is tomorrow. Like I said, 3 p.m. Eastern. But today I'm going to be joined by James, like I mentioned, and we're just going to be. It is open deck list. So both teams have access to the other team's deck lists at this point. They have since yesterday. So that means me and James are going to be taking a look at the deck lists. We're going to be talking about the deck lists specifically, the archetypes both sides chose to bring, and then also we're going to kind of talk about how is it going to play out in the Conquest format. So for anyone who doesn't know what the Conquest format is, in Conquest, basically each side brings a certain number of decks based on the best of that it is. This is a best of 9, so both sides are bringing 5 decks, and the goal is to win one game with each deck. And after you win with a deck, you can no longer bring the deck to play again. So the goal is to win a game with each deck. Whoever gets the 5 wins first, winning a game with each deck, is the victor of the match. So yeah, that's gonna be Conquest. So let me go ahead and hit up James here, see if James is ready. Give him a call on Discord. Also want to give a shout out to the sponsors of. Am I going to NAIC? I will be at NAIC. I will be at NAIC. Yeah. Shout out to the sponsors of the show match. You got Dragon Shield. If you guys are looking for sleeves or just other tabletop game accessories, check them out. DragonShield.com. We got Game Grid. If y'all need any Pokemon products or other card game products as well, One Piece, Magic, Game Grid has got you covered. They have Twilight Masquerade available for pre-order right now. Check them out, GameGridSLC.com. And then shout out to TC Evolutions, the highest quality premium damage counters, accessories in the Pokemon TCG space. So if you're looking to not just beat your opponent, but beat them in style, the best way to do that is with TC Evolutions. Check them out, TCEvolutions.com. So shout out to all of them for sponsoring the show match, Brazil versus US. I'm going to go ahead and call in James here, and we're going to start to get into the decks here in just a second.
Yo, what's up, Azul?
Hey, how's it going? Go ahead and just do a test real fast just to make sure your audio is high enough.
Yo. That's
all
right.
It. One more.
Yo.
All right, I think that's probably good. Chat, confirm. All right, James, how's it going? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm excited to start talking about some Conquest. Definitely sunk way too much time into learning Conquest last time we did this, so experience to talk some Conquest.
Yeah, that is why I wanted to get you on. I wanted to have Brent come on as well, but the time zones are a little bit funky for Brent living in Australia. So I'm glad to at least have you on, because yeah, you guys were part of the first show match I did, and so you have like some experience with that. And like Brent, I don't know if you have any background with Hearthstone, because Brent was like professional, semi-professional Hearthstone player right now. So I don't know if you have any experience.
I played a bit, but I didn't play. I played I got into it because of Brent, and I played a lot because of Brent, but
okay.
Like not serious like Brent was.
All right. So yeah, go ahead before we start with it. Go ahead, introduce yourself for anyone who doesn't know. Background in the game, name, of course, and then where can people find you as well? We'll start off with that as well. Where can people find you? Coaching, content, let them know.
I'm James. Sometimes I post good YouTube videos. Oh yeah, so I've been playing for like a couple years now, like 7 years or something. Got top 4 awards. That's about it. All my other results suck. You know the vibe. I posted a good YouTube video today. You can find me on YouTube. I don't do much other stuff. I don't care about all my other socials, but
All right, sounds good. What is your YouTube channel? Is it just James C?
James C. Okay, it's James CX, but you can't even search James CX and find it. If you search James C TCG, you'll find it probably.
All right, James C TCG sounds good. All right, so let's get into the decks here.
Wait. I want to. You reckon I should predict some things? You know the decks. I have no idea. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. Go ahead and try and predict. You want to try and predict what they're bringing?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I haven't thought about it, to be honest, a lot. I thought about what I would bring for a little bit, but yeah. I reckon both the Zards. So the first thing, I reckon both the Zards are gonna have Hero's Cape. I reckon at least one of the Zards won't be tech for Mirror at all. But maybe they will both tech for Mirror. I don't know. I think taking for Mirror is kind of cringe, but they might do it. So my experience with Conquest is basically like you're trying to beat the bad decks. So like beating Zard is kind of like a full strategy. Because it's gonna get a win anyways if you try to target it. But if you try to beat the bad decks, that's kind of what you're trying to do. I think we'll probably talk about this more when we get into it. But I think there might be like some target. So when we did this, we had all our decks are like targeted Zard and Snorlax, or at least somewhat. And we're just hoping they bring one. For context, I have a YouTube video I was supposed to do. My script was like 6,000 words, and I got to editing it, and I was like, dude, this is I can't do this because of how much effort we put into it. But so that might happen at some point. But yeah. Anyways, so I think it's like pretty important to like at least try to target a few decks. And I think the best decks you could target are like Chien-Pao and Giratina. So maybe some bringing of like some Ancient Box, some Lost Zones. The Lost Zone decks will probably be big. Probably be a lot of Lost Zone decks. But yeah, if I was doing this, I'd probably be trying to target Tina and Chien-Pao. So yeah, something like that. That's my guess. But we'll see what happens.
Okay.
So they brought.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pull them up on stream, but also send them to you here in Discord.
Yeah. Send them to me.
Here, we'll start with the decks that Brazil brought. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll drop those to you, and I'll bring them up on stream for everyone in the stream. Take a look at what they brought, and I feel like the choice.
Wait, you let them bring both Roaring Moon decks?
Yeah, they are different, I guess.
They are different.
Yeah, there was so for everyone who's like listening, the only restrictions, so they have to bring 5 different archetypes roughly. So you couldn't bring like Pidgeot Charizard and B-Barrel Charizard. Couldn't do that. You could bring like Lost Tina and a Lost Box deck. That would be fine, but not multiple Lost Box variants. And then also I did limit them to 1 control deck because I think they're similar enough. Something like Pidgey Control and Quadlax. Quadlax, I feel like more and more is being built more and more like Pidgey Control. People are like adding Radzard and stuff, so it's almost like the same deck at this point. Or at least same win conditions, just how they get there is a little bit different, I guess. And then, but they could bring something like Mill. I was like, you can only 1 control, but if you want to bring the control and Great Tusk Mill, you can go for it. So there are some limitations. Can't quite play anything. So the archetypes are restricted a little bit. And let me pull up the list here for the people on stream. And yeah, the first deck that I have pulled up here is the Ancient Box that is being brought by the side of Brazil. And I mean,
this is Brazil?
Yeah, this is the side on Brazil, yeah.
Damn, I want those to be US, okay.
Yeah, but nothing crazy in the Ancient Box, I feel like, right? This is pretty straightforward.
Yeah. Not in the deck, nah. Aren't they mostly on 7 Dark One fighting? I don't know why that would be, but why they would have switched that up, but
yeah, I guess like that's the only no fire energy, so they're not scared.
No fire energy.
Not scared of Noivern. And then
yeah, fair enough.
I guess don't want to prize the fighting energy. So I mean, I don't even know if that like what the big difference is there. Yeah, then they have the vacuum and the penny. So I guess as far as teched out as you can get for a Lost Zone or a Ancient Box deck, I guess they don't have the Great Tusk for the mill option.
No Great Tusk.
And
What do
actually,
you think they're taking for with the vacuum? What's the vacuum mainly for in this deck?
I mean, there's like a lot of little things. I'm not sure I like it overall in the deck because it's not an ancient card, but something like this specifically with this deck, like if you go to a major tournament right now, beating Charizard's a big priority.
Mhm.
It's a little bit. I feel like what do you think about, like, is it less of a priority to beat Charizard with all of your decks? Like, is playing cards that are not good against Charizard a good thing or a bad thing? I guess like theoretically the vacuum could be for the Hero's Cape if you think their Charizard's gonna have Hero's Cape, right?
I would say that beating Charizard, I wouldn't care about beating Charizard like that much overall. And if you're trying to beat it, you'd like absolutely need to be beating it. So I think like putting extra ancient card, like it's like whatever. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what the vacuum would actually be like, because because like saying it's like bad is whatever, but if it has like a very specific purpose, like one deck you're like trying to target, like maybe they're trying to target like the ancient box or something with this, like that would make a lot of sense. But I don't know if even if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it gives it like a little bit wider of a matchup spread overall. Like it deals with the
Maybe.
ancient capsules against other ancient decks. If you go up against like an ArcTina, getting rid of Lost City is pretty important as well, right? So I think it's maybe just
Mhm.
like, I mean, all the little things. Like like I like played this deck the other day on stream and I was talking about it with my chat, and like there was like a bunch of like, I was like, what is this for? And my chat, responded with a bunch of little scenarios, and it's like, okay, those all seem like okay, but they're pretty much all situations that you can get past or will go past pretty fast. Like in the Ancient Mirror, like on turn 2 the vacuum could be good, but past turn 2 you're going to be doing 200 damage or you could gust around it, right? So
Mhm.
there's like little situations that come up. Yeah, I don't know if there's like the only specific target I guess I could overly think about would be like like the heavy baton against like hands, but I think that would be a call that both sides could make. I don't think either side expects the other one to bring hands.
Yeah. It's like last time neither of us expected each other to bring Roaring Moon
Yeah.
when we did this. So I mean you could definitely make the read that another nice side's bring hands.
Yeah.
So it's a bit weird, but who knows?
Right.
Come up with an idea.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next deck. The next one is they did bring ArcTina. Speaking of ArcTina, they got ArcTina here. And once again, there's a lot of vacuums in this one too. They still got the vacuums in here. So 2 vacuum in this one, which honestly, I don't know. What is the value of the vacuums in the ArcTina deck? I'm actually drawing a blank on that.
I'm trying to work it out.
Ancients stuff, like the capsules again.
Capsules again? Maybe just Heroes Capes? I don't know. Like
Hero's Cape, I guess, is one as well. Yeah.
they're probably laughing at us right now with their very specific reason for it. But
yeah, they might have. Yeah, the
like maybe lax. I don't know. Like fidget control, like the control decks.
I guess, yeah. Is it a win condition against control? I could see that for sure, right?
Yeah, could be that. I don't know. Drawing a blank.
And they do have
could be controls.
Yeah, they do have the heavy Lost Cities in here, which I think for Conquest format kind of makes sense, because like I think the one matchup Lost Cities are not very good against is Charizard, because unless you like catch the Radiant Zard before they get to use it, or you maybe go after their B barrel early. But besides that, like the Lost Cities are not going to make a big difference against Charizard. But I think Lost Cities is actually like good in like almost every other matchup besides Charizard, like consistently good. So I think that makes sense to like potentially run the Lost Cities in the Conquest format, because once again, Charizard's just the one deck that you might go up against, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is really nice. There's 2 area in here. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, so different form of disruption, right? You can go turn 2 Judge or turn 2 Eerie. Of course, Eerie can't find you the Arceus, whereas the Judge can. But if you draw well enough, getting off the turn 2 Eerie is pretty good.
Yeah, and you like better odds of finding if you're on 2 instead of like. Actually, most of them are only 1. I don't actually know for certain, but yeah, I definitely see that.
And then once again, going with that trend of like theoretically not caring too much about Charizard, there's the Prime Catcher in here over the Maximum Belt. But I will say, after watching the Sao Paulo Regional Championship over the weekend, every ArcTina played Prime Catcher over the Maximum Belt. And when I thought about it for a little bit, I was like, it lets you be more aggressive. And with how teched out Charizard is becoming, maybe just getting an earlier KO on a high priority Pokemon is just better than being able to 1 KO a Charizard later in the game, because you still have the Iron Leaves for that as the game progresses, right?
Yeah, like sometimes you need to 1-shot 2, but like if you get the kill on the Pidge, I guess it
Yeah, it
gives
gives
less of a deal. Yeah, good.
Yeah, it gives you that like more aggressive route to take as well. Like the Prime Catcher Pidgeot, like turn 2 with or turn 3, I guess, with like the loss impact could be pretty detrimental for the Charizard player to come back from.
Yeah, I pulled up the top 8 list this weekend, and there's 2 changes. It's Iono for Vacuum and Psychic Energy for Airy. Those are the only 2 changes that they made from that list.
Oh, okay, so it's close to that one.
Very, very close to that one, yeah.
Yeah, so the second vacuum, they must be they're definitely probably trying to target a specific matchup with the second vacuum, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, I think as we get through, we'll probably work it out, but...
All right, let's take a look at deck number 3 here from Brazil. It is the Charizard. And you thought you thought they would bring capes in the Charizards, which actually I think makes sense, right? Because if you're unless you're trying to tech for the mirror, but if you're trying to play for the mirror, I think if you're going all out for mirror, maximum belt. Actually, honestly, I don't know about that. I haven't played enough Charizard mirror in this format to know for sure. I don't know if maximum belt or prime catcher is better in the mirror. I think it's close, but I think I give the edge to maximum belt. But if you're trying to beat everything else that's not Charizard, with Charizard, cape is the way to go for sure, right?
Yeah, that's what I'd be thinking as well. Like they're not bringing like the Devos or anything to target it, but they're bringing like prime catcher. It's a weird way to target the mirror, I would say.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, there's no Devos in here, which has been like the go-to for William and Pedro and Ricardo for their crew in general at these last couple majors. They played double Devo, I think, in every Charizard build they brought the last 3 majors. But yeah, giving up on the Charizard mirror, which we said kind of makes sense for this kind of format because it's one matchup. You just want to win with Charizard. You don't specifically need to beat the mirror to win with it. But then going Prime Catcher over Cape, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they feel like overall Prime Catcher is the better card against non-Charizard decks, but against, I guess, specifically at what they were trying to deal with at Sao Paulo when they chose to run the Cape for like specific decks. Like the Cape's really good against late game against Ancient. It's really good against Lugia, really good against Chien-Pao. Prime Catcher's also pretty solid against Chien-Pao, though. Being able to get like an aggressive turn 2 knockout can be a big swing for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely weird. They're not trying to like destroy the mirror, but they're not trying to beat it. And the Prime Catcher also another one it's better against is Control, but they aren't running like they're not fully teched for Control. They're only running 1 Turos and 3 Boss. The no Yells Cheer, no Power Pad. So yeah, that's interesting to me.
Yeah, Control would.
What other matchup would it be better against? Yeah, the Control would definitely be tough for this list, I think. Like Lost Zone Box.
Yeah.
You probably want Prime Catcher again because they can just nuke with Roaming anyways.
Well, it's actually interesting. I watched a couple of matches of that when it happened at Sao Paulo because like Lost Box is a deck I'm also super unfamiliar with in this format. But Galah's 2 matches, top 4 in the finals up against Charizard, and the Cape actually being put on Pidgeot to like stop Raikou and stuff like that, or even to protect your like, I don't know, like you can protect your Manaphy as well. It was actually the Cape was actually pretty good. Yeah, your Charizard goes down. I guess specifically Pedro in the finals was running the Mist Energy, but Cape being able to protect like your other smaller Pokemon actually seemed like it could be a pretty impactful in that matchup. And also against Lost Box, usually what you want to KO is their active, right?
Yeah.
So the Prime Catcher I think comes up a little bit short in that matchup as well. I guess like none of the ace picks are particularly that good against like Lost Box, but
yeah. So it's probably not the specific reasoning for it overall.
Yeah, I mean you can't argue against Prime Catcher being a good, like you can't go wrong with Prime Catcher, I guess, right? Like it's gonna be a good card.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, it's gonna be a good card. It's probably just a different perspective from them.
That might be the reason for their second vacuum. Actually, that could be a reason for like the second vacuum. I guess in the ArcTina could be for like the Cape and the Charizard matchup. I guess. Yeah. Just wanting to make sure because they don't have the maximum belt anymore, so you really need to be able to KO that Charizard when it comes up. So if there is a Hero's Cape and you don't have the vacuum, you kind of just lose.
Yeah. Yeah, I could say that for sure. Another point could also be Gardevoir. If you're going to take for Gardevoir, you would bring probably this. I mean, the Prime Catcher has to be the best ace spec against Gardevoir. So that could be a point, but I think reading Gardevoir is pretty sketch overall. So no, I don't hate it though. I think, you know, I can't go wrong with Prime Catcher, as you said. Like,
yeah, that'd be a big part. That's a big part of like Conquest as well. Like, you really want to be able to like check decks off as decks they won't bring, right?
Yeah.
So that would be like one, like, do they think that US will roll up with Gardevoir? Which, to be honest, I think in this, because Gardevoir has some really pretty good, like pretty favorable matchups overall. Gardevoir seems like it would maybe be a decent bring to the Conquest format, to be honest.
And I think Gardevoir is pretty good against a lot of the like bad decks. Maybe not Ancient Box actually. Well, to be fair, every single one of the decks is good against Gardevoir, right? Literally every single one.
That
Oh,
is
is
true.
Lugia?
Lugia is the
I
one
don't know if
probably bad
Lugia's.
matchup. That's the one. That's the one not great matchup.
Yeah, but if you're taking fully for a deck, then usually you can what we did is like you bring 4 decks that are good against it and 1 deck that's like 50-50.
Yeah.
That seems like pretty fine. So I could see them like soft targeting Guardy with these vacuums and stuff as well.
Yeah, that could actually be
Yeah.
it. That actually is. Yeah, it might be the Guard 4 is one of the matchups they were trying to specifically run up against. All right, so deck number
Yeah.
4 is the Lugia.
Yep.
And I mean, there's not too much to say about this one, right? Straightforward. They're going for the Prime Catcher over the Master Ball.
Probably. Mm-hmm.
Or even some people play the Maximum Belt as well. But besides that, it's Lugia.
It's Lugia. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one trend we can pick up on here in general as we get to the last deck for them here is they're just playing decks that hit hard. Like they're just playing
Yeah.
straightforward, heavy hitting decks. And the last deck is the Moon. And once again, I don't think there's too much to say here. They didn't bring anything for Mist Energy, but once again, that is kind of like one matchup specific. That'd be only for the Charizard matchup, right?
Yeah. Overall, yeah, I mean, overall they didn't like change too much. They didn't bring anything fancy with their decks really. They're not going like too off the deep end. I think Lugia is pretty I don't know. I wouldn't be bringing Lugia to Conquest, I think. But I guess I don't know. I mean, I don't get the full plan of the lineup yet. I'll keep trying to think of it. But these are pretty like overall. I think. I mean, they're not bringing Chien-Pao or Giratina, which I did say are the 2 decks that could be targeting. So, do you think that all of these decks beat Giratina? Because the Roaring Moon decks are really good against it usually, right?
Yeah, generally the Ancients are good. The Charizard list,
Lugia's good against it.
Lugia is good against it as well, unless like they're going all out with like double Sinnoh or something. They did put the Jirachi in the Charizard deck. No Mist, but Jirachi I think wants to come first before Mist if you're taking specifically for Tina. If you want to go all out, you could be like Mist, Jirachi, Cape, and then you should be in a good spot. I guess ArcTina is the only one that comes up short, right? Like ArcTina I think is definitely unfavored to the Lost Tina, unless you're going out with... They do have the double Eerie, and Judge of course hits hard, but they don't have V-Guards, so they're not going to be able to stop Lost Impacts. So I still think I give Lost Tina the edge into that one. But I guess you are right with that. Like all the other 4 decks are pretty in a pretty good spot against Tina. They have the Choice Bell and the Jirachi and the Charizard, which doesn't make it like I would say like favorable, but it's like fine matchup, right?
Yeah, getting close to 50-50, if not 50-50.
Yeah, I guess another thing to point out about the Charizard list, they're not bringing Eerie, actually. There's no Eerie in this list, so not worried as much, I guess, about Tina and Chien-Pao with what they're trying to do with the Charizard build.
Yeah, well, do you think that Eri is really for Tina in general? Because my experience with Eri is it's like a right, but if you don't get a turn 2, I mean, it doesn't really do much.
Yeah, it's obviously
like,
not as good. You either want to do it turn 2 or the turn they draw their first 2 prize cards. Sometimes turn 3 it works if they have a slower start, but yeah, once they get to 7 it kind of loses full value, right? Not full value, but a lot of value. But I think it's like one of those cards where it's like sometimes Tina would like to hold on to a gate, but now you kind of can't, right? Because what if they just Eerie you next turn? So it does like force the gates out of your hand aggressively. You can't save them for like bigger plays later on. So there's like that, I guess.
Yeah, and Eri probably is better in open deck lists as well, just a little bit, but
yeah.
So a bit weird, but I think overall, if you are like trying to target Tina, I think they've gone for like a soft target Tina here. I don't know. I don't really know why the Arceus deck is in this lineup overall.
What do you think? Another thing we could mention as well, like Conquest format is something Pokemon players is pretty much alien to most Pokemon players. Like when you had your matchup with Brent and Natalie versus Bradner and crew, Brent comes from Hearthstone, not comes from Hearthstone, but plays Hearthstone fairly at a fairly high level, right? And has had experience with Conquest and that, I assume, some sort of tournament experience with Conquest. So I feel like you guys had a little bit of advantage with that. And it's not that Pokemon players can't think about Conquest, because it's not too hard of a concept to understand. It's just kind of like applying another layer to the puzzle, right? But it's definitely something where you want, like, it needs a little bit of practice or thought or going through it a couple times before you can kind of refine the full thought process of it. So I'm sure we're going to see a couple things through the lineups that feel a little off because it is like, a lot of the players' first time even thinking about Conquest format.
Yeah.
But I think I do agree with
Yeah,
you. I
for
think
sure, I agree.
yeah, I think the two that stand out to me a little bit. I mean, Lugia just doesn't feel like that powerful of a deck to me anymore in the format, so that's why Lugia stands out to me. And then I think I kind of agree with the ArcTina as well, where it's like it could have been a full lineup to kind of box out Lost Tina. But yeah, if there was like one that was where it's like kind of close, you know, you just have to make sure that deck dodges Lost Tina. That's kind of your goal, right?
Yeah.
And Lost Tina, I think probably is a pretty good deck to try and target against the US side, because I mean, Grant and Caleb have brought Lost Tina. Like we've brought Lost Tina to the last 2 majors, right? So it's probably a deck that is going to be pretty high up on the list of wanting to bring.
I think you can almost like I think if I was doing this, that'd absolutely be what I'd be doing, is trying to target Lost Tina. So they've got a good try, but I think you can't really tell how bad the decks are until you see both lineups.
Yeah.
Maybe we can look at US now.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, I'm gonna send you these lists, and I'm definitely curious to see what your thoughts are on what's being brought.
Grant, I feel like US Grant, oh my god. Okay, yeah, right, Grant was me as someone who knows like everything at all times. So I'm definitely gonna be, oh dude.
All right, so let's start with, they are also bringing Ancient Box. So we'll go through this one really quickly here. Also bringing Ancient Box. Does have the double fighting, but also brought the fire. So Fear of Noivern, that feels unnecessary, right? I don't know if the fire needed to be included in this. Well, go ahead.
I mean, Pitcher Control isn't like a terrible deck to be bringing, and you don't really. I mean, Ancient Box is a little bit of a sketch bring overall. So like, it's not that sketch. I think it's a pretty good bring, but like it's definitely possible that you run into some bad matchups with the Ancient Box. So like, just making sure that like, you know, they bring the Pitch Control. We've got at least the answer for it. I don't think it's a terrible deck to tech for, even if it didn't pay off. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm not like, once again, yeah, I mean, Pidgey Control, like that's also the thing as well though, like would that be on your list of decks that you think Brazil wouldn't bring? Because I feel like in general, now I think there's a lot of Pokemon players that like play one deck for a whole format, maybe 2. They switch it up at some point in a format when things get a little bit too hostile. But it doesn't prevent them from being good with other decks for sure, right? Like the best players in the world in Pokemon are gonna be pretty decent at most Pokemon decks, but like the lineup of players they're going up against don't really ever bring control to like any kind of tournament ever, or anything close to it. I feel like for the most part, in recent memory at the very least, you know, Pedro and William doing pretty well for themselves the last couple seasons, but control is never on a deck that they're bringing. So that by itself, do you think that's ever a reason to like be like, well, they never bring it to major tournaments, should we just assume they wouldn't bring it to this? Or do you think like you should probably keep it an more open mind and be like, even if they don't bring it to majors, for something like Conquest, obvious it's different. I don't think any of these players are ever showing up with ArcTina, but them showing up with ArcTina into the Conquest format, this show match isn't a huge surprise, right? So do you think they should like write control off with that in mind, or should they keep it in the potential decks that they want to be able to tech against and then include the fire like they did?
Look, all I'm saying is it looks like they teched pretty hard for control looking at these decks. So like I mean, their read is that they thought there was a good chance the control was going to come by the looks of things. But yeah, I mean, I think you can bring. I think there's the decks like it's just like top players hate. There are decks that top players hate, and there's decks that top players don't hate. And control isn't a deck that top players hate usually.
Yeah.
So like hands is a deck that top players hate.
Yeah.
But
it is true.
Right. Yeah. So I think the control rate isn't terrible. But.
We have the war expert himself, Vinny Fernandez, in the chat saying, why is there a vacuum in this? Crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji. So, Vinny, not a big fan of the vacuum.
Hate to break it to you, but the Latin players also brought vacuum. So,
yeah, everyone's got the vacuum, Vinny, in the Ancient Box. All right, deck number 2 here is Charizard. No surprise. And also a Charizard list. It's pretty similar, actually. This is double Charmeleon, no Jirachi. So not as worried about the Lost Tina, but yeah, no TM Devos, right? Like a straightforward Charizard list here as well.
Yeah, double Turos, but not fully teching. No Yells Cheer. Yeah, no Jirachi is definitely interesting. Definitely expecting less Lost Zone decks, which they actually ended up getting right, which is interesting. But
Yeah, I guess that's like another thing as well. Like if you're gonna specifically if you think a Lost Box could be there's potential for Lost Box, even Eerie is good against that matchup as well, right? It's even Eerie's like actually fairly strong against Lost Box because Lost Box can't just play their gates and super odds immediately, right? When they get to 7.
yeah,
Depending on what your active is, they might not be able to set up an attacker that actually makes sense on that turn to expend the gate. So like once again, no Eerie in this build as well. So it doesn't want that extra card against the Lost Zone decks, against the Chien-Pao, and even in Mirror Match, right? Eerie, like you just like turn 2 Eerie in the Charizard Mirror is sometimes really, really good, right? If you go first, turn 2 going second, after they use Rotom or Cleffa, just hit him with the Eerie.
yeah.
So yeah, both players, just straightforward Charizard though.
I think the Aerie is only good if you're full teching. Like if you're running, you know, the Devos as well. Power Pad ideally, or at least some other way to get back Aerie. That's when it's like really good. To like just go turn to Aerie and stuff. But if you're not going to tech for it, I don't think the Aerie helps you at all in Mirror.
Okay. It's not worth the game. Like obviously you could use it and hit 2 rare candy, but like the chance that it actually makes a big difference is, or the chance that it actually hits that, and then on top of that makes a difference is like too low to include just for the Charizard matchup.
That's what I think. That's my experience in that matchup. I played a lot of Aleki Aerie, and it's like if you don't have like anything else with Aerie, it doesn't really do much. So
a little bit more. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah.
So this list is running Heat Tackle Charmeleon. That's like I think this is like cool to see that they've like definitely built out these lists for this format, which is what we did as well. Instead of like it's like they're kind of what we did against Isaiah's team as well when we did this. Like we had a bunch of lists that were built out for the format, and they had just stock standard, you know, net deck from Limitless.
Yeah. Which is it's really cool. It's cool to see like the dropping no TMD was like you definitely want to adjust for not trying to beat the decks trying to beat as wide of a pool of decks, right? So you give up on a couple matchups, and then also you can a little bit more variety in like some of the tech choices as well. Like if you're really just trying to hone in on beating other Charizards that have TM Devo, you want double Flare Veil, stuff like that, but not going to probably be as big of a deal in this. All right.
Yeah, you get to pick your battles, but yeah.
Up next, we got one of the spicier decks to come in here. It's the Control. Got to give a shout out here, I think, to All Out Blitzel, because this is looking like an All Out Blitzel build, or at least a starting point. I'm sure Grant put some thought into this specifically. There's the Wigglytuff, there's the Cloth. How do you feel about Control, I guess, in general, in the meta, and then actually like, going into this Conquest type format? What do you think about Control?
Dude, I don't know what this. Okay, I'll be honest. I don't know what this deck's matchup spread is, so I can't like speak to it. Really, like I don't know what we're beating and what we're losing to. I know that like if you run the Cloth and the Wigglytuff, you got a pretty good Lugia matchup, or at least a winnable Lugia matchup. So that's something.
Yeah, the Cloth is they can't do like the low. There's no Giacomo in this build though, so I feel like it's gonna be like this would need like a Giacomo on top of everything else to have a chance against.
You think what I've been told is you just like you kill the Archeops with your Wigglytuff with your big 450 health Wigglytuff, and then you sit with a Cloth in the active and you penny loop it, and they run out of energies. That's what I've been told about this matchup. Like it's actually good for the.
I would assume a Chinchino is. Does a Chinchino not get bigger than you first and like put the pressure on?
Yeah, the Wigglytuff is 450 health.
So the Wigglytuff KOs the Chinchino first, and then
maybe.
That is interesting. I've never that's a really cool answer to that matchup. If the Wigglytuff is enough, I'm actually.
This is what I've been informed. I have a friend Angus who brought this to UIC, and I didn't talk to him directly, but I talked to people who talked to him.
Game of telephone going on.
That's the plan. Yeah, telephone. Yeah.
Apparently, Wigglytuff just beats everything. All right, that's cool. Yeah. That's cool to hear, though.
So they've got that's a matchup. I would think that there's a plan for Zard. I mean, there definitely is. There's a plan for Zard. This can beat Zard for sure.
I mean, yeah, especially without like the Yelcher or the Lucky. I think this is going to be a pretty good Zard matchup, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good Zard matchup for sure. Yeah, they're not teched for it at all. I don't know how this goes into Ancient Box. Well, you have a big fat Wigglytuff as well.
You got the Wigglytuff. That is true, but I feel
like a lot of health.
Yeah, I mean, but I guess that is your goal. Are you trying to draw 6 prize cards there? I guess that could be the goal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just get them in there.
Well, we can at least kill enough Roaring Moons. I don't know, probably. Kill a couple of Roaring Moons.
The one thing that is interesting, I guess a little bit interesting, is I mean, once you pick up the Tough and you put the Jigglypuff down, doesn't it just get Gus KO'd?
Does it get Gus KO'd? It might get Gus KO'd.
That's what I'm scared of. I thought there would be 2 Jigglypuff in this deck. Because
you put enough pressure to win with Chi-Yu. That makes sense. But it's going to get one shot at some point.
It does build up eventually to the Chi-Yu.
Well, to be fair, we have no idea what we're talking about. And Liam came in here with a lot of conviction. So, like, I'll take his word for it.
Liam is just kind of spewing sometimes, though.
Yeah,
like
you are
50,
right.
50.
He might just be. We'll put it at 50-50 for now.
I guess if you get like the pressure, like if you pressure them with Luxray and you bench Jigglypuff, like they can't ignore the Luxray. Ignoring Luxray feels terrible. Like letting Luxray attack 2 or 3 turns in a row, just like is pretty brutal.
Yeah, and then you get in like, and then you kill like, you get 2 kills with the Wigglytuff on 2 Roaring Moons, and it gets tough. Wait, can we kill them with Wigglytuff? How much damage does this thing do?
I have no clue. I think it's like 150. It kills Archeops at least. I don't know if it
It
gets
definitely
over.
kills Archeops for sure. But wait, let me quick search.
Yeah,
on the
Liam in
Wigglytuff
chat. It's all theory, but the theory is good.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, most Pokemon players don't actually test. For anyone who thinks out there that like the top players are putting in hours and hours and hours, some are, but a lot of them is just all theory. So
yeah, look, look, you think like these top players are unbeatable, and then like they come into a ton with 0 prep into every matchup, and it's like, well, yeah. Anyways, yeah, vibes testing for sure. So yeah, so on paper this is busted. Yeah, you got the Miss Energy for the Roaring Moon EX, like you know where. So yeah, they don't even 2-shot. We have 450. Wait, yeah, we have 450. They do 220 with the Roaring Moon EX.
Oh, that is actually kind of wild, yeah. And then I guess eventually, if you get enough out of the Wigglytuff, the Radiant Charizard will be online at that point.
Yeah, hopefully.
Actually, one card that is, I guess it's kind of, actually, the more I think about it, the more that I dislike that it's missing from here. Because one thing that, like, I feel like this deck actually lost out a lot on was the lack of Clara with rotation. But Alessandro ran the Thornton at EUIC, which I thought was really a really cute way to get back-to-back Zard attacks off. There's no Thornton in this list, which is also a way to like recover the Jigglypuff, like and immediately get into the, like protect it against decks that play like multiple Gust. It's like you bench Jigglypuff and Mimikyu, and then who knows, maybe even attached to Mimikyu, they KO your Jigglypuff and then you Thornton it into the Mimi. But you also get like the ability to do that with Radzard later, or actually any of your Pokemon really, your Chi-Yu, your Luxray. The more I like about it, the more I like Thornton, but no Thornton in this list. They do have the Super Rod, of course, so they have some recovery, and the Cheer. I always forget that the Cheer can recover Pokemon.
So real quick, my theory in the Roaring Moon matchup is you can probably like hit with Wigglytuff, and then for them to 2-shot it, it's like kind of maybe difficult for them to even 2-shot the Wigglytuff. So they've got to like discard a bunch of things, and then you're winning with Cheer.
Makes sense.
I don't know. Maybe, but I think we're looking at controllers like being a pretty good deck in this, regardless.
What about the
deck that's probably getting through
against the lineup that we're up against here, though? Because like,
yeah,
the Charizard I think has got a good Charizard matchup. Lugia matchup, well, apparently the Wigglytuff does things. I think
it's good. As far as I've heard, it's good, but you know.
Then the ancient matchups are the biggest question as well, because I think the ArcTina matchup is probably tough. It depends if you can catch a Bidoof, right? Does that just come down to catching Bidoof? Wait a second. Is there no Erika's? All right, hang on. There's no Erika's.
Yeah, we don't have Erika's in here.
All right, so
but I mean, to be fair, the Wigglytuff is also fat against Arceus, so it's fat against everything.
True. I
guess
it
doesn't get 2-shot, right? But they do have the vacuums and stuff.
It'll be interesting to see if is the Wigglytuff enough. At this point, why is this not just a 4/4 Wigglytuff deck? Why are we not?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're talking about the Wigglytuff, you know, and then you get into practice, and the Wigglytuff is like kind of mid, but
it needs all the extra support around it, I guess. All right.
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
I think there's a good chance this will be solid and we'll be getting a win. I don't think this is the deck that's going to get beat up on, most likely.
Yeah. All right, deck number 4 here. They did bring the Lost Tina, so good read, I guess. Probably it seems like on the side from Brazil with the double ancient deck, the Lugia, and I guess the Charizard's not overly teched for it, but did bring the Jirachi there. So the only matchup that Brazil's coming up to a little bit short in this one is probably going to be the Lost Tina. So Lost Tina here, and I mean nothing crazy in this one either, right? Just Lost Tina.
Just Lost Tina. You know Lost Tina.
Yeah. 3 Super Rod. But yeah, just Lost Tina.
Yeah.
All right. And
by the way, do you have inside info on the Grand Group or not at all?
Nope. I didn't talk to them at all. They didn't ask me any questions.
Okay, that's based.
Yeah, they just cooked cooked with amongst themselves. And then the last deck, which is definitely the craziest deck of the decks to be brought here. Control was the spiciest so far, but there is that Great Tusk Mill. And yeah, honestly, I have no idea how to feel about this one. I just don't know what are its for sure good matchups. I think it's good against Charizard.
Yeah, that's a great question. Yeah, so I mean, you got to be confident this is beating Charizard if you're gonna bring this, probably. And if I don't know, I mean, so looking at the decks on the other side, we can kind of like think about this in theory, but you know, I don't know if this went poorly for them because I don't think Lugia is a good matchup. I don't think Arceus is a good matchup. I don't think. Yeah, I think what Grant said in chat is so right. Like they were kind of ready for the decks that they didn't bring. Like I don't think the Ancient Box matchup is very good for this deck either. And I don't think, yeah, I mean, that's all the decks. I don't think like they got to be beating Charizard with this, or they're not getting it through. I don't think. And even the Charizard matchup, I'm not convinced is like good. And they've got Prime Catcher. Like they didn't even bring Hero's Cape.
Yeah,
Prime Catcher is definitely the best ace spec against this, like by far. So.
Also, no, which I've found to be like actually like a pretty strong win condition in the Great Tusk deck. The no Mawile in here. I definitely personally like the Mawile. I think you need like the alternate win conditions in the deck. You need the Mimikyu, you need the Mawile, because you basically pressure their resources really aggressive with the Great Tusk. And then when it comes down to the point where it's like, well, I can't win by deck out, what do they have left? What can I actually just beat them on? I feel like that's where that usually comes up. But yeah, I think it's going to be hard to get a dub with Mill. I guess like maybe you can beat the just the Moon build of Ancient, because they won't be KOing Great Tusks, like one hitting them very early unless they find the stadiums, right? And I guess specifically, well, honestly, I guess maybe you could say the same for the Ancient Box as well. They also don't play a hand reset. They don't play Iono, right?
Yeah.
They can't like build up a big hand and then put it all back in the deck at the end of the game. So that could actually be a problem as well.
The issue is, I mean, like it gets to a point where Ancient Box doesn't have to do anything and they just sit there, attack. So you have to have already won before you get there, which I think is pretty difficult, because they can just like, okay, sit here, like I'll just two-shot twice, or I'll just like we can kind of just sit here until you mill on my ancient cards and I'm just gonna nuke you. I don't think you're gonna get down to like 15 in deck. I feel like it's kind of hard to believe that they're gonna get down to 15 in deck, the Roaring Moon, before you've already got through everything. Before you're already like one-shotting, or like you've two-shot some stuff, whatever. So I find it hard to believe, even for either variant, that like they're gonna get through this, to be honest.
Yeah, I can definitely see that for sure. Yeah, it seems like it'll be tough for the Mill deck to get the win. Either gonna have to be a slow start from one of the Ancients probably, or it's gonna have to hit into the Charizard. The Charizard, of course, being the best matchup to run into. But yeah, it's not impossible for the Charizard deck to beat it as well, because like you got the vacuum to get around one tool, and then a lot of gust effects to keep chasing off the bench.
Yeah. So I think if we zoom out a bit, I don't think this lineup was a terrible idea, because I mean, you've got like most of these decks beat Chien-Pao, right? Most of these decks are pretty solid. Like, as you know, Grant said here, we were prepared for Lost in Box, Tina Control, Lax, Chien-Pao, and hands, and they brought none of them. I think this definitely didn't go very well for Team USA, and I think Team US might get ran off the board here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think just like on a like how many of their decks have good matchups versus bad matchups onto the opposing side, Brazil versus US. But that's where like the strategy of playing out an actual conquest match comes in, right?
Yeah.
So let's talk about that real fast. What are the most important matchups? Let's start with I think it's mostly on the US side, right? What are the most important matchups, do you think, for the US team to try and get? Like what are the two decks on their side, I guess, that need to dodge something or hit something specific?
I think if you're looking at this, your Zard deck's probably gonna be fine, and I would the Zard deck will probably be fine, and the control deck will probably be fine. You'll probably get those through 1 or 2 games, you're out. And also, I mean, neither of these decks are losing to Charizard, which I think they actually need the Charizard to be in to get a win with this Great Tusk deck.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, there are other 4 decks. If the Ancient Box doesn't lose to Zard, there's a chance that we're actually just trying to farm the Zard here, because we really have nothing else that we're gonna farm in their lineup, really.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, so for everyone who's watching who just tuned in, the show match tomorrow is going to be in the Conquest format, which means it's a best of 9. Both sides are bringing 5 decks each, and they need to win a game with each deck. So it's possible to like kind of like spawn trap a deck, right? So like definitely on. Actually, another deck that US might struggle to get a win with is the ArcTina, right?
Yeah.
So US's lineup is basically trying to spawn trap the Charizard. They want to beat the Charizard with the mill, and then beat the Charizard with the ArcTina, and then beat the Charizard with control, right? And then their Ancient Box and their Charizard are their 2 best decks to kind of beat the other decks, right?
Yeah, I would agree. I don't know what the normal Ancient versus Dunsparce Ancient is, but I assume it's fine for normal Ancient. Yeah, I got no idea, but I guess it's probably fine for normal Ancient. I can't imagine the Roaring Moon EX being too brutal.
I think we probably do. I guess like the only thing would be like early knockouts. The Roaring Moon EX has a higher chance to get those early KOs. Probably close to 50-50, if not favored for the Ancient Box though overall.
Yeah.
All right. So on the Brazil side, then what deck do you think they're gonna have the most trouble getting a win with? What is their deck that they're gonna need to hit into a certain matchup? They definitely have a wider matchup spread for every single deck across the board, but where do you think they'll struggle the most?
Where do I think they'll struggle the most? I mean, I think that if you like, because when we did this, we ran like an Excel spreadsheet on like the worst decks. So I think one very important thing is like some decks going first are better than others. So this Great Tusk might be better going first. Like if maybe you can beat Arceus, but I don't know. It seems like, but like yeah, I think that's also something we haven't talked about. Maybe we can talk about that after. But yeah, to your question, I think I think Zard is, if you ran the calcs, like Zard would probably be their worst deck in this, because just everything else beats Great Tusk so hard. Probably. I think. I mean, if you get, let's just say that they get through the Great Tusk, because I think the Great Tusk is definitely gonna be the pain point. But let's say that they like hit Charizard game 1 and they've got rid of the Great Tusk. Cool. What happens then? So at that point, you have all these decks seem okay against Lugia. I don't think Ancient Box is okay against Lugia, but the rest of Tina, actually, never mind. It's definitely not Lugia.
I mean, Ancient Box can keep on pace with Lugia. I think that one's a close one for sure.
Yeah, but they also have the Tina to get through, so that doesn't seem terrible. And the Zard matchup is 50-50 in my opinion. So
for what, the Ancient Box?
The Zard versus Lugia, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. That one's pretty close. Yeah, I agree. 50-50.
So probably the ArcTina, honestly. I mean, but I don't really know this control deck versus the ArcTina, but yeah, I could see the ArcTina getting farmed a little bit.
Yeah, that's actually interesting because I don't know. I guess you can't not put down B-Barrel, because you do have like what 4 switch cards, Switch, Jet, Iron Leaves, and Prime Catcher. So you do have like 4 switch outs. So you don't want to put down B-Barrel early. You probably don't want it to get caught early by a Mawile or the Block Lax. I guess Cloth could do some damage as well, just by sitting the active and removing energy from their board. And then like Radiant Charizard does come online eventually. I guess there's no damage modifier for the Radiant Charizard in this list though, so you don't have a way to like one hit KO a Tina at the end of the game. Which honestly, the more I think about it, I guess it could kind of turn into a resource war, where it's like the ArcTina players running out of energy. Radzard comes in to clean up a big one hit. You can kind of take over from there. I guess the Wigglytuff's not getting one hit KO'd, but Arc punching it over and over again. Like the thing is, like the Arceus deck should be ahead on the prize exchange, right? So it's like you can't just sit there and prize trade with them.
Yeah, but maybe if you're getting 2 shots in, like if you're not even getting 2 shot, the Wigglytuff's not even getting 2 shot, then
that's true.
you get 2 attacks in with the Wigglytuff. I mean, before you Sharon's it up, it's not terrible.
Yeah, and then
be worse. You get in with the Flame Surge or something like.
And at some point, I mean, I guess like another big factor with this control deck is there's no prize. Like there's no prize interaction besides the heavy ball. So the Charon's character could be prized. One of the pieces, the Wigglytuff could be prized. I guess if we prize the Jigglypuff, we hopefully didn't prize the heavy ball. But yeah, the Wigglytuff could be prized. I was thinking like, you know, if the B barrel doesn't get set up, which you probably want to avoid for the most part. Same thing with the Skovette. You know, because you could trap those with the Mawile or the Snorlax. You know, the Iona will hit pretty hard towards the late game as well, just as hand disruption, right? Just taking away options.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, so maybe it is. I don't know. I think it's too hard for us to tell without ever playing the matchup what the percentage actually is. Maybe it's close. Maybe one side's really favored because it's something that we're not considering. But most likely, it seems like there's a chance that it's close, or the Wigglytuff is just getting destroyed in the matchup. But I don't know.
Yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting one if it does.
It's happen, yeah.
Come up. So what was it? You said you wanted to mention something. I don't know if you remember what it was.
No idea. But the ArcTina is probably their worst deck.
ArcTina is probably the worst deck, yeah.
I think it has to be.
Yeah, because well, you're beating Mill, you're beating Ancient Box, especially with the triple loss city. But then yeah, the control match. Well, the control matchup we don't know. Charizard matchup, I think it's pretty clse as well for ArcTina.
Yeah.
And then
but it's like the ArcTina beats the Ancient Box, but hopefully we're getting a win against I don't even know. I feel like all 5 US decks could just get like any of them except probably Charizard could just get destroyed. So I mean it's pretty tough for them honestly to work out which of the other decks are the best, because all the matchups, like each deck has at least one or two really good matchups. For the LATAM side. So you could definitely see some outcomes where every single matchup is favorable for US here for sure. But I think overall it's pretty unlikely. I definitely give advantage to LATAM on the decks here.
Yeah, I think so. For the decks that ended up being chosen, I think we definitely give them the advantage. Well, let's run through a quick like mock run here. So on each side, which deck do you think you send first? Or I guess we could talk about the idea of that in general. Like if you look at something like the Lost Tina and the Mill, which we think will probably struggle the most here for US, do you think you throw those? How do you make that call? Do you think you throw those early, or do you kind of wait for? I think like there's 3 points in Conquest for the most part. There's basically what do you want to throw like first and maybe second? Then there's like kind of the middle of the match where it's like we're in the thick of it. A couple decks are eliminated from one side or another, and then there's like what are we trying to save till the end, right? So
well, my perspective is a lot of this actually I think matters a lot less than you think. I think that the one, because most of Conquest the matchups are generally random, but the one thing that isn't random is what deck you get to choose when you're going first.
Okay.
So like a lot of the time, like when we were like making reads, it was just like at the end of like I don't know how to explain this, but it's like if Bren was here, he'd be able to explain this much better because obviously he's done a lot of Conquest.
Yeah.
But most of the time it just ends up being purely random. But the thing you do get to control is whether you go first. So like I think generally what you want to send first is like a deck that you don't care about going first or second. And then when you get to choose to go first, you send a deck that's good going first, and when you're going second, choose a deck that's good going second. And then the main mind games is like playing a deck that's bad going second, going second. So like for example, when we played in this game, it was like game 7 or something. When we hit the Blocklax into their Blocklax, I think from their perspective, they probably thought it was really unlikely we were going to bring Blocklax because it was the only one of our decks left that we didn't want to go first with. We had Mew and Gardevoir left. So from their perspective, they're thinking, okay, they're never going to bring Blocklax because they could just go first with Mew. And then we bring Blocklax and shock them. But so that's like the main mind games I think in this Conquest, which becomes pretty interesting. But yeah, I think for both sides, like working out which deck wants to go first. Like the Lugia wants to go first from the Brazil side. Even then, like that deck's fine going second. Arceus wants to go first. Arceus wants to go first.
Arceus wants to go first. So that's the deck you probably wouldn't want to throw off the rip, right? You'd want to at least wait until you can get Arceus to go first. Okay.
Yeah, and then maybe Charizard wants to go second.
So you want to try and avoid. So you're saying you just don't want to. you don't want to like think too much about it, and just
Yeah.
definitely make sure you're getting taking advantage of the fact that when you do get to choose first or second, make sure you're setting up a deck that just plays strongly into that. More so than being like, well, if we send this, they'll send that. Then if they send that, what if we send this? And then you don't want to go too many layers deep. Try and keep it a little bit more simple and just take advantage of what you know you have for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, like I said, that would be the main ones then. Was like, probably don't want to ship Tina immediately because you do want to be going first, or the ArcTina on the Brazil side, and then maybe both players. Although I have heard conflicting information on people's opinions of going first or second with Charizard. I think going second is still pretty good, but I know some people are choosing first. On record.
On record?
On record.
On record, I did drop a video with Todd today on Charizard EX, and he said he's going second against everything except ArcTina. So
yeah. Even Chien-Pao as well. That's interesting.
He said Chien-Pao, yeah. He said
I could definitely see it. That's definitely something I was conflicted on last format. Having not played Charizard in a major this format, I feel like I learn so much of my opinions are like settled when I actually play a deck at a tournament. I'm like very wishy-washy on so much stuff, and then I'm like, it gets settled once I actually play in a tournament. But like when I hit Chien-Pao's last format, I was choosing second most of the time, and going to this format I'm a little bit conflicted on first versus second. But the Chien-Pao player does set up so much better when they get to use Irida, so and you get to set up so much better when you get to use Arven turn 1, so it kind of makes sense that Arceus is maybe the only deck that you want to go first against. Yeah, setting up's pretty good. Setting up's pretty good. Setting up is better.
Chance of open Puffin.
Yeah, if you go first and open double Puffin, sure, but you're more likely to open Puffin when you go second because all right, yeah.
Arven Lumi, yeah.
Yeah, I guess like those are the main things then that we think the players are going to watch out for, and then from there, how it evolves will be interesting, and what the players actually choose to send up. And then I guess like you have decks. I guess like in talking about like a little bit like of the mind games type stuff, like you mentioned, is like there's decks like Ancient Box or the Roaring Moon deck where it's like, I think they feel better going first, but if you go second, you can pull off a turn 1 attack with the Roaring Moon or something, right? And like kind of set the tempo, so it doesn't feel as bad when you go second with a deck like that.
Yeah, I think that the one that they don't care about the most is Lugia. So it would make the most sense for them to send Lugia. And then, I mean, from the other, it's like the mind games, like the other side. Well, like, you know that their by far best deck in this first or second meta is to pick Lugia. So like, do you pick something that beats Lugia? And then they bring a different deck. You're like, well, you know.
Yeah, I guess that would be interesting. Yeah, if you think they're going to throw Lugia first, then do you send up Charizard first? If you win the coin flip,
I think you send the control.
You can send the control into the Lugia? Are we?
Probably.
The Wigglytuff, we're assuming the Wigglytuff information is correct and that it beats Lugia.
Well, hey, look, if it doesn't, there's not a Charizard's our best chance other than that. So, I mean, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, it's just kind of tough. Well, I think Ancient Box runs up fine into Lugia as well, but
yeah.
It's true. Yeah, there's no Sinnoh. Like, you're never beating Lugia with Tina if you have 0 Sinnoh. Even 1 Sinnoh is tough. So,
yeah.
The no Sinnoh is going to be impossible. Or close to
impossible. I feel bad for you guys. If I was playing this, I would have written off Lugia as well. I would have said there's no chance they're bringing Lugia. I would have done the same thing. I wouldn't have brought a single Temple of Sinnoh. Yeah. So that kind of sucks.
I think I agree with the lack of bringing Temple of Sinnoh, but yeah, the Lugia deck has got a pretty good spread here against them for sure.
Absolutely, and I mean this happens. Like you expect a certain range of decks, and they bring none of them, and you know you've kind of gone too deep instead of just bringing like the good decks. They definitely got punished here, but there's definitely an outcome where they win for sure. I mean, it's definitely possible by far.
Yeah, there definitely is, but it's gonna definitely involve a lot more work on the US side for the reads, right?
Yeah.
On the Brazil side, I honestly think, besides maybe the first deck you send up, and then as things develop a little bit, trying to decide what deck you're gonna save for your last deck, they could probably just roll a die and just be like, and send up like almost any of their decks, in most situations it feels like, except for maybe trying to hold on to the ArcTina to make sure that goes first, but. Yeah, all the other decks are okay.
Yeah, but Grant, you gotta beat something, bro. You like, like you can say the Luke gets a win and then it goes away, but like all of these decks are gonna get a win and go away, bro. I don't know, man.
You gotta win 5 before they win 5. If they all get a win before you win
If they all go away, like, you're not gonna win. But yeah.
All right, sounds good. Well, we talked about the decks, talked about the thought process behind the conquest a little bit. Is there anything else that you want to touch on specifically, going into the show match tomorrow, for what the players decided to bring?
Not really. I'm excited to hear, US players getting mad over losing a lot, probably, and then I'm definitely happy to hear some Grant raging a little bit. But yeah, other than that, I'm excited to watch.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, James, talking about everything. Why don't you go ahead and plug yourself one last time? You just mentioned you just put out a video with Tord on Charizard, right? So
yep.
Definitely something worth mentioning, and that people should probably go check out on your YouTube channel, which is what, James C PTCG. They'll be able to find
James C TCG, yep.
James C TCG. Yeah. Check them out on YouTube, guys. Anything else you want to shout out before I let you go here?
No, please watch my YouTube channel because Todd's coaching is way too expensive. So had to sell off the world's card for that one. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for having me on, Azul.
Of course. All right. Have a good one, James.
Peace.
All right, chat. Hope you enjoyed that pre-show. I do plan on doing these moving forward for all the show matches. What was this, about an hour? So yeah, moving forward, plan to do these pretty consistently for all my show matches. And yeah, thanks for James for coming on. Go check out his YouTube channel. Like you mentioned, you can find him on Twitter and on Twitch here as well. Show match will be tomorrow. It's not happening today, but we're just taking a look at the decks. I do want to come up with probably some more graphics and stuff to show on the stream next time, to be honest. And I'm not ending the stream here either. Just started off with that. And we're going to get some PTCG live action, and then I'll play in the Doom tournament later today as well. So still going to be streaming for quite a while today. But yeah, shout out to the sponsors of the show match. Got Dragon Shield. If you guys need sleeves, and they make a ton of other tabletop gaming accessories as well. Check them out, dragonshield.com. Game Grid, if you guys need any card game products, Pokemon, One Piece, Magic. I don't know how much further they go than that, so I'm not going to claim anything. But check them out, GameGridSLC.com. They got Twilight Masquerade available for pre-order right now. Booster boxes are under $100 if you use my code AzulGG to get yourself a discount. GameGridSLC.com, Twilight Masquerade products, check them out. And then shout out to TC Evolutions as well. The highest quality premium damage counters and accessories in the Pokemon TCG space by far. So if you want to beat your opponents and style on them as well, then you need to pick yourself up some TC Evolutions products. Check them out, tcevolutions.com. Shout out to all three for sponsoring the show matches. And yeah, let me see if I can just switch scene collections here. I don't know if I have to end the stream or not to switch over to this. We'll see. Switch over well. Just fine? Okay, I switch over fine. It works. I'm still live, right? All right, cool. All right. I don't even know what I want to play today, to be honest. But we're going to figure it out. Almost brought Miraidon. Honestly, Miraidon doesn't even seem like a terrible bring, to be honest, Grant. That actually might have been a decent bring. Yeah, show match tomorrow. Make sure you come out for the show match. 3 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Eastern. Come out for the show match tomorrow. Tier list? Not today. I'm going to wait until probably the weekend. I'll probably do the tier list like on Sunday and put it out on Monday or something. I'm going to do a tier list at some point. But I'm going to wait till we get a little bit closer to Indianapolis, to be honest. Martin beats a lot of stuff and would have been decent into their decks. We just don't have any games with Don. Yeah, honestly, Don seemed okay. Don is actually like decent up against everything that is not Charizard, to be honest. If only there's a way to get Miraidon. If you can get Miraidon to beat Charizard, maybe it becomes unstoppable. I don't know, man. If you told me US considered Meowscarada, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I also want to get some graphics. Get some graphics done for the the stuff. For like that pre-show section right there. gonna keep building out these show matches with like other stuff. Plus to still do with that as well for sure. Were you surprised? Were you surprised Control didn't do well again in Brazil? I did say I thought Control would have a bounce back. I did say that I thought Control would have a bounce back tournament in Sao Paulo. It didn't. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, Marco played this, right? The Arceus Control, whatever you want to call it, Arceus Disruption deck, and lost to win it in. Is that Control? I don't really know. When you take Marco out, like there's like players that if you just like, there's like players that there's like if they show up to a tournament and don't bring Control, the chance of Control doing good at that tournament just goes down so much. Like if Alessandro shows up to a tournament, there's a good chance Alessandro does well. But if Alessandro chooses not to play Control, the chance that Control does well like drops by a lot. So you have like Alessandro, Marco, Sander, probably a couple other players that like consistently fit that criteria, but like, yeah, like who knows? Maybe if Marco just brings Pidgey Control, Marco just wins the whole tournament, right? Who knows? Who knows? Well, speaking of Great Tusk, there was some work I wanted to do with Great Tusk. I didn't really have a plan for what I wanted to play today. One deck that I have still played 0 games with is Future Hands. So maybe I should just get that out of the way and like actually play with the deck. Maybe I should just do that. I mean, that's like reasonable, right? Just play Future Hands. Get it out of the way. Like actually play some games with the deck. I don't know. Got to do the Dun Dun Tusk. Honestly, I was thinking about it. Dun Dun Tusk isn't like that many more cards in the deck. My list right here, though, I don't even have Explorers in the deck right now. But one thing I probably have to change about this deck is I need to add double turbos. List. Oh, I guess one thing that me and James actually got wrong in our analysis of it all was Great Tusk is actually pretty good against ArcTina because you just like KO their arcs, and then attacking with Tina is pretty inefficient. I guess there is that. Forgot about that. Champ Great Tusk is fun. That's too much stuff though, right? Yeah, I was trying to say that. Oh, my bad, Paul. I need next time I need to yeah, I need to get some for like the pre-show stuff. I need to get some different graphics done so I can like, because like when me and James were talking about the decks, it would be nice if on the stream I had like a graphic with like little symbols for each deck that each side was bringing, so I could kind of talk about that. So it made a little bit more sense when I was talking about everything. So I need to come up with some more graphics for the pre-show stuff, but I'll get that fixed for next time. The next show match isn't going to be until May, June. We're not gonna have another pre-show. We're not gonna have another show match until like after NAIC, I don't think. Yeah, it won't be until after NAIC. But I got some ideas for some really good ones. So as long as the players are down, I was thinking about this as well. I kind of wanted to do some kind of like I don't know if I'd want this to be like part of my show matches, but I want to do like state versus state, like in the US show match type stuff. And I was trying to come up with a format for it. It'd be like state versus state plus Toronto is what I was thinking, but I think that could be cool to do. I don't know. Southeast versus Midwest versus Cali versus DMV. I don't want too many players involved as well, so that's what I was thinking about doing state because there's so many players involved once you like take the full freaking area. Maybe like a mini circuit, kind of. Like I was like thinking you could go all out with it and you could do like every single state or almost every state, but what do you want, 3 per squad? Yeah, I want to do like 3 per squad. And then I was thinking to kind of switch up the format a little bit. It would be cool to do, and I might do this with like the next crew battle as well. I would maybe do this with the next crew battle as well. Would be, instead of having all 3 players in the call together working together, instead what you could do is you could have, it'd be a 3v3. Each player has 2 decks, and when you win with a deck you are out, and the goal is to win 5 games, but you have 6 decks, so you have like +1 deck to have to play around as players send up stuff, and the players by themselves, they don't get the help from their team, which I think could be actually a pretty cool format. So each player has 2 decks. The team discusses which player they want to send next with which deck, but they're not all in a call together when they send that player in. They're just by themselves, which I think would be a pretty cool format. I was thinking we could do that. Do that with like the state versus state thing as well. That could be pretty cool. Like state versus state, you could like pick a captain for their state and they pick the other 2. Yeah, the idea, like picking the players would also be a tough thing as well, but that is how you could do it. I could like have a captain and they could pick 2. Also talking is cool, but sometimes it's a little lame. Like the Bradner team one is just like one guy talking while Bradner played the whole time. I mean, there's like, it depends on the situation, right, Paul? Like sometimes there was like, sometimes it would like matter, sometimes it didn't. At least we would still be able to get team comms for when they had to pick the next deck, the next person to send with which deck. So we'd still get that interaction, but there wouldn't be like in-game team comms. So that would be we still get some form of like team comms, but it wouldn't be like in-game team comms. It would just be deck picking the next deck. But yeah, there's like more things I was thinking. There's like so many things I want to keep putting out. Like I want to keep the show matches where it's like they're bigger, and I want like the highest level players or the coolest matchups between players. I want to keep those separate from other stuff, but I want to do other stuff as well. Like I don't know, state versus state stuff seems kind of cool, to be honest. Doing like a whole like state tournament would be cool, but I don't really have time to run the whole thing myself unless I was doing it all on stream, but that's like too much. I mean, you could literally make your own circuit, Azul, if you want to go to that level. The thing is, I would need to like hire someone on to like manage it for me. I don't have time to like manage it and then like stream the content as well. But like aged up seniors versus the old timers, that'd be a good. But see, I would want to like make a full show match out of that Kohler. But it wouldn't want to see that one. But see, the thing is, like, if people don't work together, forcing people to work together always feels a little bit weird. People who are like in state would feel a little bit different because they're probably like, they know each other to an extent. But like, I don't think if I put like Vinny, Reagan, and Rune together on a team that like, I don't know how well they know each other or anything like that. But I could do a matchup card where it's like Vinny versus Tord, and then Rune versus Hedrick, and then who's the last person I said? Reagan versus someone. So I don't think I'm gonna put them all on a team together, but like I could do like a matchup card where it'd be like 3 different matches of like the youngins versus the old school kind of thing. But like when you're doing teams like I'm doing, like the way I get my teams, it makes sense, right? Because I'm just getting testing groups together and putting them against each other. I am going to start, like that won't be able to go on for too much longer though, because I am going to start to run out of teams to do for that. But there's like other stuff to do as well. Bro, Andrew is 19. Is he really that old? I mean, what is like his 4th season as a master or something then? I guess he might still qualify. If you're going through the effort to match up top players, if you do best out of 3, please allow an optional mulligan. Nothing worse than seeing top players go to game 3 only for one of them to break. I mean, when I've done every matchup I do has been best of 5 or more for the show matches. It's been conquest format though. Another thing that would be cool would be to get like a best 2 out of 3 sets played as well, but that's like a lot of games is the only thing. Like, you don't really want to do, like, I don't want to pair two players up against each other and be like, oh, it's best of 5 and you each bring one deck, because if it's a lopsided matchup, it's not very entertaining, right? But if you did like best 2 out of 3s, like best 2 out of 3s in a conquest format, that could be cool, but that's a lot of games as well. So that's like the problem with that. It's like a lot of games. Depends how long we're trying to play for. But if we did like a 3v3, each player brings 2 decks. The matches are best 2 out of 3. That's still a lot of games. You have to win 5. So theoretically, you have to win 10 games. You could lose. That could be 15 games. And if they win sets as well, that's just too much. Have you played this as Path at all? Yeah, I did a little bit yesterday. Honestly, if they are really good players, best of 5 is lopsided. Best of 5 and lopsided matchup would still be entertaining to see the adaptions. Depends how lopsided the matchup is. Yeah, it depends how lopsided the matchup is, to be honest. But yeah, there's like a lot more stuff I want to do with that. And then like also like the other day I mentioned like the Discord. Would you ever consider vlogging a big tourney like NAIC or Worlds? Yeah, for sure. It's not something I've done before, but it's definitely something I've thought about. Just never done it. I feel like Ancient Box is strong enough to ever beat Azard in the finals. I mean, yeah. I mean, any meta deck can beat any deck, but like, we're not concerned with if any deck can beat any deck. You want to concern yourself with is a deck good enough to beat a deck, or like what is the win rate? Yeah, Lugia versus hands. That one's pretty lopsided. I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. There are some that are super lopsided. Ancient Box beating Charizard in the finals wouldn't be too ridiculous, but yeah, that wouldn't be too ridiculous. What was I gonna say? I had something else I was gonna follow up with, but I forgot what I was gonna follow up with. Yeah, I just want to do like more, not show matches like the big show matches I've been doing, but I just want to do more. Just getting good players on, have them play games. Pokemon. I don't know. How do you feel about Guardy? It's decent. You could do a series of 2 top players training 2 newbies, and they could get to a best of 9 at the end of a week or something. But that's just like so much commitment. The problem with that is like you have to find players who would want to do that, which maybe isn't as hard as I think it is, but like, what is the motivation? You know what I'm saying? Like for the big show matches that I have, I get like a pretty decent prize pool together for them, right? Do exhibition matches showcasing matchups. You just grab 2 people who can chat well with you. Yeah, maybe. Cash? Yeah, but I don't have unlimited cash, Tyler. And like, I'm not at the production level to like turn it into like a super high quality video that would then like make the return for me to consistently like fund that kind of match. Drop the tax return. Leak the tax return. Price pool isn't everything. I feel like most people will be willing to play just for fun. Yeah, maybe. I guess I have to go out of my way and like figure that out. Also, I feel like it's not out of the realm of possibility for Game Bridge to support a state tournament. Possibly. It's possible. I know it's a long shot, but I thought I'd ask anyways. I put up 100 of my own money for a GLC webcam tournament this Saturday in case you're interested. I put up 100 of my own money for a GLC webcam tournament this Sunday in case you're interested. Wait, what do you mean? Oh wait, like there's a GLC webcam tournament happening this Sunday. I see what you're saying. Yeah, not something I'm gonna be participating in. I don't even have a GLC deck built. Are you looking to have more casual though, or more formal like show matches? No, it doesn't have to be as formal as the show matches, Paul, for sure. But I also want to get like whatever I am putting on is something I would want to watch, or something that, you know, I think I would want people to like see it and be like, oh, I would tune in for that. whereas maybe I normally wouldn't tune in, right? Like put enough put some kind of content out there where it would make people want to tune in, you know? Like I could just like put Joe Schmo versus Joe Schmo on stream, but I'm waiting for your call. All right, I'll get you in there for something for sure at some point, Pablo. I just gotta figure out what I want to do. That's like the biggest thing is like I know what I want to do with the show matches. Like I even did like the pre-show today, right? For this show match. Like I know what I want to do with the show matches. But I want to do more stuff like the show matches that aren't as big as the show matches, but I'm just not sure what I want to do yet. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm like stuck on is like what do I want to do? I can't quite figure it out with that and how I'd like be able to set it in motion and keep it consistent. But I'll figure it out eventually. Actually, I'm really just busy right now, especially. It's probably something I won't figure out until after NAIC as well, because I'm just so busy with traveling. And like every weekend, there's something coming up. Either it's a watch party. We got another Latin American regional coming up in May. We've got Japan Championships at the end of May. I've got 3 or 4 more regionals to go to. So none of this stuff is going to happen until after NAIC either. There's just too much stuff coming up this next month. Would a show match for an old format between 2 good players of that era be something that interests you? Yes, but that's like that's what I mean. Like that kind of stuff is just like not even a question of if it could happen, because one, you can't play old formats on PTCG Live, so it'd have to be in person, 2 old heads, have the cards, have the decks. Like that's like completely out of the realm of possibilities. Like that would be dope, but it's just not possible. Will the show match between you and Torch still happen between NAIC and Worlds? I just don't care about playing in this kind of stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to make a platform for players to want to play in this kind of stuff, to be honest. I mean, if someone wants to see me versus Tord, I don't want to run it. Like if someone wants to run it, like run it and then put up the prize pool for me to play in, I'm down. But honestly, I want to run this stuff. I want to create the platform to like have these kind of show matches, and I want to be the one who runs it. I really don't want to play in them. Like I'm not trying to play in the own thing that I create. The things that I create, I want to run and create a platform for good players to play for as big of a prize pool as I can possibly get. Like my goal is to get good players to play Pokemon against each other for as big of a prize pool as I can possibly get together through like sponsors and stuff like that. I really just don't have any interest in like putting something together and then playing it myself. You know what I'm saying? What prize pool will make it worthwhile for you? I mean, it doesn't have to be like a massive prize pool, but yeah, it doesn't have to be like a massive prize pool. But like that's like if someone wants to invite me to do something and I happen to be playing against Tord, I'm not against doing it, depending on what it is and when it is and all that kind of stuff. Those things matter, of course, but yeah. Mon Invitational come back, you'd be down? Yeah, probably. And hey, there's a lot of downtime between NAIC and World, so could do a 32-man single elimination, double elimination, invite only event. See, but that's so for me, Paul. I mean, I'd have to like that's like a lot to like. My days are already like pretty much. My days, I'm broke though. I mean, you gotta get the sponsors involved. That's what I did. I'm going out of my way to try and find as many people to like sponsor the show matches as possible and work that. And I came up with like another idea for like something I want to do too, as far as like a new YouTube type show thing is. I don't know. There's just so many ideas for stuff I want to do. The biggest thing for me right now, to be honest, like there's a lot of traveling coming up this next month, but I just also need to get past. Not that I dread it, but I need to get past my current coaching schedule as well, because I'm done coaching after. Like you can't book coaching with me anymore on Metafire or anything like that. Like I'm gonna be done with coaching moving forward as well, which will free up more time, and give me more time to like plan out and think about doing other and different and cool content in the Pokemon space as well. So I am kind of like waiting for that to happen as well, as like to go through the rest of my coaching schedule. I have like another month of coaching, and then I'm not gonna be coaching anymore, so that'll free up more time for me to like think and come up with stuff for like these show match type stuff and just content in general. Give me more time, so you kind of push through that And I have a lot of travel this next month as well. So I'm hoping to come up with a lot of ideas and get those set in stone and do some of this stuff between NAIC and Worlds, get stuff moving, or at least like as we head into the new season, have an idea of what I want to do with this stuff. So for the Conquest Tournament, I think it would be better if each game is a coin flip for who goes first after players choose decks, since each game can be a different decks. So you want like no loser's advantage, basically, Fable, and have like it all just try and be predictions. I don't hate the idea of that, but I kind of, to mitigate RNG, I think I like the idea of a loser's advantage, like something you know you can play off of going into the next game. And your opponent can play off that as well, though. Like James was saying, like James was like, well, because Snorlax, we want to go first or second with Snorlax. They don't think we're gonna throw Snorlax, so we're gonna throw Snorlax, right? So it's basically the information is available to both people. So I feel like it's not even that big of a loser's advantage as well, to be honest. But it's like one more thing you have to think about. What was the main catalyst for stopping coaching? It's like the thing that I do that I enjoy the least. And I was like, and I just want to do more of the things I enjoy more than it. I like coaching, but I like traveling and competing more. And I like making content more. So it's like, okay, I could keep doing coaching. I could keep doing coaching, or I could do less coaching and then just do more of the other stuff. And to me, I was like, well, that just makes more sense, because it's not like coaching is like something I need to like sustain myself financially. It's like, I'll be fine no longer doing coaching. I do plan to do coaching to some extent in some form, but my coaching is going to drastically change from what I offered in the past. My coaching is basically going to be like, if you want to commit to me as your coach for the full season, basically, then I'll work something out with you. But I expect like a minimum amount of hours that you're going to be booking for me for like every single week for like literally the whole season. Maybe a month off here or there, or a couple weeks off here or there, but that's my coaching is going to change. I plan to only probably coach like maybe at a max 4 people next season. We'll see. I'll still do coaching to some extent, but it's going to be not like it's going to be like where I'm just like really trying to work with just a couple individuals throughout like the whole season. Stay for a state thing sounds like a good idea. Yeah, it would be cool to do like a full bracket, to be honest. It'd be cool to do like a full bracket of like as well. For those people, you should assign them homework of like 2 hours of live a day. I currently do kind of assign people homework to an extent. What I tell people is like, it's definitely very individualistic, but you should come up with a number of games of PTCG Live at the very least that you can play each week, and you should play those games. You should play at least that number of games each week, and try and make the number as high as you possibly can. But everyone's like situation is very individualistic with that. But yeah, appreciate the 44 months there, Player One. Thanks for the great content. Taught my son and I a lot about the game, of course. Yeah, coaching once or twice prior to an event isn't really effective. Yeah, I'm trying to also have like a higher impact on the people I coach with as well, Pablo, for sure. Like you can like help, work on their list a little bit, give them insight on all the matchups, which could make a difference, right? Knowing how to play one matchup before you play against it could be a big difference if you win there, lose that match at a regional. But yeah, I want to have like a higher impact with the coaching that I do moving forward. If you stop coaching, will you make more YouTube videos? I will, with tips. Who knows? I don't know what the more content will look like, but I'm definitely planning to do more content. What do you think about Basque Legion and Fluttermane and Dialga? Neither seem very good. Also, merch is something I want to like work on this year and get out this year that I haven't done yet. So I need to like get that in the works as well. It'll be also interesting to see other formats you were considering other than Conquest. I mean, Conquest I think is just the most interesting format, right? For like a show match. I think Conquest is literally just the most interesting format for a show match, because like the only other thing you could do would be best 2 out of 3s for the matches instead of best of 1. But like watching the only other thing besides that as well, like, and I would love to do more of these, to be honest, and they don't have to be to the same caliber of player that Bradner and Jake are. Or as much notoriety as either of them have. But doing like the Bradner versus Jake show match was pretty cool, right? That was pretty hype. And I wouldn't mind doing something like that again, where it's like one player's like, I'm favoring this matchup, and the other player's like, no, you're not. And then if like there's 2 players out there, you know, like you don't have to be as notable as Bradner and not Liam, Bradner and Jake. Just thinking about yappers in general. But obviously, like, I'm not gonna do it for like literally anyone. You do need to have like some form of accomplishment or notoriety in the scene to some extent. You know what I'm saying? Like, was it Shadowverse stream? Never happened to him. Oh, with that as well, another thing I want to do with these show matches, is I do want to like having James on for like the pre-show today was super dope, and I want to do that more with like someone I'm definitely gonna ask to be on just to talk Pokemon with one of these pre-shows if he wants to, would be like Jake. It'd be cool to have Jake on. Maybe James will come back for like a pre-show if he's interested. But I want to highlight just like other people in the community as much as I can with these show matches as well. So just bringing on like other, you know, for like the pre-shows, definitely want like top level players on, ideally, to talk about like the deck list, the deck conquest a little bit. James is like specifically notable about that, or has some what's it called to that. So it's cool to have James on. Definitely want to bring like other top players on for these kind of pre-show things as well. But then also for tomorrow, I'm gonna have For the Win TCG to cast the show match with me tomorrow. And that's like another thing I want to do as well, is anyone out there who like is currently creating content in the Pokemon space, I want to like, if they ever want to come on and cast a show match with me, I want to like have that as like a possibility out there for them. Pilot, yeah, like maybe Pilot, if Pilot wanted to. But I do, that's something I like. I don't want to like, I'm not gonna open that up to like literally anyone, but like anyone who's currently, I just want to like amplify anyone else who's currently in the Pokemon scene creating content. So like anyone who's creating content in the Pokemon scene, I want to also, if they want to collab and be part of one of my show matches or something like that, like I'm down to like have them on and be part of that. So that's like another thing I want to do as well. So I'm not trying to just have anyone on to like cast the show matches with me, but if you create content and you want to, then I would love to have them on. So that's like LDF. Yeah, so like if LDF wanted to join me for one of them, I'd love to have LDF. Like just anyone who's out there just doing content stuff in the Pokemon TCG space. So yeah, For the Win is going to be joining me tomorrow to cast the show match. And there's not like super serious casting either. Like it's definitely a little bit more lax. I would love a Game 3 show. Like, I'm baffled why you picked Mew VMAX for World. Would love to hear your thought process. I mean, my thought process is actually really simple most of the time. It's just literally playing the deck that that me and my group just literally play the deck that we think is the best for World, for each event. Roughly, not always, but that's roughly our deck, what our deck choice comes down to. Yeah, that's roughly what our deck choice comes down to. But I guess I think we just go through our process every time, and wherever our process leads us is usually just what we play. We're not always correct, we're not always right, and there's definitely like a lot more work that can always be put in. Dude, it's just dude, the more it's kind of crazy. The more I play Pokemon and work on, dude, there's so much depth to Pokemon. It's just literally insane. Like, it's actually crazy how much Pokemon there is to potentially play before a major tournament. It's just such a high amount of Pokemon. It's like actually crazy, which is like makes me love the game that much more. Because like even this season, I just see like the potential I just see like the potential, like the missed potential I have going into every major tournament. And I'm like, I just see how much more Pokemon I could have played or could have prepped, and it's like, all right, I'm up here with the results I have this season, which I've done pretty decent this season. I did decent last season as well. And it's like I can't see the ceiling yet, but I see how much space there is between myself and the ceiling in Pokemon. And I'm like, dude, and this actually is what kind of like, dude, it doesn't make me, I mean, it is like a little disappointing. Like, I feel like I should not, well, how do I word this? I should not be able to actually get the achievements I get. But we're not in the era yet where enough people are trying hard enough. Like, for how much little try hard testing I do, I feel like I should not be able to achieve what I achieve in the game. For how little try hard testing I actually put into Pokemon. Because, like, I don't think you guys understand. Like, I play a lot on stream and I make a lot of content. But before a major tournament, I play, like, 0 games of Pokemon. I play 0 games of try hard testing before a major. When I get to the major, I do some testing with my group. And they do testing as well outside of what I play with them. But one try hard game of testing is, like, it can be worth like 20 games on PTCG Live. It's like such a vast amount of information to be gained from one try-hard game of testing. It's like actually crazy the difference in like knowledge gain. So I play a lot of Pokemon, but like I don't do very much try-hard testing. But there's so much opportunity in the Pokemon space. It's actually just kind of crazy. But we're not at the point yet. We're getting there though. Like I mentioned this on the podcast recently, like I think we're entering the era of prodigies in the lower divisions. And I think Gabriel Fernandez is like the first look at that of a player like literally winning everything in juniors and seniors. So I think we're going to start to enter like the era of prodigies in the lower divisions. And I think as they get to Masters division and as more Masters players are like, fuck it, I'm going to try really hard at this game. I want the game to get to the point where if I don't try hard play, I can't do well at tournaments. That would be sick. If the game gets to that point, and because I'm like so invested in content and stuff, I don't think I would ever be like, all right, I'm gonna try and match their preparation. I don't think I'd ever get to that point where I would put down my content stuff. But I want, because I can see the ceiling. I can't see the ceiling in Pokemon because it's so far away. But I want the game in Pokemon to get to the point where I can't do well anymore for the current level for the current amount of effort I put into the game. I think that'd be sick. But I feel we're definitely a ways away from that. We're gonna enter like the prodigy era here soon for the lower divisions, where there's like a couple juniors and seniors literally winning everything. And then from there, we're gonna start to see more towards pop up, where it's like they're pushing the game to a level that we haven't seen before. Towards really the only one who's doing that, but we're gonna start to see multiple people doing that. Do you mean ceiling for yourself or for everyone? I mean ceiling for everyone. I don't think Pokemon is a hard enough game where there's the ceiling for the game is unobtainable by anyone. I think everyone can get to, basically everyone can get to the ceiling in the Pokemon ceiling, but not like you need to put time and effort in, right? A lot of people can't turn Pokemon into a career, so you don't actually physically have enough time to actually do that. But your thoughts on Gudra Box? I have none. Probably not great though. But it'll be cool to see the evolution of the game in those kind of terms as we progress. That's really interesting. Is the opportunity equally large in the deck building and gameplay spaces? Yeah, when I say ceiling, I mean it's like all those things put together. I would argue your fundamentals and years of previous knowledge is what allows you to put in less effort and still get great results. Yeah, of course. Like that is like the one thing that I have over a lot of players. Or almost all players at this point, to be honest. Like, it's like, who's even in the game it's just like me, and it's actually kind of crazy to think about, who like plays as competitively as we do. It's just like me and Tord, right? That's it. Who like goes to as many majors as we do, has as much experience and as knowledge as we do. It's just literally me and Tord. I don't think there's any other player out there right now. Like Pram still plays, but he doesn't play with the same competitive drive, I don't think, that he used to. He doesn't go to as many majors as me and Tord do. Used to be me before this season. Yeah, you don't go to... You're casted now, Pablo. Wait, how long have you been playing, Pedro? I'm the only one who played every IC. Wait, how long have you been playing, though, Pedro? Alright, maybe me, Pedro, and Tord, then. Pedro? No, I'm talking to Pedro, not you, Pablo. Which one's the best players today? Brazil, US, Europe? Yeah, don't worry. I didn't call you Pedro. 2016 new era, 2013 casual because Spain had no OP. Okay. I don't know how long Tor's been playing, but I think Tor's been playing about as long as I have, if not longer. Because I've been playing since 2010. So I think I'm me, maybe Tor, are like the players who have been playing as long as we have been playing, as competitively as we have been playing. But I guess if Pablo was still playing at the same level or going to as much as like me and Tord go to, it would be like me, Pablo, Tord. It's kind of crazy to put myself in that category. I never really thought about it like that, but I am kind of like the old head of the game now, or one of the old heads of the game. Ross. Yeah, but Ross doesn't like play like me and Tord do. Frank Diaz, but neither does Frank. Like there's a lot of old players who still play the game, but they are not going to like every tournament with the goal of like trying to be as competitive as they possibly can be. That's what I mean. Like Diego. All right, Diego's a good one. That's there's a couple still. What do I think about Klaczynski? Nothing. Or even 30. I turned 30 this year. Yeah, I turned 30 this year. Apparently, Tord also turned 30 this year. I didn't know I was the same age as Tord. Yeah, I am. I'm in that category now. Jason will not come back. He doesn't like 30+3. Bro, Jason wants to cheese people in best of one. You look way younger than 30. Yeah, I do. But yeah, I'm excited for like the evolution of the game overall. Like I said, I want to get to the point where I can't actually do well in tournaments anymore for the current effort I put in. I think that would be like super sick to see the game to evolve to that point in terms of high level play and competitiveness. We're a ways away from that though. Dude, I'm gonna be. I can't wait to win, to turn 30 and then win NAIC. I'm gonna make like a tweet that says something like, 30-year-old and still getting dubs or something. How do you feel about how fast NAIC sold out? I mean, it was pretty predictable. I don't think it was like anything crazy. Pablo won over 30. Wait, how old are you, Pablo? You've been playing longer than I have. So I guess I would hope you're older than me. That's the worst caption I've ever heard. I'll come up with something better than that. I'm close to winning 2 ICs at 30+. Gotta close them out, Pablo. Turn 36 next month? Oh, sheesh. I guess that makes sense. You're turning 30? Yeah, I'm turning 30 in May. That's the worst. Yeah, I'll work on it, I'll work on it. Work on it. Not a lot of players have time to try our testing. Yeah, but we're getting to the point where like career potential in the game. When's your birthday? May 18th. We're getting to the point in the game where like career potential is possible in Pokemon, potentially outside of content. Like Tord makes a living playing Pokemon, right? Tord doesn't make content. So we're getting to that point in the game where like career potential in Pokemon exists. And I want to make that another thing I want to do in this space at some point. I want to have a but I'm going to do it I'm going to make sure I do it the right way. But I eventually want to have a Tord has a job outside of Pokemon. Oh, does he? I thought Tord was full-time Pokemon. I've always only been told that Tord does a lot of coaching. Does Tord have a J job? I assumed he was just like full-time Pokemon and coaching and whatever. Or were you asking, does Tord have a job outside of Pokemon? I'm pretty sure Tord just does like coaching and full-time competing. I like want to like eventually have a Pokemon team. I don't know when that'll happen or when I'll do that, but I do want to have a Tord sells flower salesman. Tord is in jail, bro. Where did that meme come? Where did the Tord in jail meme come from? Yeah, I eventually want to like have a Pokemon team. I want to give like the opportunity to players to like potentially compete Pokemon full time. I don't know. That's something I want to do eventually as well. Is like have a Pokemon team and be able to like sponsor players and put them in a position to like compete full time and stuff like that. That's like another one of my goals, and that probably won't happen for a couple years. But I want to do that eventually as well. Team Hovercats is a pretty good name for a team. I don't know about Hovercats. I'm just excited for the future of the game, to be honest. I want to do as much as I can too to kind of amplify that. Rap Hack TCG, maybe. Game exploded this year. Yeah, last few years have been crazy for sure. Or going to jail is an old story when he went to a Dutch tournament. Is that effectively jail in Europe? When do the matches start? Show match isn't today. I just did a pre-show with James for the show matches. The show match is tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. So show up tomorrow. But now, so we know your birthday. Could we also get the name of your first pet, your mother's maiden name? The Dutch tournament was the only international event we had in the EU back then. Even Pablo was there. You think Gabriel Fernandez has potential to overpass Tord? It's probably too early to say. You gotta show up. You gotta show up to Masters first and play. Nothing really matters until you actually get to Masters and do it. But Gabriel's on a good track right now, obviously. Doesn't anyone have potential? Yeah, but we only want to highlight the people who are actually putting in the effort and actually get the accomplishments. Not highlighting everybody out here. All right, what am I playing with today, man? I haven't even queued up a deck yet. I'm playing in this tournament later too. I feel like I kind of want, for a second there, I wanted to play some Chien-Pao, but I feel like if I queue up this deck, I'm just gonna get frustrated. I haven't played Chien-Pao with Poffins yet, though, I don't think. But I feel like I'm just gonna get frustrated if I queue this up. I haven't played any games with future hands. Play your Tina list? Nah. I'll be down to maybe play some Lost Box. I don't know, do I feel like playing Lost Box right now? Gonna be a little bit of a mind melter. What are the only decks I haven't played within this format at this point? The decks I haven't played within this format have been Future Hands, Chien-Pao. I don't think I played with Chien-Pao yet. I mean, there's not too much different, but Future Hands, Chien-Pao. Gotta be missing something here. I mentioned another one, didn't I? I think I didn't. What do you think of the Bennett Tina? It's not, just play straight Tina. Goodra. I haven't played anything with Goodra. Oh, ArcTina is also a deck that I want to play some games with. Dude, let's just queue up some Chien-Pao to start today. Let's just start today with some Chien-Pao. Is there anything I need to change? This is just well, I need to change the energies, but besides that, this is just Reagan's list. Yeah, we can start today with some Chien-Pao action. I'm fine with that. Arc Vulpix. That's a deck I'd have to commit some time to wanting to play. Have you done any Lost Box decks? No. Fourth Guinea is great. It's not bad, but I don't know what I'd cut for it. Alright. How long do the online tournaments usually run? It depends how big it is. It just depends how big it is. I'd be down to cut a Chien-Pao, to be honest. Your Chien-Pao still feels iffy. That's like the one cut I guess I could make. Silene really good in this. Silene is good to have like an answer to Eerie sometimes. It also lets you recover Prime Catcher, which is kind of cool. The Silene's pretty decent, to be honest. Silene is pretty decent, to be honest. It's not bad, that's for sure. No, I'm playing in the online tournament today. What does it start? 7:15. When does the tournament start? I'm just gonna change my title right now. $7:30. In SF this weekend, any recommendations for a good card shop or restaurant? Bro, I actually have not been to San Francisco a single time since I moved here. Because I'm like I'm not exactly in San Francisco. Close-ish. Actually, one of the things I've been wanting to like do though is actually go into San Francisco. But I've been to San Diego more times than I've been to San Francisco since I moved to the West Coast. How many Twitch followers do I need to invite to the AzulGG experience? What's the AzulGG experience? Collect Friggy is bait. It's good against Lost Zone decks though. It's good against Tina. It stops him from being able to KO Bidoof and a Frigibax with Sableye. That's like the thing. It's good against that, but I don't know if it's worth it, but. Remember the Michael Vick experience? No. What do you think about ArcTina in competitive? I need to give the deck another shot. I'm actually not sure how I feel about the deck overall, to be honest. This hand's a little iffy. We probably just give up on the Silene, right? I don't think we're ever making that work. We'll see. The Mew sleeves have no value anymore for leaking what deck you're playing. Just kind of a shout out to Mew at this point. Alright. Well, now that I top like this, I think I definitely give up on this. So it's like Shivery Chill. 8, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1. Excalibur. Nest. Ooh, 1 candy priced. 3, 3. Prize 1 nest. For the Poffin Canet. 3 Poffin. Prize a Poffin. Focus up in hand. So I have 2 prize cards missing. What are they? Alone and something. Vessel's there, right? Vessel. Was it a Pokemon? Did I miss a poke this whole time? Maybe. I think I just give up on the Silene. I guess I don't have to. I don't know what I'm up against. I don't know. I just feel like the Silene is not worth keeping. I'm actually not sure about that. Use this, discard 1, attach 1, still search out 2 next turn. I could just keep the Silene, I guess. I don't need to get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. Not sure if that's correct, to be honest, but oh, Iron Hands is prized, right? The Hands is prized. All right. Okay, Nespal. Reggie. Top it up. Often. Not bad. I have no idea what I'm up against, but they open a Beedoo, so they're not like gonna attack me next turn, I don't think. The Doofer. Patch. Pass. Sure. What did I get rid of there? Oh, no Pokemon. What'd I mill? Oh, I milled an Irida. That's fine. You see that crazy expanded Mew VMAX deck that got 9th at Aichi Champions League? It plays Toadie X, Path, and Unfair Stamp. No, I didn't see that. Oh, it's just Charizard, of course. Why was I even like trying to come up with what deck they were playing? How do I even tackle this situation? Because my Cologne is prized. My Cologne is prized. So I can't Cologne, which would have been a good play, obviously. I can't Cologne. What can I do? I could Iron Hands. I need Heavy Ball then. I could just set up more, right? Could just set up more. I don't want to knock out the Cleffa though, right? Because I give him Candy Zard, Defiance Band, Knockout. Alright, so then I just start with Pokestop here. And I can go Cypher plus Greninja depending on what I get off this. I'll just stop first. Damn! Alright, hold on. Hold up. That's a lot of good cards. Hold up. Damn, that was a good hit. All right, let me see. What am I doing here, though? Let me think. I feel like we're close to something here, but I don't know what the something is. I don't know what the thing is. Man, I don't think we have anything like... I don't think we still have an out, though. Hands the Pidgey, let's go. Hang on, can I get there though? Wait, let me see. Get rid of this. I'm close, right? Wait, I'm like really close. You have hands pitch? Hold up. Get rid of that. With this. I'm still short something, right? Or am I trolling? I need a superior, right? Ultra Ball. What am I getting? I don't have endless cards. I feel like you guys are acting like I have endless cards here. And it's also prize, so I need Heavy Ball as well. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. Maybe this leads to us getting... I think I'm just gonna draw 2 cards. For lightning. I mean, all right. Now, how do I do this? I got the superior, which is good. There's no way I win, dude. It like wants me to get there, bro. I think chat was overcooking though, for sure. But now I think we got there. I can go like. I haven't even used Shivery Chill. I go like Heavy Ball, the freaking hands. A hard one to break down, to be honest. Heavy Ball for the hands. Ultra Ball away these 2. I haven't attached yet, have I? I hope not. No. Oh, my hand is still chalked though. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, because I need to cipher. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I think I am still there, right? So I can go. No, but then I don't have another Frigibax on my bench. Oh, but can I load up an extra energy and play anyways? I don't need a Frigibax. So if I go like this, I need like 1 less energy in my hand. Prime up the Pidgey. This, put back Excalibur on top. Alright, Prime. Send this guy out. Oh, no, no, no. No, that doesn't work. Dude, I have to have missed something here. I have to have missed something here. Okay, what if I went... Prime? Am I doing this right? I don't get the Shivery Chill now, though. I have like one too many energies in my hand. Backs and... How many Frigibacks are in here, too? I'm gonna need to Poff and recover Friggies, probably. I get back 4, attach lightning, accelerate 3, accelerate. No, but I have that. But see, then I whiff for a turn. That's the problem. I'm like, I take a turn off. So if they have counter catcher KO, I just lose, right? I'm like a card short. There had to have been a different way to play this, though. Right? Oh, what if I had played Super Rod, draw 2? No, that still doesn't do it, though. This doesn't quite do it. I think I definitely had a... There was a way to do this that just made more sense. There had to have been a way to do this that made more sense. Well, no, but it didn't matter until I used the concealed cards, right? Nah, there's probably a better way to sequence this. I just didn't do it. There's probably a better way to sequence this. I don't know what it is. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, I just need to like... Yeah, look at it a little bit longer. Well, I mean, we'll see what they got in the 7-card hand. But if they have like counter catcher or prime catcher KO backs, I probably just lose. I think just carrying Cleffa with Fridge was a realistic play. That was actually honestly probably a realistic play, was just going tackle knockout. Because then if I leave the Chien-Pao on the bench, they would need Candy, Zard, Prime Catcher, or Counter Catcher plus Tool to KO to get 2. If this is their play, we're okay. Why didn't they push up Cleffa? They should definitely push up Cleffa there. Oh no! They're cooking. Oh my god. Yeah, they didn't whiff. Yeah, that's game. Well, no, it's not game. I can push up Greninja and hope they whiff boss next turn, actually. There's still a play. Offense, anybody? Hello? If I gotten one more water energy in play, though, even if they do this play, all I need to go is attach water to Chien-Pao, and then I knock out. But... Yeah, I don't know about this. You appreciate the 7 months there, EV Trainer. You not just find bundle and take 2 with hands? Yo, you're right. We can just use bundle here. The bundle's broken. I honestly just forgot the bundle existed. Bundle is insane. So we just push up hands. Honestly, I could push up Chien-Pao, actually. I didn't prize any energy, so I could push up Chien-Pao, get 2 energy, attach to Chien-Pao. Bundle doesn't work with Poffin? That's fine. We can still get it. No, we probably just push hands here. This is probably fine. Gotta find it? Well, yeah, of course. As you were saying. Bundle is just broken, man. Insane card. That's like not something I thought about in the moment, though. They do have to protect their bench as well. If they don't protect their bench, we just get this. With the triple Poffin here. Like, oh shoot, we got him. Psych! Double Fridge. Alright, draw 4. Draw 4, Pokestop, Super Rod, probably? I don't know. My deck is like all supporters. I don't know. I probably want to see more, though. I'm not sure, to be honest. +1 card. Nothing prized. Because I need to find like Ultra Ball and stuff, right? I could play the Super Rod this turn, recover backs. Bundle. And an energy. Backs, bundle, energy. I have the 13 pound the deck. Backs, bundle, energy. I don't know, that seems fine, right? I also prize the back, so we could pull the backs with the prize card here. Honestly, Eerie could hit pretty hard this turn. This would be like a decent Eerie turn. Eerie knockout's not terrible. But KO my B-Barrel plus Iono is just better if they have that. I think my B-Barrel here is pretty brutal. Ooh, honestly, I should have attached to Chien-Pao so they can't KO B-Barrel, right? Yeah, I actually messed that up. They could still like Radzard it, I guess. But I should have attached to Chien-Pao this turn. I I'd have to. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm trolling, right? There could have been one. Superior for 2. I could have gone superior for 2. Attach, and then also concealed cards. That's probably correct there, to be honest. That's probably the correct play. For sure. I mean, they got Iona me. That's probably the correct play there, for sure. Let's see how things go, though. Got the energy back. I need to find one, though. Arvin? For turn? You can't be Arvining for turn out here. I guess I don't win. I feel like I've won, though. I feel like a winner. Because now all I do, I go Greninja knockout. I could even go backs knockout, to be honest. If I can hit second candy. If I go candy backs, backs knockout, that'd be pretty sick. But then I could get DMD vote. Man, you really need to play around everything in this matchup, don't you? So I gotta go Greninja knockout, candy 1 backs. I can't candy 2 backs, because then I could just lose. And then I just load up a bunch of energy and play. So they have to respect my Chien-Pao. Oh, wait, I could win with Bundle here. I didn't even think about that. I could just win this turn with Iron Bundle. I need to recover Hands and Iron Bundle, and then find Hands and Iron Bundle. Is it worth it trying to win this turn? Oh, that is a thing. I'm going to send up Greninja, and we'll see what we top deck, I guess. Did you have to play Pokemon Ranger when he bossed your back Salvar to nullify the boss? That would have been decent, but... would have been a decent play, to be honest, for sure. That's pretty good. Oh, shoot, I'm an energy short, though. We'll get there, though, right? So we go... and let me just do all the math. So he's Super Rod. This... oh, wait, Bundle's in the deck. We already got the Bundle. And a couple energy. Because I need to draw into an energy, right? This gives me Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. Candy backs. Oh, I need to get the Iron Bundle as well, though. Why not promote C-Pow, bro? True. I didn't really think that fully through there, to be honest. You're right. Fair. Do I leave one of these, then? Because I need to retreat the active here. True. Why did I not just set up the Chien-Pao? No excuses. All right. I don't got an excuse for that one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, should I have hit the Pokestop? I should have hit Pokestop first, actually. I'm just straight trolling. I definitely should have hit the Pokestop first there. Okay. Pokestop first, then Super Rod, because if I mill the bundle, I can put it back. Could have sent up C-Power for the Shivery. I just was content with like using Moonlight Shuriken. I didn't even think about using Bundle again, but Bundle's just broken here. Alright, Manaphy's up. Candy this thing. Play the heavy ball, just do one final look. Oh shoot, my last candy's prize. Oh no. So I just need an energy here. Or another superior. Just too easy. Oh, I just attached for dude. Oh my gosh. Dude. No. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Dude, that is so bad. Dude, that is so bad. That's also so bad. There's no energy in the freaking discard pile. I can't believe I just made that play. Pretty funny though. What's left in my deck? One Irida. Is it mostly items? Oh, we hit that star. Oh, but I could put myself. This is probably a bad. I literally just loosened them, KO my back Excalibur. I just mill my back Excalibur. Dude, I can't believe I just threw this. I'm down 3 Super Rod, yeah. If they just KO my back Excalibur, I literally lose. I should have hit the stop. I also need to pull prize card or rare candy. Oh, and I got the rare candy too. Dude, they see that as their win condition, I guess. Dude, I can't believe I did that. You should have cloned here. I'm actually not sure about that because we need some kind of cards in our deck to be able to use superiors with, right? But I'm actually out of everything because I used that Pokestop. Still have a Chien-Pao left, I guess. Dude. All right. Well, it was a win. It was a win until I threw. All right. I can't win anymore, right? Yeah, it was a dub until I just like threw. I just literally need to not attach for turn. If we had gotten more water energy that turn as well, we could have overloaded so they couldn't KO my backs, which was my idea. All right, let's go again. We'll try this again. We count those? Yeah, it was a dub for Chien-Pao. I just lost. It was a dub for Chien-Pao. I just lost. This happens IRL, and you don't specify said super cool. What's the odds your opponent sharks you? Probably pretty high. Did you rod any backs? I did, but then I milled it again. Like at what's it called? I said super cool every single time at what was the tournament that I played? Chien-Pao? LAIC. I said super cool every single time. I was not trying to get sharked, which is funny because there was on the winning end there was a dispute around super cold. I don't remember who the players were, but I remember that coming up. This is feeling like double doof. I'm trying to kill this with hands next turn. Yeah. But you didn't announce what mattered most today on PTCG Live. True. I said it out loud. I muted my mic for it, but I think we just ripped the stop here. We just need cards. I should be able to play the super rod to get it back into my deck, to be honest. Alright, enter. I don't even play out this hand. This hand is so awkward. I mean, the super rod, I don't really care about my super rod, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really care about my super rod. I also didn't check my prize cards like I should have. Honestly, just building up energy in the discard pile through Pokestop is decent for the superior. Stop taking Irida honestly was okay there, but I still have I have the Maniac, so or the no, it is Cypher Maniacs. Ooh, that call for family. Dude, they're gonna let me Greninja snipe the squad like that? Take out the whole squad? The card's not that good. Chill. Well, you have a call for family. What are we digging for? Well, I haven't played a support yet. Oh, they have a research. What? Dude, that feels like a bad play from them. That is also a bad play from them. It's getting worse. Actually, if you're gonna put 2 Minccino in play, to be honest, putting the 3rd Minccino in play is probably correct. The 3rd Minccino is like, if you're gonna put 2 in play to get Greninja sniped, but also no, this is a mistake because now you can't call for family for anyone. This is still a mistake because you should just like hold that one and then call for family for the 4th one. And they're like, oh shoot, you're right, pound. If Prime Catcher's in the deck, I'm really close to actually just knocking this thing out. I don't know. Let me see what I ripped first. Because depending on what I rip, I might want Greninja or Chien-Pao. That's 2. This gets rid of this for 2. Prime Catcher plus backs. If I play this, Prime Catcher backs. Play this, get 2, attach 1. Draw 2. Yeah, it should work, right? Yeah. Backs. Prime? Never need to check the prize cards. Professional folks, don't try this at home. Make sure you check your prize cards. Make sure you say super cold. Yeah, they should have left the bench phase open. They also should have like called for family for a Lugia. The turn 2 Prime Catcher from Excalibur is like not that hard to, like, it's just like an item away. Like a Prime Catcher canceling Cologne play is fairly unlikely in most situations, but like the turn 2 Prime Catcher play is like pretty reasonable for Excalibur to have, so you should always play around the, you should pretty much always play around the Prime Catcher play. I mean, I didn't actually have that good of a start though. I didn't use Shiver Chill turn 1. I didn't use concealed cards. Got double Bidoof. Azul, you don't have to say super cold. Read the ability. Wait, how does that actually work? Do you not have to announce super cold? Like, I'm reading that right now, and it's like, as often as you like during your turn. Was the ability constant or no? Is that in the rules? How is it ruled? No, you don't. It's not optional or conditional. Wait, actually, you don't have to announce super cold, so you can't get rule sharked on someone saying super cold. Why don't you play Heroescape in this deck? It's so good. True. I've always announced attached return instead of super cold. Wait, that's actually, I mean, I actually think that's a good, that's a good way for it to be ruled, to be honest. That's super cool. That is super cool. I don't know. My friend told me people have gotten sharked. I don't know the official rule, but to me, it'd be very, I don't know how to pronounce it. Abolish? No, that's not, you're missing a word. Abolish? Wait, is that actually a word? If someone sharked against you? I agree. Them actually sharking against you is weird. Oh, a-holish. You did invent a word. I was like, this is a fake word. It was, in fact, a fake word. Oh, no. They evolved the rats. I thought I could Greninja this turn. I mean, I could. I don't really want Chien-Pao. Well, that changes things a little bit. Oh, do I have my lightning in here? I don't. Is the lightning in the deck? Well, my Iron Hands isn't in the deck. Okay, so this changes things. I have no idea what I'm doing right now, to be honest. So I would prefer to Greninja there active. But if I can hands their active, that's even better. So I think I should just fail this. But I think this is how I'm always sequencing this then. Just go bench draw. We see what happens. And then Pokestop into Heavy Ball Lightning. Oh, I could have Shiver Chilled first. I should have Shiver Chilled first. I don't know why I didn't. In my head, I was like, I should wait on the Shiver Chill. Wait. No, I should have Shiver. Wait. No, I should have used it first. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, this is still fine, though. You see, this completely goes back to what I was saying earlier about, like... And I'm just a little bit... Yeah, I don't know why I thought I shouldn't have there. Greninja KO active 90 on Lugia. I mean, that was fine. Playing for the hands here is fine. Leaving a 2-prizer in my active here is just fine. Like, leaving this thing in the active is, like, fine. It doesn't hurt me to leave this in the active. That's why I was kind of chill with it. I gotta remember to super cold. As often as you like during your turn, you may attach a basic water from your hand to one of your Pokemon. That's interesting. But no, but, like, you do have to announce super cold, right? Or have people who have got... I've seen get sharked on super cold not been able to shark people. I've seen people get sharked on the super cool thing. But to be honest, I feel like it almost you may implies you have to announce it. No, it says as often as you like, you may. Oh, true. I was like, there's no you may at the beginning, but you're right. It does say you may after that. Yeah. Yes, you announce just like in live. You have to click to announce. I guess there could be a situation where you wouldn't want to use an ability, right? To get a water in play. That makes sense for live at least, but I don't know. I guess it's like whatever. Appreciate the 5 months there, Diego. I Bidoof up because it has one treat. We ideally want to Iron Hands this. We don't have to, I guess. It'd just be nice to. I just need to find my lightning energy. So I could go bench. Oh fuck! I should have played the Poffin, dude. I'm I mean, this is okay. Dude, how is this happening? I should have played the Poffin and got rid of the Chien-Pao. I don't need that. I want to draw the extra card. If I whiff, I can go back Excalibur knockout. Stay whiffing. Oh, wait. There's more. Coming at you. Oh, I can still draw with Greninja as well. Hold up. So I can go Ultra Ball away. Oh, maybe I should have Superior first, actually. And I'm like thinking about that. Well, no, I can do this. Get this. Ultra Ball away these. Get this. I could have got the other guy. Do I should retreat to the hands? No, I have to make sure I get there, right? But I don't have enough energy to do anything else. Sorry, we're not whiffing. We're not whiffing. Oh, shoot, we might whiff. Oh, my goodness. All right. Why am I playing it like this? What else could I have done? There had to be a better way to sequence this. I definitely have trolled. All right, we got there. I honestly questioned here for a second if the lightning energy is actually in the deck, but I'm pretty sure it was. But I probably should have just like played a little bit more heavily towards the back Excalibur line, to be honest. Yeah, I should have played a little bit more heavily towards the back Excalibur line. For sure. But it's not a bad thing if I just go back Excalibur here overall. I'd have to go back and look at the sequence. Well, no, I started by withdrawing less cards off B-Barrel, not by not playing the Buddy Poffin. So I should have seen +1. And then there was something else after that, I think, as well. I didn't really line up. I maybe should have... No, the Ultra Balls that I played them was probably correct. Because then I still go Superior after that for the... Yeah, no, actually, the more I think about it, I just need to play the Poffin. I need to play the Poffin first. That's what I was. So appreciate the 23 months there. Steezy, what's up, Azul? Hype for the match tomorrow. Appreciate the 23 months. I'm hype as well. Excited to see how it all plays out. And now we just have one prize card, so we just win, right? Yeah. Wait, why are they not attacking with... Oh, no, Lugia can't KO this. I was like, why don't they just Lugia KO this? Honestly, Lugia KO this is probably their best play. But they would need a boss. I don't know if they have a boss in hand or anything like that, so... Alright, got special rolled. Ship up the backs, and that's a dub. I just have to, like, not throw between now and the end of this turn. I need to do 2 actions. Draw. Alright, play the Superior. Get rid of 2. Okay. Cover the water energy. Alright. Super cold. Oh, I'm sorry. No BM, no BM. Knockout. Chinchino. Dub. Who should I put my money on for tomorrow? Well, after doing the pre-show with James earlier, I definitely give, based on the decks brought by both teams, I definitely give the edge to Brazil. Oh, yeah. I definitely give the edge to Brazil. After going over it with James and looking at both sets of decks brought, there is like a win condition. Not involving Brazil bricking. There is a win condition for US in terms of matchups, but the matchups are way slimmer. Or like the margin for error is like way slimmer on the US side. I definitely give the edge there. Well, I don't know the matchup, so I'm gonna open fridge, I guess. I still don't know the matchup, but I'm probably retreating to Pao here. Matchup uncertain. Chien-Pao. If I like top deck a Poffin, then I could have played the Poffin and just got like the little squad and left a 1 prizer in the active, depending on the matchup. But still don't know the matchup. 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1 in hand. All my supporters are here. Cologne's here. Heavy ball. 3 rod. 3 superior. 1 in hand. 2 nest ball. So I prize 2 nest ball. Candy. Candy. So I prize a candy. 4 ultra. 4 Poffin. 3 1. What did I miss then? I missed one thing. Vessel. Vessel. And I'm gonna go get Greninja. Start to work on the hand. Build it up. Concealed cards. So lightning was in the deck, right? Yeah, okay. No Poffin. That sucks. Or no Bidoof. I don't need a Poffin. No Bidoof kind of sucks, but the hand's pretty good, to be honest. I can't complain too much. Oh, is the game just over? Is it just mirror match? Congratulations. Neither of us play Manaphy. You went second. You lose. Is there anything they can actually do to offset the game at this point? They can do the Greninja play. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad, my bad. I apologize. We're playing a much more... It's in weak to lightning. Can I just hands 3 times? For alligator. Palkia. Alright. I think I still just win, but... No, I think I just win, yeah. I think we just win. I might even be able to prime catch or KO this for 3 with hands. Which honestly I like the idea of. Alright, Shivery. And then Concealed. I guess am I afraid of... Well, no, if I attack with the hands, I should be fine. This is Bax Prime. There's 3 in here. Is KOing this better than this, though? Actually, I don't even know. I even Pokestop first. What if I mill? I'm not going to mill double backs. I don't really need to use poke. Well, a Poffin would be nice, actually. I take it back. Yeah, sure. I'd like to set up a little bit more. Okay. Sure. Well, the question is, do I want a prime or I could just KO the active? KOing the Palkia is just kind of cool. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the prime. It takes away so many more of their plays, right? It's a cooler play. All right, Candy, X. Just go down. Attach for turn. Through here. Prime the Pulk. Push the dude. Superior. I think I get rid of... I think I want the Irida to get like a Poffin next turn, possibly. I think I just get rid of 2 energy to get 3 energy, which is weird, but I think it's the correct play. I mean, it just kind of feels weird. It's like a... I played 3 cards to get 3 cards. But I don't think there was a better way to sequence that, right? Amp. Yeah, getting the extra prize card might be a big deal before this evolves. I don't actually know. I don't know how the prize trade is going to trade out from here, but it'll like give me more flexibility to attack with 1 prizes and stuff moving forward. Yeah, there's a concede. Love to see it. Okay, I'll Pog force him to find Neo Upper. Why not Greninja this turn? Oh shoot, I had the Greninja play as well. They just didn't get a Manaphy. It pushes the 4 months there. Char Lizard. Honestly, I don't really have a... I don't know. I just assumed they got a Manaphy when they played Poffin, but they didn't. I literally just assumed they had Manaphy. I did not even consider the other play because I just assumed they had it, but they didn't get it, did they? I could have Greninja. Honestly, Greninja was probably the better play the more that I'm thinking about. Yeah, I think going with the Greninja play is probably better. In 3 on Palkia is kind of hard to pass up. I don't know. Using a 1 prize to get 2 prize cards is still like pretty good though. I think that's... I don't know. I would be fine with that. Like I'm okay with that trade-off. I'm okay with that trade-off. I'll take it. And then I get to... Instead of going for Prime Catcher, I get to go get Poffin. Then I get to get Bidoof. Yeah, exactly. Like Soda said. I can go like Frigiback Bidoof. You're failing to consider the mental damage that amping Palkia does. True. That is something. We're going first or second. We're going first, aren't we? We've gone first every game so far. Need a Poffin here. This Pokestop's got to be good. The hand is pretty good if we... Okay, so it is Charizard. It's always Charizard, bro. I just want more. I'm just going to do this and get Greninja. Because milling Greninja would suck as well, to be honest. Doof, 3. I could whiff here, of course, but I think this is correct to just go ahead and get this and go for it. Well, unless I want to get... No, I don't really need to get a Chien-Pao, right? I could get a Chien-Pao instead, but I think this has got to be better than getting a Chien-Pao. I could still end up with a Chien-Pao in my active here, but... Ooh, did I prize the lightning as well? I did. 3 energy prized. Vessel, prime, concealed. I don't know what else I prized, to be honest. Okay, I'll go for it. Something's prized. Maybe a super rod, actually. I don't think I prized any Pokemon. Did we get Frigidown? Was there a Frigibax prize? That could have been, maybe. What did I prize? It was a super rod. Okay. Well, yes. 3 candy in my hand. Just eerie me and I'll concede. Azul, if I drop 5 gifted, will you play ArcTina in the Doom tournament? I have been wanting to play ArcTina. I was gonna play Lugia. I'm not against playing ArcTina. How much did I want to play Lugia is the question, I guess. I want to play Lugia like a little bit more than... I was kind of like... The only deck I really wanted to play was Lugia, so... No one wants to play Lugia? It would be more fun to play ArcTina than Lugia, that's for sure, to be honest. What am I even doing this turn? Figure it out. Is there a good way to play Raging Bolt? There is not a way to play Raging Bolt that makes the deck good. However, there is a best way to play Raging Bolt. I hope that answers your question. Alright. For 5 gifted, I'll play ArcTina instead of Lugia in the tournament tonight. What they get off that? I didn't even see what they got. Lunasoul, Raging Bolt, goated. Why not play some Lost Box? That I want to. No Manaphy? Oh, it's in hand. It's in hand every time, right? Oh, I don't have a Frigibax down. I can't even use Greninja. Alright. I was like, oh, we got him. Ooh, okay, that's kind of cringe. Wait, do I hit him back with it? Do I Prime Catcher their Zard? No, I can't be. Is that correct? Oh, they're bench locked. Well, I do want to protect my Greninja here. I just go get the Turo. They're like, all right, I dare you. They're like, all right, I dare you. I dare you to Prime Catcher my Radiant Charizard. I do want to get my Greninja out of the active. If possible. Vessel is in the deck to get a Water to retreat and then concealed cards. I need more than that this turn, though. Guess I lean for another Prime Catcher? True. And honestly, in this situation, they are board locked. They are board locked. What if I went... Ooh, hang on. Let me cook here for a second. Let me... What if I went... Nest Ball? What if I force them to use Turo next turn? That's pretty good, right? Okay, actually, I'm coming around on this play a little bit more, to be honest. Like, that's pretty good to force them to use the Turo, right? I don't have to use the Pokestop yet. And then I'm going to use another supporter, which I'm kind of down for. Geared up for... Oh, did I prize Bidoof? Oh, maybe I should have ripped the stop first then. Because then I want like Poffin. Oh, that's awkward actually. Well, I have this Ultra Ball, so I could like get Pow. Oh, Heavy Ball. Is Heavy Ball? Wait, am I? Oh, wait, I used Heavy Ball. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's in there. It's in there. I forgot how the card worked. It's only showing me what I can get. I was like, where's this fucker, bro? But I used Heavy Ball. They can't KO me, right? Well, they could. No, they play Prime Catchers. They don't play Maximum Belt. Oh, you ever used the Pokestop here? I really don't want to mill my Silene. We never mill the Silene, though, right? We never mill Silene here. We lose some squad there. But some squad's got to be sacrificed for the greater good of the squad. You know what it is. Alright, so now we just chill. Yeah, so I used Heavy Ball and nothing was prized. Nice one, Irida. Honestly, Irida would have been pretty dope next turn, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we definitely want to force him into Turo here. Because also that means they can't boss for turn, right? They can't go like Candy Zard boss or something. That force them into the Turo. Dude, don't do it. They might do it though. Shoot. Nah, they don't got it like that. Is there an angle to play? Okay. Is there an angle to play boss and slash or Palpad in here? I mean, boss would be reasonable. Boss wouldn't be terrible. And slash or you play. Actually, that's a good question. Oh, they didn't know. Oh, dude. Do I just lose? I can't win, right? Is there a win condition? Is there a win condition? Okay, there is a win condition. There is a win condition. I think. Let me think. So I can go Chien-Pao knockout. Ah, dude, that sucks. The win condition is Silene. Oh, we have Silene. We have Silene. We have Silene. So they will be able to Turo counter catcher next turn. They can Turo this plus counter catcher KO my only back Excalibur. Ah, that's tough though. That's tough. Well, hey, let me think about how to tackle this. Let me think. Okay, what if I don't let them counter catcher? What if I go? No, but as soon as they could Turo, they can Manaphy. Oh, hang on, let me think. Let me think. Ninja Melonclef. Hang on, let me think. What if we ninja the Luminion and the Pidgeot? Then they have to go Turo, but can't counter catcher. They Turo this and then bench Manaphy. But should I play like they prized Manaphy? Because they didn't get it when they should have. Well, no, they didn't need to get it on that first turn. But the way they played their... What do I even gain by doing that, though? I'm just gonna get counter catcher next turn. Maybe I play like their counter catcher's prize. Charmeleon and Pidgeot. No, I definitely just take the 2 prize cards here, I think. I mean, it feels really bad. Alright. Plays normal, take 2 prize cards. Yeah, I think it is just. And then what am I hoping that they whiff? Feels bad, but I need to find Silene, I guess. Oh. Can I overload? How, oh no, but I only have access to 6 energy. I can't even overload. Is there? I just want to figure out a way I could like play this to deter them from like chasing my bags. Well, no, if I did go Greninja punch. No, but I could go. I could go Greninja. I could like leave an extra energy on Greninja maybe still. Okay, let's or no, because I don't want to let them play boss because I want the possibility. I want to force him to still use Turo, right? Yeah, I still want to force him to use Turo here. I think there's like some like 12 head play here, but I just don't know what it is. Yeah, I think there's like some. If I had all my waters in my deck, I could have left 6 in play or something like that. No, I don't want to ninja the Radzard. You don't ninja the Radzard because then they don't have to play Turo. I want them to play Turo here. Oh, I should have left another energy on the active. That's what I was... Dude, I already messed up. Shoot. I was going to leave another energy on my active, and then I just didn't. Gosh darn it, bro. Dude, not leaving the extra energy on the active is... I'm literally just trolling. If I had left another energy on my active, I think I'd be in an okay spot. Hang on, if I assume their Manaphy is prized, I could do this. And this. And then they Turo, knock me out. I then have to Super Rod. I shouldn't put the Silene on top. I'm just like getting too far ahead of myself. Super Rod, recover, Radiant Greninja. Greninja again. Knockout, draw 3. And then Prime Catcher. No, that doesn't work. That's true, they didn't need to man. Oh, I'm just gonna take the 2 prize cards. Let's see where it goes from there. No, they did need Manaphy, but they board locked themselves out of. The thing is, they board locked themselves out of Manaphy when they didn't need to. That's what I'm like going on. But I guess they didn't need. Maybe that was still correct from them to play that way. All right. Well, I hope they don't have counter catcher. I guess. Maybe I get 2 heads on Silene and I'm just fine. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I get 2 heads on Silene and we're just cooking. We'll see. You think Chien-Pao is a good play for Indy? Yeah, right. They didn't need it. They didn't need it. No counter catcher maybe though. Maybe counter catcher's prize. Chien-Pao's a good play for Indy. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, you're so rude, bro. If I KO the Charizard this turn, they might not be able to go Candy, Zard, Boss. Right? They have 2-card hand. Yeah, honestly, if I just get a heads on Silene, I think I just win. If I can just get a heads on Silene, I think I actually probably just win. What? Did he have to quick search for the counter catcher? They just had it all in hand? Come on. What? Was it for the Super Rod? Super Rod seems pretty mid here. Super Rod seems like a bad play. My assumption would be that the Super Rod wasn't in hand. Also, they probably, with how few resources they have, they probably should have used my Pokestop. Alright, we're fine. Chill out. Take a deep breath, chat. Y'all getting too amped up over this. Yeah, calm down. Both my backs are in the discard pile. Oh, I have a Super Rod in hand though, so we're chilling. So the Silene is right there, right? Oh, I need to find my back Excalibur still. What am I doing? Why did I think I had access to the backs? I don't know why. I thought I literally just in my head I was like, oh, I have access to back Excalibur here. I like need to hit Ultra Ball off this or something, I guess. I don't know. Give another bib. No, I do, but I don't have the backs here. I need to get the backs. So I need like backs, fridge. Other fridge though. Am I trolling? Am I trolling this whole time? Well, Silent has to get me. It could get me backs. I have to get rare candy with this. All my candies are gone. I don't know why I thought I had access to a back scalper. No bundle? No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't need fridge anymore. I don't know why I got the fridge backs. I should have got something else. All right, it's fine. We just concealed cards into the back scalper here. We have high odds. High odds. Told you. I think we're gonna win this, but it's only because my opponent misplayed. They should definitely have like, maybe they just, I mean, who knows? Maybe they just have the nuts. I still had Shiver Chill the whole, there's no zero energy, right? Okay, I didn't mess up there. What did I get back off that super on? Backs. I didn't need that stupid fridge. Oh shoot. Why did I get back the fridge backs? Because I can't this back caliber, I lose any. Well, that's not 100% true. That's not true, because if I got double heads on Silent, I could have recovered double candy, right? And then they can't win by KOing one backs. So maybe maybe it is correct. You didn't need second backs? No, I wanted second backs to increase my odds of finding backs though. It was correct to get 2 backs caliber. It was correct to get 2 backs caliber. Alright, so now we see if they have candies our boss here. I don't think they do. We'll see though. Yeah, because I just want to maximize my odds of getting backs. What I got? I got a fridge? What if I get double heads, then I need a fridge as well on the bench here. But I guess I don't need the fridge this turn, so maybe I could have waited a turn, actually. I could have maybe waited a turn, to be honest. Seems fine, though. Now I want that bundle, though. Oh, wait, do they have second counter catcher? Dude. Do I have like overloaded energy? No, right? I put 6 in play. I discarded 6. That's not true. I could have ended up with 1 more energy in play. I have a 3-card hand, but I can't win. I don't have anything, right? I just literally don't have a win condition. Could have drawn one with B-Bro there. Yeah, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Del Cookie, welcome to the pack there. It's Brittany, AW, Josh, Medi, and Ultra Eon. Welcome all to the pack. Back to the pack. We're all out of candy. We got plenty of nothing. I don't think we have a chance, right? And they power up Iron Hands and Prey. All they have to do is evolve to a Charizard. Actually, no, they have Pidgeot and Zard on board. That doesn't even work. I don't have any Gust left. I can't Gust. I'm out of Gust. Yeah, I think we just don't have a win condition. I can't even think of what it would ever be. I mean, if I knock this out and they... No, there's no win condition, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's 0 win condition. Or if there is one, I have no clue what it is, to be honest. Arctibax is your solution? I think I'd play 4th candy before I played Arctibax, though. What is actually better? Is 4th candy or Arctibax better? I don't know, I guess like Arctibax, like with the Arctibax, you get to like, you can utilize Ultra Ball to like set up further. Little Bax is sick. I don't know which one is better, to be honest. I have no idea which one is better. I could see it being the middle backs, though. I don't know. Middle backs can be rotted. Yeah, but you're not going to have to rod for it if your Pokestop just gets it for you, right? Alright, so we just concede. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure which one's better. Middle backs is more playable than 4th candy more often. If it's in hand, you can play it. But if you only have Frigibax in play, it just doesn't matter if it exists, right? Which means versus the Eerie and Devo, Middlebacks is reusable. The fourth candy would... I'm not afraid of Eerie if I have fourth candy as well, though. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to include either of them, but I don't know which one is better. Fourth candy means you find it more often, so Eerie becomes stronger. That's true. That's true. Fourth candy be Pokestop, though. I think I lean towards fourth candy being better, to be honest, but I'm actually not sure which one is actually better. I lean towards the fourth candy, though. Alternatively, just don't have double candy in hand when you get irritated. True. So I lean 3 candy is fine, IMO. Wait, is this actually Pablo? Is this the real Tablemon? Oh, you guys can't see the name of the player. I'm up against Tablemon Draw. Is that Pablo's real account? Tablemon Draw? Or is it a fake Tablemon? I'm not gonna... I mean, that game was just kind of an unfortunate draw of 3 red candies, so... I'm not gonna overly think about that game individually. But if I keep losing to Eerie and feel like I need extra stuff against Eerie, then... I'd probably start with fourth red candy. Play Squelvet to play around Eerie. If you play Squelvet, you literally just lose because you have a Squelvet on your bench. They don't even need to Eerie you. You like give them the win condition. Pretty good hand. All right, now we're talking. Now we're cooking here. Where's the barrel? Fridge or no fridge? My bad. Yoda and Maniac in hand. Nest and an Ultra. Andy Poffin. Something else. Vessel Prime is in hand. Oh, Super Rod, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting there's 3. Doesn't ever hurt to attach here, right? No. Fourth candy or use a space for vacuum or iron bundle. I mean, vacuum's not very good in the deck either. I already have iron bundle. What if they turn 1 Star Requiem? It's a dub. I mean, well, yeah, what is vacuum? Dude, wait, why was everyone was playing vacuum? What is vacuum good against? It's for the cape, right? It's got to be for cape and Charizard, right? There was a ton of Chien-Paos that had vacuum. All right, it looks like it's Tina. With the Irida. I mean, they're getting cooked, to be honest. I thought my start was like rough. I was like, I don't know about this, but they literally did nothing. My hand is at least big. I got options here. I mean, going into next turn, it's kind of insane. The Frigies in case of Prime Catcher. Bunch of Doof. Catch. Punch. I could get second Bidoof there, but I don't think it's necessary. I'll try and get it next turn. I get it next turn. Yeah, back is for Cape and Baton mainly, but there's other stuff. Okay, Cape Baton, sure. Ancient Capsule. It doesn't matter too much against Capsule though. I guess it can matter against Capsule. Is that the card that should be in here? Maybe. I guess if Cape becomes like the go-to in Charizard, then Cape Vacuum in here would be decent. It also allows you to like stop, of course. Yeah, it allows you to go like double stop, which is nice. Ooh, wait, missed? Oh, it's Goodra. What? I should have... What? The goo? I guess Baton is... I mean, yeah. Future Hand is not a... Future Hand is not a deck I would be teching for right now, but... I guess it could make a resurgence. I feel like Future Hands has to go like the heavy Verzian route, or Iron Leaves route, excuse me, to actually keep up in the... What did I just get off my prize cards? Nestball? It had to be Nestball, right? I think so. Oh, I guess they could get to 7 and actually just KO both my Friggies. Yeah, they play Waters. They're at what, 5? They've used this. So they need Vacuum, Target, or double Comfy more. They're down 2. Oh no, this deck plays a lot of Waters though, right? Because Goodra attacks for water. All right, that's a dub. That's easy. 4th candy over Vacuum. I mean, I don't have to play either of them right now. I'm not convinced that I need either of them. But would I do 4th candy before? I mean, it's all just dependent. Like, do we need candy if Erie's not popular? Would be a question. Is it just correct to play candy? Could be a question, right? Should we just play 4th candy no matter what? Irrelevant of Erie? It's possible. Or do we only need the extra candy if we're trying to really deal with Erie? And at that point, is Silene enough? Maybe Silene is enough, so then we should have Silene. So do you frequent Jack in the Box over like McDonald's or Taco Bell? No, not anymore. I did in Indianapolis because it was the closest fast food place near me. But when I do get fast food, it's Taco Bell or McDonald's. I can't even remember the last time I had fast food, to be honest. Just with Ninja, spread some damage, get in the moons, and Vacuum, get the free KO. I mean, it's not really a free KO. You just have to work pretty hard for it, but I know what you're saying. Yeah, so I guess like the 4th candy just literally comes down to what Charizard is playing and is if Erie or if Silene feels like enough, right? Because if they're playing Devo and Erie, we want more stuff, but I don't know. Does it really need 3 Pokestop? No, it doesn't need 3 Pokestop. But they're pretty good cards in the deck. I don't think I'd go to less than 3. 3 out of 3 feels pretty comfortable, to be honest. I don't think 4 would. I think 4 would definitely feel like overkill. I mean, I guess cutting down to 2 doesn't seem super unreasonable. Doesn't seem too unreasonable. I guess I could try it. I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind trying going down to 2. Yeah, 4 feels. I think 4 would definitely be overkill. 3 feels pretty good though. Like we want it in play pretty often. We almost use it every single turn that it's in play. Like I don't know, it feels pretty good. 2 candy is optimal. How many Silene? 2 Silene, 1 for each candy. Stop just like covers so many situations where it's like you just need more and then it just gets you more. I need a lot more. I don't even know. I just need anything. I don't know if that's it. I mean, I'll bench this and pass. Well, hold on. I could Ultra Ball for Bidoof. All right, Ultra Ball for Bidoof is probably good here. Yeah, okay. I'm down for it. I almost passed there. Prize a B-Barrel. Gerda in hand. What's in here? The bundle. Prize a Superior. Just discarded a Super Rod. Vessel's there. Nestball prized. All Poffins are here. Prize a Pokestop. And 2 Waters. Got the Vessel in here, right? Yeah. So if this is we could just like turn 2. We just want to turn 2 Greninja them, right? Ideally in this matchup. I need to hit some energy though. I need some energy. Go from there. Arvin. Oh, they get the turn 1 evolve though, and I can't even snipe them. Oh, okay. That's kind of annoying. We'll see how much else they have. I guess it's like a one reason that it's nice to have the that's one reason it's nice to have the Arvin, to be honest. That definitely makes things way more awkward for me. I was like, oh, this looks like a pretty good lineup here. I wasn't expecting the Arvin there. All right. Will they even get there? Yeah. Well, there's no Poffin there, but that makes me assume. I have to assume that the Poffin's in the hand. They need Dialga, so Catcher Dialga. I mean, they don't really need Dialga. They can just attack with Zam. But Catcher Dialga, I don't even have the knockout in hand for that. Not even close. If it does come up, though, I'll probably go for it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Pretty good play. I was really looking forward to KOing 2 Beldums, but they're playing the Arvin build. Now what do I could still Greninja 2 Beldum or 2 Matang, and then Greninja them next turn and knock them out, and then go into Chien-Pao after that, I guess. Maybe that's still the play. Maybe I still Moonlight Shuriken here, actually, to be honest. I can't think of a better play, to be honest, so that probably is the play. We'll see. I was hoping for a dead card off the top deck there. It's not a very dead card. I might just Pokestop first here. I just want, like, I don't even know what I'm looking for here. Dude. Stop! What? I don't need another one, bro. Dude, what am I supposed to do with that? Another one? Alright. Stop! Alright. Give me these 2. Oh no, I just want waters, right? Well, no, I do just want waters. It could matter, I think. All right. Attach. Treat. Candy. Backs. Cold. Barrel. A barrel for 2. I think I just hit the 2 Matangs and I hit him again. Dude, I just... dude, I need an energy, man. I needed an energy, right? I need the Millen energy, hidden energy. This energy, that energy. I just needed, man. I needed. What do I do here? Pass? What is his hand? I got nothing. I could have concealed cards. I guess I could have concealed cards before. I could use concealed cards. I guess it just feels so bad to have done it like that, though. But maybe I should have. Maybe it was, yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. It would have been nice to attack this turn. I know that for sure. Yeah. Unfortunate draw into the triple superior. Every time I drew cards. Okay, that's good, but it's like a little bit too little too late, right? Like, I don't even know how to respond to this scenario. What do I even do? I need them to like whiff. Honestly, I need him to like whiff double Metal Maker here. I need him to whiff like double Metal Maker. If they whiff, we have a chance. If they don't whiff, we probably don't have a chance. No way Dialga runs Devo, right? I could see it in an Arvin build. Honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad. Oh, wait, this thing doesn't KO me. I didn't even realize that. So they're doing 80 right now? 120? Oh, they did whiff. Wait, they whiffed. Wait, we can win. We can win. So I actually don't want to candy out another Baxcalibur because then they could go Gust, Loop, Gust, Knockout. But I do want triple Frigibax down. So I need to like draw an energy here. Winnable. It's winnable. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I thought this thing KO'd me. I literally thought they could KO me with that. Oh my gosh, it is winnable. All right, get the squad. Still so bad though. I need to go super cold. B-barrel for 1. Because like I said, I don't want to put this in play. I don't want to candy this out. Maybe I should have just candied it out though. I just don't want to get... Dude, I whiffed. I just didn't want to get looped. But maybe I should have just done it and drawn the extra cards. Maybe I should have just done it and drawn the extra cards. I don't know, man. If I just candy the backs. The reason I'm scared of candying backs is then they have to go prime catcher, loop, boss knockout, remove 2 candies. And there's like boss KO away from this from winning. I guess I have the Silene. I guess I do have Silene. So I probably should have just candied it out, to be honest. I probably should have just candied it out. Mistake. I should have just candied it out and drawn more cards. I can also, like, shouldn't play as if they have everything. At the detriment of me just probably not doing anything. Like, I have to take advantage of the fact that they whiffed and, like, had a more aggressive turn for sure. I, like, overthought that one for sure. Can't even collect. Can't even collect. Imagine they loop the backs then Mew the other 2. I guess that actually is just as bad of a play, right? And just as likely. So with that in mind, I probably should have candied the backs actually. I didn't even like think about that play. I didn't even think about that. But that's like just as likely and just as bad of a play for me to have to deal with. It's all bad. It's not looking good. Yeah, I should just go on candy back, draw more. Greninja KO, put 90 here. And then next turn, like knockout, 90 here. And I go from there. Just try and chain Greninjas for a couple turns, I guess. But I am down 1 super art already, right? Yeah. Trip Fridge doesn't make sense. Well, no, I think the triple Fridge makes sense, but just not the way I have it lined up. Yeah, triple Fridge makes sense. You're trolling for that. I think we definitely want triple Fridge. I just want to... Well, now it's like sucks because now they're going to KO Fridge and now they could loop my 2 other guys. They really want to loop me. And they do be whiffing out here. What the heck? I don't think I've seen anyone whiff this hard with this deck once they've set up. Usually the deck's trouble is like setting up, but usually once you set up, the deck feels pretty good, to be honest. So I'm just going to leave my fat Fridge in the active? Oh, wait, no, they have the loop. But looping right here doesn't even seem that good. Just take a knockout with Retaliate. What the heck? What are they doing? That doesn't even seem worth it. Oh my, they're just leaving him stranded. He's stranded out there, bro. Somebody help him. Maybe keep the nest and get rid of this. Even the nest might be correct, to be honest. What do I have left for nest balls? Sure. Oh, my second B-barrel surprise. I mean, that's fine. Help the lad. All right, here we go. We try again. We try again. All right, conceal cards. I need a mill in energy so I can recover 4 to attack. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Get rid of those 2, I guess. Honestly, it'd be kind of nice if you could just like drag water energy out of your hand. And didn't have to like do this whole process. That'd actually be pretty cool. I honestly could have kept the... No, this is always correct, I think. I maybe could have kept the Poffin over the Ultra. But depending on what I get up from my prize card in my top deck, the Ultra's like not very good. We'll see. You ever not take a KO so they can't KO with Zam? I don't think so. I guess I could have kept them bench locked, to be honest. I could have gone like 90-90, but... I don't really want him to get to like a 3rd Matang if I can avoid it. Because now if I like bench another Beldum, I can go after that Beldum as well. If I pick apart all their Matangs, to be honest, at that point, I could like trap something and snipe around it with Greninja, to be honest. So that's like, that could be the play here. Are they gonna snipe back? What the heck? You could just drag them out of your hand and then you're gonna punch you for misplaying. That's true. Something weird just happened today. I was using Boss's Origin on B-Brow for the win, but my opponent had an active Superior V with Leafy Camo Poncho. Then the B-Brow went behind the Superior. Unlucky. But they're actually sniping back. This is not something I thought I would have to deal with. This was not part of the script. Dude, what are they doing? Just beat me already. This can't be a real game, bro. How have I not lost? What? What are they doing? 100% sniping the Bidoof? Honestly, probably. Give them the energy just so they can snipe my Bidoof. Dude, this is a game right here. What are they cooking over there? They've just done nothing. They could have done something every single turn, and instead they are choosing to do nothing. This last energy, I could throw it here, so if they play around my Greninja can attack again if they do some weird like loop things. I don't hate putting it there, but that is like another energy I lose if they KO my Greninja. Alright, so how many energy are they through? Not that much, to be honest. I think I saved the Prime for one more turn. Yeah, I saved the Prime for sure. Just keep picking on their board. I kind of needed to keep that Nest Ball, actually, the more I'm thinking about, to get my Greninja back. That was actually a troll. I kind of threw there. So I want to be able to get the Greninja back in play and use it again. Well, what else could I have gotten rid of, though? Did I actually have another target to get rid of there? Maybe I didn't even have another target. Maybe that's all I had to get rid of. You can't punch them because your bench is filled with useless Ziggies. True. Dude, they're gonna do it. No, stop. Please, I beg you, don't do it. I've seen the outcome of this situation. Styling for Nest Ball? Honestly, maybe. Our hand just sucks. I need to get the Greninja back. I need a Superior as well. Already through 2. Maybe I should just held that energy. Maybe I should use concealed cards. I don't even know, to be honest. Are they gonna hit both backs? Like, hitting both backs seems like the better play. Yeah, I don't want to win. Oh shoot, the whole squad got cooked. How am I doing this? I could go Super Rod. Cypher for Chien-Pao, Prime Catcher, Knockout. Rod. Super Rod. That works, right? I'm not trolling. Cypher. Do this. I'm probably an Irida, honestly, just for some options on the next turn. I'm not gonna overthink it. We'll just grab it. Can't go wrong with an Irida, right? Can't go wrong with an Irida. I honestly just don't even know what to think about this game, though. Like, it just doesn't matter. It's just, I don't even know. This honestly might be the most overcooking I've ever seen. This was some insane overcooking for sure. This is some insane overcooking. Some next level overcooking. Holy smokes. Like, it's not even that. That was like in the comparison to what I like had nothing. I can't do anything. I threw, well, if they threw, I mean, I threw 2, to be honest. Wait, did I throw? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just whiffed. No, I should have candied out the second backs when I didn't. But like, even then, I was like, that shouldn't save me in this situation. But yeah, in that situation, it still shouldn't save me. But here we are. Here we are. I have a Superior and a B-Barrel in the prize cards, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not 100% sure about that. I'm actually not sure for sure. Stack your to shuffle deck. Oh, I guess it didn't matter what I put on top of my deck there. Never mind. Yeah, the card just didn't matter. Holy smokes. All right, chat. I'm going to take a quick second here to go get some advanced. And then we're going to play a little bit more Chien-Pao. Then I need to... So here's the plan. Here's the plan. I'm going to get some advanced. We're going to play a little more Chien-Pao. I'm going to make an ArcTina list. All right, I'm going to make an ArcTina list. And then... Make an ArcTina list. And then... We will be playing in the tournament with the ArcTina. The tournament starts at 7:35. So that's the plan. I'll be right back. All right, a little bit more Chien-Pao action, and then we gotta work on an ArcTina list. All right, chat. Well, for anyone, yeah, chat. If you have the opinion that Lost Cities are good in ArcTina, sell me on the Lost Cities in ArcTina. Sell me on the Lost Cities in ArcTina. Am I playing Lost City in ArcTina tonight, or am I just playing more consistency? Because currently I'm leaning towards more consistency. Can you see the list again real quick? Nope, but they are in the Discord if you want to see them. All my lists are always in the Discord. Appreciate the 4 months there, Cloudy. Beats Ancient Box, you lost on their guys. Okay, good against Ancient Box. Good against Guardy. Okay, okay. Oh, you show the 4 candies in the POW if all the backs are in the Lost Zone. There you go. Okay. Lost servers are running 1 Moon EX now. Very good to punish that. Lost City is good versus Control and Guardy. Alright. So, is it... Do you guys think it's... It might be necessary to beat Guardy, to be honest. You probably just lose to Guardy without it, to be honest. That's gonna be my next question, was like, is it necessary to beat any of those decks? Is it necessary to have that card to beat any of those decks? And to be honest, it probably isn't necessary to beat. I don't think you're beating Guardy without Lost City, to be honest. Yeah, the setup got way better really quickly here. Eight, 2, 2, 3, 3. Greninja's there. I thought I was gonna be prized. It was just like a feeling. I was like, all right, that's way too many Pokemon here. Greninja's got to be prized, right? Nope. Cypher, Heavy, Double Super Rod, 1 Superior, Vessel, 3 Nests, 4 Nests. Got a Poffin in hand. I got 1 candy in hand, I believe. I hope I do, because I don't want to have prized. How many candy? What am I missing here? Canceling Cologne. And 1 other card, the Vessel. The Vessel's here. There's no Super Rod in hand, so prize the Super Rod. Okay. All right, grab our waters here. Now, the question here would be like, what do we value? Just getting basics or more cards? I think I value just getting more different cards that aren't basics here. And we're up against a Lost Zone deck, so we're probably going to build a pretty big hand where B-Barrel won't be too effective. So double B-Barrel is unlikely to be effective. So I could have like used concealed cards first to try and find a Frigibacks, and then Poffin, so I have double B to double Frigibacks. But also... might want to try and use Iron Hands next turn as well, into something that they send up. So I think it's probably correct to like sequence like this. And this draw's pretty good here, so no complaints. I don't think I'd be. Yeah, how would I ever complain about this hand? It's pretty good. Pass. All right, let me read some of these comments here. Guardian slowing down Ancient Box. It seems pretty good. Are you planning on any HQs? Nope. You beat Guardy with Lost Vacuum. I mean, Lost Vacuum is good against Guardy as well, but the price should be like 2 for 2 at that point. Also, it's way easier for them to find their combos than for you to find your Lost Vacuum, right? We have the Lost City backs in Chien-Pao. Also, the Ancient Box, so they can't hit big numbers. All right, you know what? I like the points are reasonable. I like the points. I've never played around with the ArcTina with the Lost Cities, so I'll play the Lost Cities, and maybe I just need to play with them and just feel how powerful they are. I'll rock the Lost Cities tonight. I'm convinced we'll rock the Lost Cities, the triple Lost City. Give it a shot. I'm down. The one thing I don't know if I want to do is if I want to play a counter catcher or not. I will play the Prime Catcher. I'm definitely gonna play the Prime Catcher. But if I'm playing the Prime Catcher, I also want to play a counter catcher. I still kind of like the idea of a counter catcher, but probably not. I'll probably just go Prime Quad Boss. Honestly, I'm looking at this list. I'm looking at the list that got top 8 in Sao Paulo, and I might just copy this exact 60. Except I kind of want a 4th Judge. They have an Eerie in there. I don't hate the Eerie, but I might want a Judge. I would go 2 Lost Cities. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of 3 Lost City. If we're going to try and be like kind of oppressive with it in the matchups that it's good in, I kind of like the idea of 3 of them. Because you can maybe use Starburst for the first one, but then finding the next one and the one after that and the one after that is like a pretty big deal, I feel like, as well. So I feel like that's got to be the play here. Are they just do they just lose? I feel like they just lost. Are they gonna retreat to Cram and I'm just gonna snipe both their comfies? Is that literally what's about to happen here? I'm trying to figure out if 2 or 3 is optimal. Okay, they do have it. 2 or 3 is optimal. I don't know about optimal top deck Excalibur, but ooh, that's a pretty bad top deck actually. I kind of feel like we're opening up with concealed cards here actually. Yeah, maybe I'm off with that. Nope, I was right because I got there. If you get there, you're right. If you don't get there, you're wrong. It's basically how it works. Wait, do I have enough cards to actually make the play happen? So I go B-Barrel, Zephyr's Code Breaking for Iron Hands. I don't need the Vessel specifically, right? I could just get just the Lightning. A reason to get the Vessel instead? Not really, right? And then I'm gonna draw 2 extra cards that I then use to get the. I just hope my other 2 cards aren't really, really good. Pretty good. Those aren't very good. That's literally like 2 of the best cards I could have drawn. Holy smokes. In my head, I was like Super Rock. Well, drawing 1 Super Rock would have been fine. Even drawing drawing like double Superior there would have been terrible, but yeah, drawing like double Superior there would have been terrible, but it's okay. Honestly, I think I just hold this one. I'm not gonna feel like my hand's not being disrupted. It's not that they're not gonna go like Ion OK on my active or something. So why Prime Catcher over Maximum Belt and ArcTina now? Because it's better in way more matchups. Well, it even allows you to be aggressive in the Charizard matchup, which I like the idea of, to be honest. You're jumping ahead in most matchups. That's why I don't use Counter Catcher in Arc. Yeah, that's fair. The main matchup I liked the Counter Catcher for. Main matchup I liked the Counter Catcher for was the Lugia matchup, but that's like way less of a matchup. Yeah, it's way less of a matchup that I don't care about as much anymore for sure. So it was also honestly also decent against Iron Hands. So that way, if they like Miraidon, a Bidoof, or your Squovette, then you could just go Counter Catcher. But Prime Catcher can do the same thing in every scenario. The question would just be like, do you want to be able to go Counter Catcher and then still have Prime Catcher to work with? I guess is like the only real thing, but it's probably good enough. Yeah, probably good enough. Probably good enough. One of the force up the mana feed, they bite every time. What are you talking about in this situation? Unfortunately, my cologne is prized. My cologne is prized, so that wouldn't have worked out very well for me. I could have done it though. To be fair, the ArcTina matchup against Lugia seems rough from experience. Oh yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure. Well, that's why I like the Counter Catcher in there. So if they take the initiative, then you can Counter Catcher KO an Archeops as your first knockout instead of punching their Lugia, which is terrible. It's way easier to be able to like Iono and then Starbirth for Counter Catcher, but Prime Catcher does the same thing basically. So yeah, Prime Catcher basically does the same thing. So yeah, the only thing I really want in the deck is a 4th Judge. I think Judge is super good right now. So like naturally drawing into Judge early is just really good. So I might cut a Psychic for a 4th Judge because that plays. I don't know. 14 energy is kind of nice though. I don't know. I don't really want to cut the Eerie either though because I like the Eerie. Maybe the Eerie is, but see the Eerie's not a draw supporter, so I kind of want the 4th Judge, but I don't know if I want it over the Eerie because the Eerie's good against like Lost Zone stuff too, and Chien-Pao. Yeah, I think I want the Eerie actually. I also want a 4th Judge, so I think I will cut a Psychic for the 4th Judge. A dub. Let's go. When am I gonna get to Arceus rank? Gotta be close. It's almost 6 right now. We're already close. Redef helps in the Chien-Pao matchup. Yeah, for sure, right? Also decent against Charizard as well. Also good against Lost Box decks. So yeah, open the once again. We select the. We have the flexibility to retreat and get energy with Chien-Pao, or just use concealed cards. Are they gonna turn one Roaring Moon me? Turn one Roaring Moon is kind of tough for that deck, to be honest. Yeah, turn one Roaring Moon is kind of tough for that deck. Also, Greninja is a really good attacker in this matchup, so I almost want to like protect my Greninja. So even if they get the turn Roaring Moon KO my Chien-Pao, if I have Greninja to respond and like pick apart their draw support, I think I'd be okay with that. So let's see. 2-2. 2. So I prize a little fridge. And a Chien-Pao. And a actually that might be in hand. It is in hand. Ultra, Buddy. So in this situation, I want to draw into basic Pokemon. Prize an Irida and double Cypher. Alright, most of my supporters prize. Half of my supporters prize. Wait, yep. Wait. Almost half. Nestball. Prize. Ultra. Ooh. Ultra. Or Poffin Nest. Last couple. Okay, 2 waters. So I want to conceal cards first in this situation because I want to draw into basics. Because I want double Bidoof, double Fridge. I could also get like Prime Catchers and that would kind of suck. So I think I am going to use Pokestop. I don't love the idea of giving them Pokestop, but... Actually, is that correct? That's probably correct. Oh no, but then I give them the stadium. I can't give them Pokestop here. I can't give them Pokestop. That'd be bad. So the question is, do I get a Bidoof down or just get double Fridge to make sure I have a play next turn? I think I can... With this hand, double Fridge is probably fine, to be honest. I don't need Bidoof yet. I think I can make it work like this. Yeah, I can't give them the stadium because then the Roaring Moon will be able to KO me without using Frenzied. Is Dude Team Devo good for ArcTina? I don't think so, no. Especially with how Charizard decks are being built, where they don't have to candy out Pidgeot turn 2. Some of them have missed energy. And some are playing double Charmeleon. I think you'd rather just draw a prize card. I think you'd rather just draw a prize card. Are they're drawn over there? What's going on? Wait, actually? Alright. AFK? Probably. We take those, I guess. I mean, we get into Arceus sooner. It's all about the climb, baby. It's all about the climb. If only my opponent would AFK IRO. If only. I really want to see how to play that matchup. I actually was pretty curious about that one as well, to be honest. I'm actually not sure how that plays out. I'm not sure how that plays out. If I gone first, literally... Have I gone first literally every game? I feel like I've gone first literally every game. It's definitely close. I've won the coin flip almost like at least 75% of the games so far. I've won the coin flip at least 75% of the games. You think Arc Control can compete legitimately? Yeah, I think so. The deck seems pretty good. It's definitely better than some other decks that people are bringing to tournaments right now, for sure. I'd rather play Arc Control over like future hands, I think. All right, well, Ninja. My dude, what? Did the whole squad get prized? Jeez, a Bidoof, 2 Fridge. The whole squad is prized. The whole squad is prized. Instant clone, vessel, get canceling clone. What else did I prize? Prime? Oh, is Prime prized? Prime is prized. It's the first time I prized a Prime catcher. Did I prize another Pokemon? I just didn't realize it. Oh no. Grab this. All right. So because there's no basic Pokemon I want to hit off that Poffin doesn't get, I just get my only 2 things Poffin can hit. Oh, I prized a Baxcalibur as well. Dude, what? Literally almost the whole, it's almost all Pokemon. It's 5 Pokemon. I actually need to rip this, right? I just need cards. I guess give it to my opponent. Yikes. All right. Yes. For the situation where I don't have a ton to work with, I think it's correct to use it there and be like, all right, let's try and get some more cards to have the potential to use next turn. But yeah. Dude, what the heck? All right. Ooh, okay. Well, yeah, moon, some ancient deck. Ancient moon, ancient box, one or the other. One of the ancients. One of the ancients. All right, we're not getting attacked turn 1, which is nice. Our setup is still really weak, so there's still some work to be done on that. Surprised our Chien-Pao backs 2 Fridge, Doof, and Prime. Yep. All Pokemon and then like the best item card in the deck. Chien-Pao looks fun. Should I upgrade my Quavel deck to it? If you want to play Chien-Pao, yeah. Ooh, okay, it's Moon. Greninja KO this, 90 here is probably the play. Just KO this, 90 here is the play. But I want to use the Iron Bundle this turn. That sucks. Well, if they Prime Catcher, they're not going to Prime Catcher this. Oh, they could Prime Catcher my Thick Fridge. Honestly, that'd be pretty annoying. But they might not do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. I could kill my only backs in play, though. Ugh, this is such a mess. Hands here as an attacker is actually really good. All right, concealed first. Yeah, if I can hands this turn, that would actually be really good. Okay, we got the candy. There's only 2 energy in here, though. And currently, I'd have to get rid of my heavy ball, which is my out to my Frigibax. So I think we go... we Pokestop. Oh, that's so good. We milled an energy. Oh my gosh. So we can go hands. Treat. Unfortunately, I can't use the Iron Bundle, but KOing their Greninja is so good that I don't think I care. Get rid of these 2. Cover those. Batch. Candy backs. And just in case they have the Prime Catcher KO my Baxcalibur, heavy ball. Get another Fridge. Is this the best play? That's actually the only thing I'm thinking now. Is this the best play? What if I just went with like... I don't hate the idea of still just using Greninja, I mean, removing their Greninja is just so good though. That's what I'm kind of hung up on here. Is like KOing their Greninja is just so good here. That's just like such a big part of their draw power. Such a big part of their draw power is Greninja. So like removing that from play feels really good, but yikes. Greninja KO this plus 90 on the Greninja also seemed pretty decent. I mean, even going like KO 90 here to set this up to get hands also seems decent, but I don't know, just getting rid of their concealed cards is just so good. Also, honestly, if the only way to KO this is this... Oh, but they could go after my Baxcalibur, like we said. But I did get a Bax off the prize card, so maybe I'll be able to recover from it. But if they have the gouging KO this, I'm like definitely... I'm down with that. I'm down with the gouging knockout for sure. And hopefully I can get a response, which should be good. Well, it's kind of unfortunate. My only out to like actually do anything was Pokestop there. Okay. All right, what's the play on my end? Dude, what do I even do? Oh my gosh. I think it has to be send up Iron Hands. I could retreat this into this, recover energy. Okay. KOing their active would be fine with this. But I want to get a Bidoof on my bench is the big thing. I'm a Hyper Blower just see what they send up. They should always send up the Little Moon, right? Well, maybe they think they're gonna get stuck. I could attack with Greninja here, actually. Remove this. And put 90 here. On the active. And then hands this next turn, maybe. Maybe that's the better play here, actually. And I could still get a Bidoof down. Huh. That's interesting, actually. Let me think for a second. Moving the Dunsparce is great. Otherwise, I could retreat to Chien-Pao knockout. That feels better, actually, right? Yeah. Losing the Chien-Pao doesn't feel good, though, to be honest. That's actually the one thing that doesn't feel good here. Okay. What does the Cypher Maniac do for me, though? Nothing for this turn. I use Concealed. So I want to go Super Rod. Axe. Bidoof. Energy, I assume. Chien-Pao? Seems fine. Use our Artisan, get myself the Bidoof. And then fetch active, load up 2. And then I could Cypher Maniac for B-Barrel Irida, I guess. That seems good, right? B-Barrel Irida. Or maybe B-Barrel Cypher Maniac. No, I think B-Barrel Irida is a little bit better. Because I think I won't need like any 2 cards. I'll need like a water Pokemon item. That's probably the best thing to put on top, right? Yeah, seems good. And Shuriken. 90, and I think 90 on the active makes the most sense. It's possible this thing gets stuck, or I could like Greninja again next turn and go KO, KO this plus another Dunsparce or something. We'll see. So what's your favorite deck for this format so far? Arceus Control. I think Pokemon needs a Pro Tour series like Magic had. I mean, something like that would be nice, I think, for sure. I think something like that would be nice. I don't know if they need it. I agree it would be nice. I agree it would be nice. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I think it would only be an improvement to the scene. I think it would only be an improvement to the scene to have something like that. I don't think it's on like a list of things we need, but it would be an improvement for sure. Is it worth double sleeving? Probably not, no. Wouldn't recommend it. Elite Four is too few players, but obviously like in that kind of idea, or that kind of, yeah, Elite Four is too few, something like that. Need more than 4. Boss is gonna break my hands. Yeah, can they KO my hands? I don't think so. Right, what do I have in here? Only 2 energy. Barrel. My top deck is Irida. I don't have enough energy to actually knock this thing out. Do I ever bench this to draw the extra card? That's the question. Kind of want to. I don't know if that's correct. It'll clog my bench like that. It seems fine. Okay. I still need 1 more energy to actually get the knockout on the active here. So we should go concealed cards first. We're close. Not there quite yet. Stop. Let me hit an energy. There we go. Here to probably grab a POW and the superior, get the knockout. We got onto 1 prize card. I mean, the game is basically over at this point, right? Yeah, the game is basically over now. Yeah, now we just win for sure. It's an interesting game though, for sure. They definitely shouldn't have sent up this moon. If there's like, if their hand wasn't good enough to like unstick the moon or to attack with it, they shouldn't have sent this up. They should have sent something up like this. And if I knock it out with a Chien-Pao, that's fine, because then you just send up this and you respond to my Chien-Pao. But it was like, the more I think about it, the weirder it was that they sent this up. You recommend Arc Control consistently get top? You think Arc Control consistently get top? I don't know. I haven't thought about that hard. Our brand of lip balm, Carmix. Carmix? I thought it was Carmax. Carmix. That's how you pronounce it. It's the only stuff that like works for me because I'm allergic to whatever's in chapstick. Carmax is that dealership place. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Carmix, not Carmax. Yeah, it's the only stuff that works for me because I'm allergic to whatever's in chapstick. I don't know what it is. But like, I've tried different brands of chapstick. Well, chapstick is a brand. I've tried different forms of lip balm in stick form, and I'm just like, I have an allergic reaction to it, which is really weird because I've used Burt's Bees like all the way up until I was like 20, like 3 or 4, and then all of a sudden I started having an allergic reaction to it. I don't know what it is though. What's your allergic reaction? Do your lips swell? No, I just get like a rash on my lips, but it gets worse and worse the more I use it. So, well, I guess actually I can't win the game yet. I can't win yet, right? I could retreat. I think I should just punch for 120 though, right? Go like Ultra Ball. What do I have left? 2 Super Rod, 2 Rare Candy. I wouldn't mind like Rare Candying this into play right now, but like progress my board state a little bit. Excuse me. All right. Well, they conceded. We'll take it. Did they go AFK? They honestly might have, I guess. Why wouldn't you attack there, right? Did they think they had some clever play by like passing effectively? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Probably the sunflower oil, maybe. I don't know. I could not tell you. I never actually tried to investigate what I'm allergic to. I just like stopped using Burt's Bees, tried other forms of lip balm in stick form, got the same reaction from all of them. Yep. I guess we open this guy. Opening bundle can be really, really awkward if they like don't have somebody we want to push and don't have like a good thing to push. Also, we have Ultra Ball in hand, so Ultra Balling away the bundle here actually is pretty good. I didn't even like look at that, but that seems pretty good right here. Can ArcTina get through Q? What's Q? Do you remember who played the Arc deck you were playing yesterday? Yeah, Marco Cifuentes. Did you ever consider the Crown Zenith Kyogre for this deck? No, that thing's trash. It would maybe be good if the Mirror Match and Lugia were super popular, but they have to be like really, really popular. Yeah. And they're kind of cooking up. Well, that's triple comfy. I don't know. That's kind of bench locking actually. Oh, but I guess they're kind of digging for the Moonlight Shuriken play next turn, right? That's got to be their thought process here. I can't do anything about. Do I bench triple Frigibacks to play around that? That seems terrible. I think I just like let them have it if they have it, right? I think it's got to be the better play. Is if they have the snipe play, just give it to them. Give them the dub. Honestly, the Canceling Clone seems pretty bad here, but it still could work out, I guess. Honestly, maybe I can. Benching triple Fridge is so bad because then what if they just don't Greninja me? Then I have 3 Frigibacks on my bench. That's like the terrible part about it. Then I'm stuck with 3 Frigibacks. Oh, the lightning's no, the lightning's not priced. 3, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. One superior. Heavy ball. Cypher. And a backs, I guess. Alright. How Fridge, Greninja. And then just leave this open, I guess. That could become hands. I could triple Fridge, but triple Fridge feels so bad if they just don't KO a Fridge. What if I go triple Fridge and they just lost impact my active? Maybe I can come back from that. I don't really want a triple Fridge. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure actually how I want to approach this. Also, maybe should have played Irida first as well, to be honest. Well, yeah, maybe I probably should have played Irida first because I could have like used Shiver, because I plan on using Shiver Chill here, Retreat Shiver Chill. Yeah, so I probably should just like Irida first, actually. Probably a mistake there. That's fine. I'm gonna get 2 Frigibacks, but I don't know. Maybe I should have gone for the triple Fridge, but then using concealed cards first there is correct, right? All right, we'll see what they do. Spin if you could Chien-Pao. Nah, not really. Question, should Chien-Pao run Manaphy? No. If it should, then I would. Like, I would like be playing it right now if we should. But if Chien-Pao itself gets more popular, then it's worth considering. The two decks to increase the two decks that would have to become popular enough to warrant the two decks that warrant Manaphy being played in your deck is Mirror Match and Lost Box. But if those aren't popular enough, then it's not worth playing. Chien-Pao's like a 10% of the meta right now, and Lost Box is what, like 5%. Probably not worth it still. But if like Lost Box becomes like a 10% of the meta deck, then you probably consider it, to be honest. Doesn't actually help in Mirror. I mean, that's not true. It definitely helps in Mirror, but it's not worth it, I don't think. What about Screamtail and Guardy? They usually don't get Screamtail online before you can candy out one of your Baxes. And like, if you don't have, the thing is, like, if you bench Manaphy, you don't have room for 2 B-Barrel, and they're gonna just KO your B-Barrel, and that's why you're gonna lose. That's why you're gonna lose. Onto like the second and third most rep decks. No. Chien-Pao's the second, but like I said, it's 10%. Saying it's the second most represented deck doesn't matter, because what if Charizard was 90% of the meta? It wouldn't matter what anything else was. All that matters is percentages. The third most represented deck is wasn't it ArcTina? It's not Lost Box, is it? Gonna gain the Turtu Greninja at you. They did be getting it. Well, so I can either concede or I can go bench some more Frigibacks. We could stick it out, I guess. Feed the ninja one more turn. There's like no comeback potential with this list, to be honest. We don't have Iono, so. Hey, he's back. Honestly, I don't even have to bench 2 Frigibacks this turn. I can just bench 1, and that's like fine, to be honest. Because like, if they have the Greninja play, they have the Greninja play. Just bench 1. I guess they could KO it with Lost Impact. If they can Lost Impact, they can probably Greninja. They are down a lot of not that many resources, actually. I take it back. I kind of don't want this in my active. Do I really want to play my Prime Catcher to move this out of my active? Not really. I could like Prime Catcher this up, I guess. Maybe it gets stuck. Maybe that's the play. Because I don't really want this thing to get Lost Impacted either. That sounds like I lose the game if that happens. And then I could put another Fridge on the bench because I could go like Boss Lost Impact here. Or maybe I should recover my Fridges. I have to do it eventually anyway, so I may as well just do it right now, I guess. Thinking about it a little bit harder. Super Rod, Fridge, Water, I guess. I don't think I want the bundle. I could just go 1 Fridge, though. I could go Fridge, Water, or Fridge, Water, or Fridge, Bundle, Water. The bundle doesn't seem very good. Could play the Nest Ball to get the Fridge. Oh, I want this thing to get candy, though. I want this thing to get candy backs, even, to be honest. If I do that, then I guess I do play the Nest Ball. Maybe I could have played an Ultra Ball first, honestly, and then just, like, drawn some cards with the B-Barrel. But I could still draw some cards with B-Barrel. Yeah, that's a pretty sloppy sequence there. I didn't really know what I was trying to do. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of keeping the Canceling Clone around, just in case after I take a knockout, they actually put Manaphy in play. Yeah, that's a pretty sloppy sequence, but we're okay. Ultra Ball for Bib. I don't know, I just don't really need a hold draw cards right now. Hold Irida? No, I'd rather just play it right now, so that way if I draw into another Irida, I can play that next turn. Because my hand's not getting disrupted. I mean, they could play Iono, but if they do, they do. So I'm not really that worried about that. We'll see. Was that 2? No, it's 1 Super Rod. I was like, okay, maybe if they're down 2 Super Rod, I have a chance here. Doesn't feel very good, though. Just chill. Want to hear something funny? I found a Golden Go that runs Snorlax Doll and a Regieleki VMAX deck. The latter is weird. Ladder's not weird. People just play bad decks. Like, it's no different than hitting someone playing a bad deck at a regional or a local or a... Yeah, some people just play bad decks. Maybe I should have pushed up my Frigibacks and used Collect instead of my Greninja, to be honest. I'm kind of regretting my Greninja dying here. Oh, never mind. They have the Greninja play. I wasn't even paying attention to what they got. All right, I think we can... Is there any possibility for a comeback? Dude. And they have 4 Seal Stone in play. How many energy are they down? They're down both Super Rods. So if I like KO this turn, but I'm not going to KO this turn. Yeah, I'm not KOing this turn. I don't know. I guess they haven't won yet. Maybe I just chill. Maybe I should use the Silene there. I don't know. Oh, I need a Frigibacks. I don't have a Frigibacks. Oh no, I'm playing the Ultra Ball. I literally thought there was a Frigibacks in the deck still. All right. Gotta get B-Barrel. And we can still make this work. Gotta keep cooking. Just keep cooking. Is KO Frigibacks ever their win condition? Honestly, keeping Silene to recover Prime Catcher was probably correct. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Apparently I need to Super Rod first. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I mean, giving up a Superior at this point probably isn't that bad, to be honest. Alright, he's back. Maybe I should just bench triple Frigibacks off the rip there, to be honest. I don't know. I definitely need to recover. I need to keep the Silene, though. Getting rid of Silene there was definitely trolling. Because now I have, like, no... I could have, like, trapped this Tina or something to win the game, maybe. They have, like, what? Maybe 1 boss left if they play 2. 1 jet left. I've used 2 switch... I've used 1 switch card, no other switches. So they have, like, what? At least 2 other switch cards. Probably. Maybe 3. There's a switch card. I need to keep the Silene for sure. To keep the switch card or the Silene for sure. So I could have like Prime Catcher this thing and maybe trapped it forever. I don't know. Would have been pretty good. All right, 3 switch. Yeah, see now I don't know. Mate, Prime Catcher this honestly the more this game progresses, the more reasonable it seems as like a win condition. Oh, they still have Prime Catcher as well though. Ugh, maybe it's prize. Maybe I have to help their prize. Oh, that's all their switch cards. That's 4 switch card down. Man, I really should have kept that Silene around. I could have also got rid of a rare candy there. I had all my rare candies left too. I don't know why I didn't keep that Silene around. Oh, they have 4 Seal Stones still. Wait. Are they going to go 4 Seal Stone for... Dude, what if this happens? 4 Seal Stone for Prime Catcher on my Chien-Pao. Thinking they can use Star Requiem. Oh, they have the energy. Unfortunate. All right, well... I was hopeful. I was like, what if? Oh, wait. Oh, they're just like... I would do that too if that was my first one of the day too. Same. Well, we tried. I needed to have any hope there. I needed to keep Silene. And I guess if they did whiff this turn, then I guess I had a chance, but... Never lucky. What time is it? All right. So we'll put ArcTina together first, actually. And put ArcTina together real fast. And then we will, do I need to restart my game? Probably, right? I don't know what this is. I don't think I've seen this one before. This is a new one for me. I'll restart. Probably opened a second time. What do you mean? Bug 70 super lady the last few days. New bug. Man, the more I think, the more I think about it, should I bet if I bench? The thing is, benching triple fridge is so bad because not setting up double B barrel is so bad in that matchup. No, benching the double fridge is still probably correct, to be honest. And I just hope bench double fridge and pray. All right. Did the 5 gifted ever happen? It did happen. So we are playing ArcTina in the tournament today. The only thing I want to I just want 4 judge, but I don't know what I want to cut because I kind of like the Eerie. I like the idea of the Eerie, to be honest. I don't even know. I mean, I think it would be the psychic energy. I think this would be the change. But cutting an energy sounds terrible. Oh, everything sounds terrible. It's a theme. 1 Lost City. I kind of like the idea of the 3 Lost City, to be honest. Can you do a 4-3 arc? I think 4-4 arc is super good. Like, would you play a 5th Ultra Ball? Now, the 4th Arceus isn't as good as the 5th Ultra Ball, but like, drawing into your Arceus V-Star naturally just means your Ultra Ball finds B-Barrel or something, you know? That's like, would you play 5 Ultra Ball? You probably would. Now, this isn't a 5th Ultra Ball. This isn't a 5th Ultra Ball. But if you draw Arceus, your Ultra Ball becomes something else, you know? Where the shoes? In the binder where they belong. No shot, we're shoeing it up in here. Maybe I just cut the... I would even consider cutting the Iono for the 4th judge, to be honest. Maybe I just do the psychic. Feels bad, but it might not be bad. Judge greater than Iono. That's what I'm thinking. But I want 4 of each, ideally. I think the 4-3 arc is better than the 4th psychic energy. Is better than cutting the 4th psychic energy. I could see it. I could see that. No Devo? Nah, no Devo. Be consistent. Would you cut the 4th arc V-Star before you cut Iono? I don't know. I'm not sure, to be honest. No Switch gang? Nah, I definitely want to keep the Switch. Cohen Stadium? I don't know. I like the idea of the heavy cities. Cut back. I don't know. There is like a decent amount of use is for the vacuum. I'm down to run the vac. The biggest use case for it is definitely against like ancient decks. Where their first ancient Pokemon has a thing and you're hitting for 180. I guess you could also just like prime catcher around it for that turn as well. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Man, I just really want that 4th judge. Maybe the 4th. Maybe I'm like over. Maybe I'm getting the 4th. But turn 1 judge is just so good. I don't know. Turn 1 judge is just so good. Turn 1 judge going 2nd is good. Then turn 2 judge going 1st is also good. Creating guard for? Not a bad card to include. I don't think I'm gonna rock it this time. Maybe I just play this. This is the exact 60 that got top. Like right now, this 60 is the 60 that got top 8 at Sao Paulo. I could just change nothing, to be honest. I just kind of want that 4th judge. That's the only thing I want is the 4th judge. Will this be the psych? Maybe I just go. Maybe I do the 6 grass instead. The Brazil team played 6 grass, 3 psychic. Maybe we'll copy them. Yeah, maybe I just play like this. All right, let's just do it with 3 judge. Let's just do it with 3 judge. That's fine. I like 5-4 better. 5-4, 4-5, 5-4, 4-5. Not too big of a difference one way or the other, I guess. Rising Psychic sucks. Discarding a Psychic is also possible. Attaching a Psychic to Arceus. I guess Iron Leafs can take advantage of any grass in play. All right, I'll trust you, Lock. All right, we'll stick with that. All right, I guess this is the 60 I'm running. Dude, I want that 4th judge, though. How do I get this 4th judge in here? But I like the Eerie as well. I want the Eerie. 4th judge. So the cuts are Vacuum, Lost City. The cuts are Vacuum, Lost City. Eerie. 3-2 Bib? Nah. I'm not cutting a B barrel. The 3-3 Bib is too good. We're definitely keeping 3-3 Bib. We definitely keep 3 B. I guess I could kind of see cutting a B barrel, but it kind of goes back to the same thing. It's like, I don't know, you'd kind of play 5 Ultra Ball. A B-Doof? Nah, you're trolling. I kind of want to cut the Vacuum, to be honest. But then I'm thinking about going up against the Ancient decks, and they just like put their capsule on their active Ancient Pokemon. I just don't kill it, and that just kind of sucks. I could get Prime Catcher, I guess, and just prime around it, but cut a boss. I don't know. Boss are pretty good in the deck too. Everything's good, man. Everything's good. That's ArcTina when you need boss. If you whiff the boss, you usually just lose, to be honest. So I do like the 4 boss. Like looking at this list, I was like, oh, the 4 boss is definitely something I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. I like that. It was actually on 4 boosters anyways. Yeah, but you should sometimes get to the first Ancient Pokemon. Because at that point, your Arceus hits for 200, and you could have Tina set up, which is 280. But the first Arceus only hits for 180. So like that's what the Vacuum's for, is you get to vacuum away their thing. But I guess Prime Catcher does the same thing. We just get around them, and it's like a card we'd probably have to search out with Starbirth anyways. Okay. So then at that point, the Vacuum is really only good against Gardevoir specifically, right? Maybe I cut the Vacuum, because like the Prime Catcher gets around the Ancient Pokemon with the capsule on it. Or do I need to vacuum any other tools? What other tools do I need to vacuum? I guess Charizards with capes. Iron Hands as well. Maybe there's enough things to actually vacuum away, to be honest. Yeah, there's also Charizard with cape as well. Alright, maybe I keep the Vacuum. Good against Guardy. But how popular is Guardy right now in online tournaments? Not that popular, right? I don't think so. Look at the last big online tournament. Metagame. What the heck? Where's Guardy? There's gotta be more. Okay, it's like 6%. I'll keep the Vacuums. Or the Vacuum. does it say? I'll keep the vacuum. If we're gonna play the Lost Cities, I like the idea of 3 of them, so we just like consistently have them. Man, I just really want this 4th judge. But I don't want to cut anything for it. Maybe I just play 3 then. I still have some. If we get it early, great. If not, but it's also just like another draw supporter. It's like playing the game, having draw supporters is good. Man, I really want this 4th judge. I don't want to cut anything for it. 4th Iono is the cut for the 4th judge. I want 4 of both though. I really want 4 of both. I just don't want to cut anything though. Just cheat and run 61 cards. Honestly, that might be the best solution here. Oh, Prime use unfair stamp? That'd be kind of broken. We definitely win the tournament if we had an unfair stamp and no one else did. That'd be free. How much do I value this Eerie? Do I have to play the Eerie? I don't have to play the Eerie. I like the Eerie though. You need the 4th Arc V-Star? I don't want to cut it for a judge. Man, why can't I just play 61 cards? Could I convince him to let me play 61 cards? Maybe that's the solution. Okay, so the vacuum is good against, or vacuum can be good against Charizard. Can be good against Charizard if they have Hero's Cape. Most don't. Not good against Chien-Pao. I wouldn't play that. Like, you couldn't bump their Pokestops, but it's not really relevant. It's decent against the Ancient Moon. Not good against ArcTina. Good against Gardevoir. Not good against Lost Zone Tina. Good against Pidgey Control. Good against Ancient Box. Good against Future Hands. Probably not good against Lost Box. Not good against Dialga. I guess it's good against this Pathra. Man. I really want this card though. I'm still just kind of stuck, to be honest. I'm not sure what I want to do. Why am I obsessed with this 4th judge? I'm obsessed with the 4th judge. I need this 4th judge. I'm fiending for it. Honestly, the more I think about it, a Buddy Poffin would not be bad in this deck. Now I want to play a Buddy Poffin sounds sick in here. I want to play a Buddy Poffin. I really, now the more I'm thinking about it, I just want to cut the Lost Cities, but Put onto a 2-2 B-Barrel? Nah. You want to set up a 2-2 B-Barrel. You don't want to prize any of it. Does Judge hit harder as hand disruption than Iono? In the early game, yeah. But it's only really good in the early game. Now I just want to cut all 3 Lost Cities. But like, okay, what are the Lost Cities good against? Good at bumping Pokestop. Lost Cities are good at bumping Pokestop. I'm good at lost zoning Pokemon, I guess. Against Guardy, Ancient Box, Roaring Moon is kind of irrelevant for the most part, I think. Everything not Charizard. Yeah, honestly, everything not Charizard, the Lost Cities are decent. They are actually decent, to be honest. I just haven't played enough with the deck to know for sure if I like don't like them. But once I play with them, I might not like them. I guess that's kind of the question is, do I like them? I gotta play with them first, I guess. Comes Artisan against Moon. Yeah, sure. If I cut them, I would add a Poffin. Like second vacuum, probably. Second vacuum is kind of weird, but I probably would go second vacuum. I'd go like Poffin second vacuum, I think. Just conflicted on what I want to do. All right, let's just do it like, well, I was gonna say let's just do it like this, but I have 61 cards, so now I'm still just conflicted. But now I really want to play a Poffin, because a Poffin sounds sick in here. I wonder if Poffin is ever better than the 4th Arceus V-Star, to be honest. I would be down to do that cut. Would you be willing to try a spicy ArcTina deck I was cooking for a while? I mean, I'll look at it, but... I'm down to cut a V-Star for adding on Poffin. I'm down to try that. A time to test without stadiums? Not really. No, unfortunately not. If we are gonna play Lost Cities, I do like the idea of like playing 3. Just got one Lost City, right? No, because you like want to spam. The point of like playing the Lost Cities is like to spam them against Guardy and Chien-Pao. It's either I think I either go to 0 Lost City or I play the 3. Is how I feel about them, to be honest. I either play 0 or 3. Yeah, I think it's a 0 or 3 kind of situation. I don't mind the idea of Poffin over the V-Star, because like if I can get my Bidoof and Squovets out more aggressively, that could lead to the V-Star, of course. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? I still need to cut a card here. I still need to cut a card. I could cut the Eerie, I guess. Maybe I just cut the Eerie. Send a list on Discord? Yeah, if you want to send me a list, message it to me on Discord, though. Well, no, I'm not cutting a Nest Ball. I would always play 4 Nest Ball before I add a Buddy Poffin, but I'm not against adding a Buddy Poffin on top of the Nest Balls. I mean, maybe if we're just like annoyingly consistent, is that how I should approach this? Should we just be annoyingly consistent? Like, what if we did something like this? Maybe I should just give this a try. I almost want like a second Poffin, to be honest. Now that I'm like setting this, doing this, I'm like, I kind of want a second Poffin. Going to you or the opponent? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, now I almost want to play a second Poffin. I could just go with 1 vacuum, 2 Poffin, right? Well, but I want stadium bumps for like Pokestops, right? I don't know. Erie's the most situational card, hard to judge its value. That's pretty solid though. I don't know. It's a good win condition card. I don't know. It's like when Hand Disruption can't win you the matchup, like just taking away the cards so they don't have them is pretty good, right? Yeah, maybe I should go with the double vac though. Oh, no lost cities though. I mean, I wasn't too hype about the lost cities anyways to begin with. Maybe this is just fine. All right, let's just do this. Let's just do this. I'm down for this. Now I kind of just want to cut the Eerie and go a second Poffin though as well. Now I'm kind of thinking, what if we just cut the Eerie and played 2 Poffins? Is that a thing there? Are we doing something with that? Or do I keep it? Do I keep that Eerie? Cool win condition card. All right, this is the 60. I'm locking in this 60. No lost cities. Are they good? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna go with no lost cities though in the end. We'll see if I regret it. I might regret it. But Charizard is the best deck in the format. It's not very good against Charizard, so. Alright, I'll put the list in the Discord. And I'm gonna go make myself dinner real fast. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. And then the tournament starts in about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go make my food and we'll play a couple more games with Chien-Pao on the ladder until the tournament starts. Be right back. All right. I'm gonna play a couple more games with Chien-Pao. The tournament's coming up in 43 minutes. What's your logo we play for? Also, did you see Poll is doing well on its first day in Japan? I did not. I guess somebody could take a look. We look at. I guess I'll wait a little bit longer, but like a City League look. Oh, that's good to hear. There was a deck that can compete with Zard. Maybe just beat Zard. I don't even know. We push 2 ones up there. 3. Come to the right back. A lot of snitches. We got plenty of maple syrup. Yeah, it's good. It's good to hear that it's doing well, for sure. No, that's probably correct. I saw a pawn deck. Oh, ogre pawn. I was like, what is a pawn deck? What are we pawning off here? It's good to hear. It's cool if the ogre pawn it does end up being good. That one, of course, seems like a little bit less likely to be good, but they could turn 1 KO me, couldn't they? Well, I wish I opened Bidoof here. All right. I don't really want to give them Pokestop, do I? Because they're a pretty aggressive deck. I think we just don't. Just attach and pass. Hope they don't KO me. And now I really wish I opened the Bidoof, but I didn't have like a way to get energy out of. I also thought I was going second, so. But there would have been more of a reason to have open. Oh, this deck sucks. Dude, if I lose to this deck, I'm gonna retire. Yeah, honestly, I'm retiring if I lose to this. There's no shot, though. There's no shot I lose to this. Oh shoot, I need more energy now to actually KO them. Wait. What do you say? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? They had TM Evo in hand and could have gone Arvin, Poff, and TM Evo. And instead we're like, nah. Wait. What? What? I feel like they had it, bro. They had it all. They threw it away. They had it all and threw it away. Oh, I can just go for a Vessel and guaranteed knockout, right? Huh. I was gonna go for Ultra Ball for B-Barrel, but this seems better. Yeah. 5. Oh, I could even conceal cards 1, yeah. I definitely should have gone... Well, no, thinning out the energy before I Pokestop kind of makes sense, right? Well, no, I should conceal cards first. And then Pokestop. Maybe Pokestop. I'll take him. 1 bundle, please. 1 Ultra Ball, please. 1 goodbye B-Barrel, please. I mean, they can't even respond to this thing, right? But honestly, I could like go bundle Iron Hands next turn or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We can do something next turn. We can cook. This turn was pretty good. Any backs? I'll hold off on that. I don't need to do that. I could. I don't need to, though. I don't think so. Bro, if you lose this, I'm changing your TCG team lineup value to 3. That would be fair. That'd be fair. I mean, yeah, they just had like the TM Evo play, right? Like, I don't know. That was weird. Maybe they prized triple rolls. I guess that'd be the only real explanation, to be honest. Or actually, even prizing double rolls, maybe. I guess that'd be fair. If they did prize like a lot of rolls, I guess then it would be fair, but I don't know. They're about to pop them for double rolls. Maybe? Maybe they did prize double rolls. Maybe. Anything's possible. Even that. How did you do 300 with 5 energies? That's how much, yes, that's just how much it does. 60 times 5. No idea why running Bolt and Guardian. It's just a way to accelerate the energy with Bolt. Like you sod up to your Bolt, attach for turn to your Bolt, and then accelerate the psychic energy to play to 1-hit KO stuff. It's not good, but it honestly could be the best way to play Raging Bolt because all the other ways suck too, so I don't know. I'm so happy I got that one right too, to be honest. Calling Raging Bolt a terrible deck before it even came out. I've yet to play a game with the deck as well. Maybe it's better than I give it credit for. Maybe someone just needs to crack the code. The deck probably sucks though. Would have been a bad look if I got that one wrong for sure. People see deck can hit big numbers and think it's broken. I mean, I don't think anyone was like overhyping the deck, but yeah, I don't know if anyone was really overhyping the deck, but yeah, the deck was definitely not very good. Alright, this is a tough matchup. Well, we'll see what deck it is, to be honest. It probably is, no? I mean, I guess it could be Moon Moon. I was gonna say probably, alright, it's Ancient. Arceus control list? It's in the Discord. Or you can find it on Limitless. I just used Marco Cifuentes' list from the Sao Paulo Regional Championships. So you can find it on Limitless. Do I want to put Chien-Pao in my active here? Now, let me get... Grab Greninja for sure. I'm just going to use their Pokestop here, and hopefully it doesn't body me. Alright, body me a little bit. Hey, Flutter Mane, why didn't they start with it? You don't really want to start with Flutter Mane unless you know what your opponent's playing. I think. Yeah, do I push Chien-Pao in the active here? They can't KO it. I kind of feel like I should, to be honest. I don't know, though. The fact that they can't KO it is, like, pretty cool, I guess. If they KO one project, then the next turn they might be able to KO it, so... Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough matchup. This is a tough matchup. I don't even know how we're gonna win, to be honest. We could just like run between Chien-Paos or something, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should go into Greninja as soon as possible and go Greninja 90-90 and then hands knockout. That could be a play. Maybe that is just a play. Oh, drum. All right. On some cards now. Yeah, this honestly just seems like a terrible matchup. Not entirely unwinnable, but not good. Not a good matchup. It's so hard for us to get prize cards. I guess if they like can't want to kill my hands in 2 turns from now, maybe we're okay, but I don't know. Ninja stuff and then amp it. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm sure they're already hitting for them. Well, are they? Dude, they don't want to KO me, do they? No shot. They're getting close though. Wait, what the heck? How are they that close? Is there that many in here? 6. Dude, my hands are just gonna die if I send up my hands. Like, this is such a bad matchup. Holy smokes. This matchup literally sucks. Dude, what the heck? Why is this matchup so bad? This matchup sucks. What the heck? All right. Honestly, I was kind of hoping there that I just milled 2 Baxcaliburs. I guess I wouldn't even have to be able to concede. If I go Greninja, hands for 2, they go knockout. Hands for 2, they knockout. Hands for 2. Oh, I guess I could hands them, right? Ooh, okay, hang on. I see it. I see the vision. We could just triple hands them in a row. All right, I see the vision. I was like ready to concede. I was like, bro, this is just like, what is this? How do we win? But hold up, I see it. I'm there. I'm not like thinking through my turns very clearly, but we'll see. This also involves me like getting Silene, but we'll get there. Now, what if they boss your Chien-Pao here? We have to like Greninja again, then. We go again. We go knockout 90. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. There's probably a trade in there somewhere. There's probably a way to prize trade in there somewhere that works. I just have to not mill my Silene here. When I Greninja lower HP for 2 KOs if they boss? Yeah, but what if they don't boss? What if they don't boss? Then I want to hands it. I want to hands, right? And also, what if they just put capsules on these? Think about that, did ya? Alright. Draw. So I don't want to use this because I got to keep the Silene, right? I need Vessel. I just have to hold the Vessel. Okay, hold up, it's there. Hands is there. The lightning is there. Hang on, it's all coming together here. Oh wait, I have to play more cards here. Hold up. I didn't think this through all the way, to be honest. I did not think this all the way through. Holy smokes. That's a lot of cards. All right, don't mill Silene, but give me some items. Okay, thank you. I did not think that through very well at all. Jeez. All right. I need to get B-Barrel online at some point as well. And not get. I should have set up B-Barrel sooner too. I'm honestly just kind of trolling and throwing. There's 4 water. Oh, there's 7 water in there. We're good. We're all right. I maybe should have kept that as well, to be honest. Yeah, this matchup sucks. There's like one very specific line we have to go down to win the game. I guess if they like if they don't ramp up very aggressively, I guess it's like possible to win with, because like if they didn't want to kill the hands this turn, then we're actually in an okay spot. But I feel like not hard for them to do that, so. And I've definitely like trolled my setup here as well. I like need to use the Pokestop again and pray I don't mill any good cards. I need to get like B-Barrel set up, and I never did that for whatever reason. Couldn't tell you. I also need nest balls here. But I think we have a decent amount of nest balls here. We do. We're out of Gyarados. We do have a decent amount of nest balls left though. That's cool. We have to also not mill the Silene. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. Are you streaming the tournament tonight or tomorrow? I'm playing in and streaming the tournament tonight. They can also penny the Greninja as well. Let me lose to penny. Damn. Alright. Nah, we win these. We win these. I just need a top deck like... I don't even know. Something. I need a top deck something. I'm definitely dead, right? Maybe they messed up with that Pal Pad? That's not possible, right? I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead. Alright, down to 3. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I send up here, I don't think. I'll send this up. This is just not good. Is there a B-Barrel in the deck? I actually don't know if there's a B-Barrel in the deck. Alright, I'm gonna assume there's a B-Barrel in the deck. Please let there be a B-Barrel in the deck. Okay. I need a Nest Ball now. And I need to not mill Silene. Honestly, getting rid of Bidoof sucked though. Maybe we can get him back. Alright. So I'm gonna use Pokestop, hit a Nest Ball, not mill Silene. Fudge. Alright, so we're gonna go Super Rod, get back B-Barrel, Bidoof, Iron Hands. I'm gonna Ultra Ball. Wait, I don't need 3 Super Rods. I can get rid of the Super Rod, right? Or am I trolling? I only need 1 more Super Rod here. I'm gonna get rid of Super Rod Candy. I have another candy left as well, I believe. The hands. I don't know, I'm kind of on autopilot at this point. Okay, we got the stuff. Throw him down. Prime Catcher. Should I get rid of the Greninja so they possibly can't draw into the... I should get rid of Greninja first here, right? Yeah, because that's draw power. Illustrious. Often. Bidoof. Exterior. Amp, get 2. I need to get the Super Rod. Dude, I need so much stuff. Holy smokes. Okay. It's fine. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. So much here. Bundle, maybe? Oh, I guess. I don't know. 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 I don't Bundle maybe would have been good. I didn't really think about it. I didn't think it would line up where bundle would work, but would have worked, yeah. True. We can still maybe get it though. We'll see. What about a cape for this deck? No, you never tech for this matchup. You just like take the hard. Yeah, you never cape in this matchup. You would just take the hard matchup. I have this. I have Super Rod. I have the Silene. My hand is kind of sucks though. Is like the problem. Oh, they have the penny. So, but I've like played it slower. What if I just like chain Greninja more instead of? Now I just lose, right? I might can knock out the active. I mean, yeah, if they get the penny, we just lose. Yeah, this matchup's tough, man. Tough matchup. I guess I like always lose no matter what because of the penny though. Even if I had chained Greninja more, it wouldn't have changed anything. I think I could have played it a little bit slower and actually chained Greninja a little bit more. I mean, are they ever out of energy here? 5. Usada left. Nah. There's nothing to do in this one anymore though, right? We'll just concede. 200 HP basic 1 prize is insane. Pretty tough. Wait, did they have 1 prize card at the end there? They did, right? Oh no, that makes sense. So yeah. Only win if penny is prize correct. I mean, they could whiff it or not want to KO my hands. Yeah, they could whiff the penny or not KO my hands. It doesn't have to be prized. But it'd be nice if it was prized. It'd be helpful. It would be preferred. Definitely preferred. We're going first to... It's not bad. The Mew, so it's probably future hands. It's not great though. Candy Chien-Pao, I guess. Like the question is, do I play around Prime Catcher? I feel like Do I play around Prime Catcher or to get a Bidoof and have the possibility of B-Barrel next turn off the top? That's tough. I'm actually not sure what's correct here, to be honest. I need more than... I don't know, if I don't get a Bidoof here, my hand's like fine, to be honest. Oh wait, I can hard retreat still. What am I thinking? So we just get these two and hard retreat into one of them. I'm like agonizing over this play, but I don't even know if that was correct, to be honest. Could have got rid of an Irida instead. Actually, is that gonna hurt my... Oh wait, I can't get to 4 now. I definitely trolled with that, actually. I should have got rid of an Irida, because now if I go Chien-Pao Candy... Oh, but that doesn't really matter anyways, because I'm not gonna be killing an Iron Hands next turn. I'm probably gonna be killing a Miraidon, right? Yeah. You want first, or it doesn't matter with this deck? I mean, it matters with every deck. You want to go first, though. I don't think there's a matchup where you want to go second with Excalibur, except maybe Charizard, because James said that Tord said that you want to go second as Charizard against Chien-Pao, which means if Tord's correct, then you want to go second as Chien-Pao against Charizard. But that one I'm not sure about, to be honest. Not sure about that one. But theoretically, that matchup, I guess. But there's no matchup where there's no deck where it doesn't matter. There's no deck doesn't. It doesn't matter. Oh, this is not what I thought I was up against. There is no deck where it doesn't matter if you go first or second. It is always better to go first or second with every deck into every single matchup. And if it's correct for you to go first or second, it's also correct for them to do this. Wait, if not that. If it's correct for you to go first, it's also correct for them to go first. There's never a matchup where it's correct for you to go first and correct for them to go second. Despite what some people may tell you. You just got to figure out what is correct. And it can be close. Like, it's possible that your win rate increases from... Like, it's possible that it's like a 51-49 situation. Like, it's better to go... better to go second at an advantage of 51-49. Like, it's barely better to go one over the other in a certain matchup. But you still ideally want to know which is best. It's kind of funny, though. There's some decks where... there's some decks where I definitely feel like I'm not sure if I want to go first or second. So in those situations, I just hope my opponent wins the coin flip, and then and then they pick first or second. That happens a lot. So I want to go Chien-Pao knockout. Chien-Pao, Candy. I'm short one energy. So I go Chien-Pao, Pokestop, hit Candy. Oh, I could use. I could use this to get the Greninja out of the deck first, because I might need a dig for cards with Goo. We're close. See, I shouldn't have. I messed up. I messed up on my previous turn, though, for what I thought their deck was. Because now I have to, like, concealed cards and hope to get out of this. I will retreat, though, because they had a pretty slow turn, so... I'll do this first to thin. I guess I could have... Oh, I should have done that before I used the Pokestop, right? I messed up on that sequence, too. Dude, I'm just kind of throwing. All right. Superior. Oh, whoa, hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Put him up. Barrel. Barrel for 5. Superior. Or... Yeah, see, I was supposed to have Vessel away and Irida there, I think, for sure. I like didn't count my energy, but like in my head I was like, I think this is correct. Not very much damage. Just a fridge. Lone fridge. I guess I can KO this for 3 prize cards though with Iron Hands. That could be my play next turn. Yeah. Iron Hands for 3 next turn. Seems fine. Azul, sorry to bother you with this, and I know that it can sound a little scummy, but may I rebroadcast the matches tomorrow for Brazilians? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you're good. Go for it. Makes sense since the one project throws off the prize map of Pao versus Zard. For who? Yeah, who does it throw the prize map off? Like, if you're Charizard, you should not take... I don't know, if you're Chien-Pao, you shouldn't draw a 1 prize knockout unless you're not doing it with a Chien-Pao. If you're doing it with a Chien-Pao, you're not supposed to take the knockout. You're supposed to just chill. Damn, dude, my Pokestop is giving them the juice, bro. What the heck? Thoughts on players axing the collect fridge and running 360s? I think you should still run a 70. Like, so this situation right here, like if I have second Bidoof in play, Lost Tina can go knock out both with Sableye. And if I don't have a Bidoof in play, well then they just KO my B-Barrel and I lose because of that. So you want to bench a Bidoof here. But if you bench a 60 HP Bidoof along a 60 HP Frigibax, they can Sableye for 2 off those 2. So it's really just up against, it just really matters against Sableye. It's the main thing it matters against is Sableye. I think Lost Teen and Lost Box are popular enough for the very low chance that you open your 70 HP refrigerator. It's worth the trade-off. Hold up, they're still cooking. If I hands this for 3, they KO my hands, they go down to 1. Do I just lose? I might. Man, what is the best play to do here then? Is there a better play? Well, I can't even hands it for 3 anymore because they healed it with switch card. So honestly, it doesn't seem like a winning position. They KO'd me too. Do I just KO them and hope they don't get another 4 energy in play? I feel like they're gonna do it. What if I don't give them access to Sandy Shocks? Like, what if I went just like Greninja again? Like, what if I went Greninja? Oh, yeah, that's it, right? Greninja here and here. And then knock them both out for 4, and then Prime Catcher KO for 4. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. That's the play. This deck is better than it looks. It's not. This deck sucks. The deck is literally terrible. Has the tournament already begun? No, first round starts in 12 minutes. Yeah, so we get snipe. And I think if they hit a switch card for the Mew EX, that'd be annoying, but you hope they don't do it. Just don't do it, please. And you just don't put any 2 prices in play, right? Because they haven't used their prime yet, you know. Running all these cards for no value feels pretty bad, but oh well. Uh-oh. I've got a lot of superiors in there, right? Just gotta find them. Don't do it to me. Give me it. No, dude. We whiffed. I got nothing. Winnable? Maybe. I don't feel like I need to set anything else. I could go Super Rod the Bidoof here, but I think I just wait. I could go Super Rod, Bidoof, that's fine. I honestly just don't know. Well, let me check. I'm just gonna check my prize cards. Ah, the Iron Bundle. I did prize a Super Rod. Have I used the Super? I haven't used the Super Rod though. Ah, yes, the Iron Bundle. Knockout, Ninja, they whiff. I have another Super Rod I could find to get it. Okay, so let's go. Alright, recover those. Paraffin for Bidoof for the potential of second B-Barrel next turn. Not gonna play the Ultra Ball yet. And pass him up. Am I doing games in exchange for blue bucks? No, not anymore tonight. We got the tournament starting up soon. Yeah, tournament starting up soon, so not anymore tonight. In general, like any other day. Yeah, any other day where I'm not like specifically doing anything. Like, no, I won't be available tomorrow, but like Sunday. You think Unfair Sample played more than Prime Catcher? No clue. It wouldn't surprise me if it did, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but yeah, honestly, no clue. And they only have 1 SOT on the discard pile. Not feeling great about that. Honestly, what if I don't take knockouts, though? Can they just, like, not get enough? It's not good, bro. Maybe they whiff, though. Maybe they whiff. Maybe they whiff. Honestly, maybe I did need this other Super Rod. Okay, that's not a SATA. There's only 1 SATA gone. That was not a SATA, though. If we can ninja this turn, there's hope. That's Asada. No other Poke Gears either. Hold up, there might actually be hope. Was it discard your hand and draw? Wait, they had a Palpad in the hand the whole time? Did they get that off the stop? Am I trolling? They gotta like just Palpad the Asada back there, right? Because they had one in the discard. Wait, what? Wait, did they not? It was 2, right? It was 2, yeah. You definitely got Asada that back. All right, it's looking very winnable now. It's looking very, very winnable. Should you get a... No, another heal? Does that put him out of... No, it doesn't put him out of range. It keeps him just in range. I was like, no. But literally, 180. Why are they sacrificing the bundle? I don't think they understand what my game plan was. That's kind of annoying, though. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty annoying. That's another switch card burn. What if I just bring up this thing? I don't want to use a prime catcher, do I? No, using my prime catcher here wouldn't be terrible. Because now I need 2 more energy for this thing, which is kind of annoying. Excuse me. Okay. Axe, Superior. And I have a decent amount of energy in the deck. Oh, only 1? Wait, what? How many boss are they down? Are they ever going to be able to go Gust Backs, Gust Backs? They might be able to, right? In that case, I would need the Slash for Candy. I need to get this thing in the active. Which currently is not looking like super high odds. No, we should be able to make it work, right? Like, I should be able to go... I should be able to get there. I shouldn't be overthinking it. It'll be pretty easy. I'm seeing like 3 off of this, then Superior, then maybe even 4 off that. It just depends if I should keep this right. Are they gonna boss back Salber and then boss back Salber back to back? Like they could though, and they still have their prime catcher, so that's like definitely something they could do if I give up this candy. All right, we should be good with this though. Am I just gonna run out of cards to like actually sequence out here though? It's possible. I have 1 energy in deck. Also, I don't have a Wonder Tree Pokemon to work with here, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I should just bench the Iron Bundle actually. The more I think about it, the more I think I should have. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I should have just like bench the Iron Bundle. It's like a 1 retreat Pokemon as well, which is actually pretty good. I should just bench. Yeah, what was I thinking there? I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. Water prized? There might be, I also have to move the Iron Bundle this turn, to be honest. Which might be troublesome. Maybe they don't even move it this turn. If they don't boss with Backscalibur this turn, I can definitely get rid of it. I can do. I honestly don't have that many cards left to work with. So on the Super Art, I have to recover a Greninja and a Chien-Pao, and then I guess I can get an energy as well. I guess that's the play here. That's fine. They don't have Asada yet either, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Appreciate the 4 months there. 4s. Dude. Can I beat them by deck out? How many energy are in here? 7? 8? They still have like, well, this take plays what, 11, 12 energy probably? You need Manaphy in this deck in case you have mirror matches? No. Maybe they whiff the retreat still though. Maybe this deck doesn't play as many energies as I think it does. Nope. Maybe I still prime catcher here though, to be honest. Do I have any nest balls left? I have 1 left. Oh, I don't have Silene, so if I Prime Catcher this turn, that's it, right? They're gonna end up with the 2 prize on their active anyways, so I probably have to Prime Catcher this back into the active, and then we go from there. Alright. So I can definitely get rid of this turn. So I can, like, bring this up, and then... But I wouldn't want to KO this. I'd want to, like, hit this and hit this. Dude, this is getting wild. Alright, Alright, Super Rod. This. Ninja. Let's just say a water. Draw 2. That's not Greninja. I actually just need to concede this one. I gotta go run and do something real fast, and the tournament starts in 2 minutes. So I'll be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Tournament's up. Round 1 up. Up against Guardy. All right, chill. Okay, how do I do this? Gotta add him. And I will have chat turned off. You should 39 months there, Benjamin. Thoughts on the new registration overhaul? Seems like it went pretty poorly for the first round. And if they plan to use it in the future, there's like a lot they need to fix for sure. Yeah. Ready for each tournament round? Thoughts? Sure. How am I gonna do these? Everything set up for this? You win those. I have something for this somewhere. Where is it? Ernie. Maybe I don't have anything set up for this. I guess I don't have anything set up for this, to be honest. I thought I had something set up for this, but I don't. Next time. I have something set up for next time. Yeah, I thought I had like a thing set up, but I don't. Who am I up against? Boss? It'll pop up for me eventually, right? I think that's how it works. There we go. I got my deck list right? Hang on. All right, chat. See you in a little bit. There we go. All right, Guardy. Nothing crazy. Definitely. And we have the double vacuum as well, actually. They do have an ear, so I guess I gotta be careful with them, but should be fine. I do want to go first. Want to go first. They do have double drift loon. Oh, I don't play the Lost Cities anyway, so it's not gonna matter for me actually. Okay, pretty good start. Arc Energy. Top deck Poff in here would go crazy with the double B barrel in hand. Two Mullies. Well, I know their list. Why am I looking at their list? This is probably an Iono hand unless I get an Ultra Ball. I might be. Let's see what the top deck is. Another Arceus, definitely like that. So double turbo. They could Iono me. Gotta get the Dooferton. I prize Squavette. Prized a V-Star. Do I even set up Tina in this matchup? I guess I want the threat of a Tina because them attacking with Guardy. Like Guardy's a pretty good attacker for them. It doesn't just get one at KO. So I do want the threat of a Tina in this matchup. Prize. Oh no, I have a Judge in hand. So I prize one Iono. Yuri's here. One Vacuum. Prize one Vacuum. That's like a good card. Offense here. 3 Grass. So I prize 2 Grass, no Psychic. Okay. And then bench Arceus. And pass. I think this is definitely a Judge hand here, to be honest. The only thing I'd question is like. The thing I would question is, do I attach it up? I don't want to attach the Jet. We want to save Jet. We want to save Switch. We want to save Prime Catcher for the counter catcher plays. They can like counter catcher B barrel. So I'm gonna go evolve to B barrel, play Judge, don't attach energy. I could attach a double. Attaching double turbo to the active isn't terrible. I guess I could probably do that, to be honest. So I'm gonna run to the Fluttermane to shut off my actives V-Star, but I can just V-Star with my bench one. So it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I can just V-Star with my bench one, so it's not a huge deal. I guess Boss Rolts. Well, no, they have triple Rolts. No, Boss Rolts is still pretty good though. Like if I just go Gus Rolts, Gus Rolts, Gus Rolts. If I top deck Prime Catcher here, I could go. Well, now I don't want to do. I kind of want to play the judge, because if I draw into an energy, I want to be able to play that so I can draw more. I don't want to Iono them, obviously. Ideally, I wouldn't play any supporter here, but I'm just going to throw the judge out there. I maybe should have just attached a double turbo. I definitely want to hold the jet. I could have attached a double turbo there. That wouldn't have been bad. All right. So I'm going to Ultra Ball. I'm going to keep the switch around. Like I said, I don't want to get Gust trapped. Well, get Tina, draw 2, Ultra Ball away the B-Barrel in the nest. Losing a B-Barrel doesn't sound good either, though. They don't play Candy, though, so they're not attacking this turn. Losing the switch isn't as... Losing the switch probably isn't as bad as I'm... Double Turbo's so hard to treat as well, right? Like, it's not that bad. Okay. Rid of those. Grab Arceus V-Star. I could evolve the bench one, I guess, because Power Edge Knockout is just as good, and then I have access to Starbirth guaranteed. Just want to establish the draw power. I'm gonna evolve the active. I want to make sure I can use Starbirth, right? So I think I evolved the bench one. Because what if I don't draw an energy here? It's like it's possible. We did better. Catch. Knockout. And then I guess I don't have to load up 3 energy, but I could. Yeah. Just gonna load up 1, I think. I just want to make sure I leave energy in deck to load up on my Tina next turn. I just could have Starbirth. I don't want a Starbirth here, though. Why would I ever want a Starbirth here? I don't want a Starbirth here. Starbirthing here sounds terrible. I really want the Skull Vet off my prize cards. I might go with a Judge here this turn as well, though. We'll see. I really did not want to Judge him on that last turn, but... On this turn, but... I guess I could have just gone, like... Vault to URL attach active knockout. I didn't have to Judge there, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't have judged, actually. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I actually didn't have to Judge. I didn't have to Judge there. I could have just gone attach active, evolve to B-Barrel, and then knock out their active, right? That would have actually been fine. Yeah, maybe that was the better play. Actually, I probably just trolled that. What was my... I had that play, right? I could have just gone attach jet active. I didn't have to attach jet. I could have attached a double turbo and kept the jet. Probably attaching jet active is correct there. The whole squad's getting set up out here. I think I should need to set up draw power here. I think I should need to just draw through my deck. The thing can only do 180, so I just need to find vacuums, to be honest, as well. I just need to find vacuums. I just want to top deck Judge or Iono. Well, Judge ideally. I don't really want to Iono. Yeah, I don't really want to Iono here. They can slap me for 30. Oh, they're going to TM Evo. I'm about to get slapped here. I don't really want to disrupt their hand once again. I mean, I guess I could, like, Eerie them. But Eerie doesn't seem that good here either. Just gonna get out 2 more Curliers, right? This is where that Avery would be pretty good. I don't play that though. That's not a legal card anymore. Yeah, I honestly should have just gone with knockout and just like chilled. I was too aggressive there. It's not even worth getting this because I don't have the other B-Barrel to work with anymore. Deal. Should draw vacuums. You draw vacuums. I just save Starbirth. I kind of just want to save Starbirth because it leads to at least guaranteeing the vacuum, right? I think I just want to save the Starbirth because it leads to finding the vacuum. It seems fine. Getting the vacuum here would be the best prize card. Those are the 2 worst prize. Actually, the best prize cards are Iono, Squova, and Vacuum. So I got like the other prize card is pretty bad too, which would have been like a Arceus, but they're drawing a lot of cards here. I do have the guaranteed vacuum though, I guess, which is nice. I still have. They can't take away my Starbirth somehow, right? No. Let's go vacuum, knockout. Oh, I guess they could push up Guardy though. So I need like boss as well. Maybe, but using Starbirth this turn did not feel like. Prizing Squavette just kind of sucked, to be honest. That just kind of sucks that we prized the Squavette because our hand just got trapped so early. Our hand got trapped so early on. Huh. Interesting. I could have done more though, to be honest. I definitely misplayed. Like, them going after B-Barrel is good. Like, them taking a 1 prize knockout here is really, really good for us, actually. Like, I still have Starburst, so I'm not, like, worried about anything, to be honest. I'll take that trade-off. That gives me time. I'm down for the time. If I can, like, just not use Starbirth this whole game, that would be sick. That'd be, if we just don't ever have to use Starbirth, I'm down. So I can just go Nest Ball for Tina V, Judge, keep the bosses, and just keep taking knockout. Yeah, them going on odd prize cards here is just really, really bad for them, to be honest. Yeah, going on odd prize cards here is really, really bad. I probably could have played out this. I don't know. There's something different I could have done there for sure. I think there was like a different play to be done. Maybe not. Pulling that B-Barrel would have been nice as well. Like, setting up second B-Barrel. I mean, just no Squavette just kind of trapped me out of, like, playing the game. Kind of. Kind of. Oh, they're just going to attack with Guardy here. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, right? Load up 3. I don't have the Tina threat. So what do? Boss, KO Curlia. Yeah, Boss KO Curlia, right? And then Nest Ball for Tina. Load up Tina. That seems fine to me. But yeah, this play makes sense from them. They can also like collapse this or turn this, so I just have to not go through this. So what's like my best top deck here? Like Ultra Ball for B-Barrel would be pretty sick. Or B-Barrel actually would just be fine. I don't really... No, loading up a Tina is probably correct. It's like getting another Arceus wouldn't be bad either, but I think it's better. Actually, maybe should have thought about my energy a little bit harder there. I just kind of grabbed 3. Yeah, I should have thought about it a little bit harder. And we still have Starbirth, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Like, we have, like... Eating the Squavette is nice as well. That guy's pretty good. Honestly, I should have just probably put the other Bidoof in play when I could have. I just didn't get it, because, like, now they could go, like, Gus K on my Bidoof, which is kind of annoying, but, like... Still fine, I guess. If they don't have an Iono here, I'm pretty sure we just win. But we'll see if they have it or not. If they don't have an Iono here, I'm pretty sure the game's over. Double Vacuum is definitely like a lot to deal with in this matchup. A lot to deal with for sure. They could KO my Tina. That's not really like a play though, right? Right, there's the Iono. But I still have Starbirth. I know I have Squavette in the deck. Barrel. The B-Barrel. Oh my, this hit is gross. Bench, evolve, draw 5. Oh. And I still have Starbirth. That's game. Actually, I think I can win on. I think I have game in hand. I think I literally have game in hand. It's so dumb. Unless they collapse away their Guardy. But even if they don't collapse away their Guardy, I don't see how I ever lose this. Even if they don't collapse away the Guardy. Yeah, in this matchup, I think chasing my B-Barrels... Well, the turn they chased my B-Barrel, they were hoping I didn't have Boss. But I had Starbirth, so I always have Gust around your Guardy. So if I didn't have Starbirth, their play was like, okay, I guess. But the fact that I still had Starbirth makes their play pretty bad, I think, actually, overall. Okay. That is a little bit annoying, actually. That is annoying. I can go Vacuum Boss, right? Keep the Prime Catcher in the deck. That is annoying that my team is going down here, actually. Now I don't just have game, but I'm still in a pretty good spot. Actually, Vacuum Boss... No, Vacuum Boss doesn't just win me the game. I would need one more Gust effect. But going down to one prize card seems correct. If I can just not use Starbirth here, that'd be pretty sick. see what the incisors give us and then choose from there, right? I kind of want to go like... I kind of want to Iono. And we still have Starbirth to work with. I can Prime Catcher here. But is that correct, actually? I'm kind of like regretting my choice here, to be honest. I got Squowet off the prize cards. Starbirth. Vacuum Prime Catcher, I guess. It's like 70 HP, right? Yeah, okay. Then do I Prime Catcher the Curlia? Well, I'll see what they send up here, I guess. I could just punch the Guardy, though. Oh, they sent up the Looney? Wait, does that ever make sense? I feel like that doesn't make sense. But now I just can set up my Tina. Yeah, they have to push Guardy there. You have to push Guardy there. I have no way to KO it. I guess I should have left the grass in the deck so like Iron Leaves was a possible attacker, but I guess they can like trap Bidoof now. Ooh, I got the vacuum. Doesn't really change anything. They could go Screamtail, trap Bidoof. I have Prime Catcher currently, but they could Iono as well. We'll see what they choose to do here. Oh, but they're out of counter catchers. They only play 2 counter, so that means they have to boss this. For a second, I was like, wait, can they get like a 3 prize turn here? But no, it's not possible. That'd been pretty sick if we had been able to avoid using... Maybe I should have been more aggressive with my Trinity Novas as well, just like thinning energy out of my deck. I was like my first Trinity Nova didn't really get any energy, but I don't know if I like really overly regret that. I don't know. The only thing I regret is prizing Squowet, to be honest. That's the only thing I regret. There's a couple other things I regret. I could have played this game a little bit cleaner for sure. Could have got beat. I could have just like not judged them when I went first and they went second and didn't play a supporter. They could have had Curlias in hand, but there's no way I should have judged them there. I should have just gone. Could have just power edged for the knockout, and then like had a B barrel in play, and then worked it from there. To be honest, so that was definitely a pretty poor play on my part. Pretty poor play on my part for sure. There's the boss. We have the Prime now, so the game is just over because they can't boss and Iono. Unfair stamp. There's KO. Oh, but they have to put 2 more. I guess I don't KO their active still, but I have the Prime Catcher, so it doesn't really matter. Also, like the turn I Ultra Ball away the B barrel. I don't know. Maybe that was still always correct. I need to like threaten Tina a little bit sooner, though. To be honest, I need to threaten the Tina a little bit sooner. Which I think I could have done, but yeah, definitely some things I could have done a little bit differently. It felt this felt like it drew pretty well though. It just felt pretty clean. I just made a couple mistakes. I need to value the B barrel a little bit higher, and then yeah, I just need to like not judge him. I don't know why I was like I need to play a supporter here. I could just not play the supporter because I at least had a B barrel. I'd be a little bit scared to like would have been a little bit scared to draw a prize card and then not have B-Barrel in play and then get like Iono'd into a brick. That's what I would have been a little bit scared of, but we had B-Barrel without the threat of it ever dying on that turn, plus the knockout, so I just didn't need to play. I could have like chilled a little bit for sure. Alright, chat, I'm back. Is this his first time playing ArcTina? Not quite. This format? No, not even this format. Oh yeah, there's a couple things I could have done differently there. I have to go back and look at like those hands, but all right, round 1 complete. At least on Stream White. This format, yeah. This format, yeah. This is my first time playing ArcTina on stream. This format. Honestly, thinking about it, is this the best ArcTina has ever been? Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Eric. This actually might be the first. Do you have a record display like you used to have? No, I forgot to set it up for this tournament, but I'll set it up for the next one. I'll have it set up for next week's Doom tournament. Wait, no. I'll have it set up next time I play in a tournament, which I don't know when that'll be, because next week, I won't be playing in the Doom tournament. Well, I guess I might play in another tournament next week, but yeah. Why is Roxanne not played in this deck? Because it's not good. You'd rather just play more Ionos. It's not good early game, and then you just use an Iono late game. It's like fine. What do you think about the matchup for Guardy against Ancient Box? Terrible matchup for Guardy. Why not going to Indy? No, I am going to Indy. That's why I won't be playing in. Well, no, I'll be playing in. I won't be playing in an online tournament. That's what I mean. A year ago, post rotation was definitely better. The only turbo deck was Miraidon when it was bad. A year ago, post rotation. I think it's still better now. I think back then it wasn't that great. It was like okay. Because you're unfavored against Lugia and you're unfavored against Guardy. But like right now, if ArcTina is at least 50-50 against Charizard, I think it's pretty decent, to be honest. There's a couple different ways you can build it too. I don't know. It seems decent, to be honest. I will be at NAIC, yeah. You saying when it won the regional? Yeah, I know what he's saying. I still think it's better now in this format than it was that format. Yeah, I think it's still better in this format. Might be close though. Play some more. I gotta play more games with it though. You don't think you need max spell for the Zard matchup? I honestly just have no clue. All the ArcTinas at Sao Paulo were running Prime Catcher, and Prime Catcher seems decent for sure. Yeah. Would you ever consider a second Leaves? Yeah, definitely. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'd consider it. Thoughts on Hisuian's Arc V-Start? It's pretty bad. Will I play Lugia deck? Nope. Yeah, maybe it's 2-punch Zard, Prime Pidge, leave a Zard. I don't know. You can do it a couple different ways, Gamer, to be honest. Because you could, like, turn 2 Arc, knock out something, and then you could, like, turn after that boss Tina V-Star KO the Pidgeot. Maybe they take too many energy out of the play at that point. You could Arc for 1, Arc for 2. It just depends where your energy is at that point. Just depends where your energy is at that point. I'm not sure. Yeah, it depends if they can GG's Mike. Yeah, it just depends where your energies are. It depends if they can limit your access to the Iron Leaves. I don't know. Like depends. That would depend on how many prize cards you want to draw how fast. Yeah. Not sure. Nope, no maximum belt. Lost City? Nope. If you all want to see the list is in the Discord. Go and Lugia are always auto losses. Yeah, Lugia's tough. Although it feels like it's probably like, well, I guess like counter catcher did like the same thing for being aggressive, because like prime catcher's not gonna change too much about the matchup, right? But would I try out Cape? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think Cape doesn't seem that good. I guess it could be okay. I'll talk about when will Dude make his return. Probably not till I get back from Sweden. Yeah, probably not until I get back from Sweden. Have I tried Masquerade yet? I have not. I definitely do. Maybe that'll be one of the decks to try on Sunday or next week at some point. Cheating is definitely an auto loss without belt. I don't think so. You can just like prime catcher turn 2 just KO one prizer. You're sometimes forced to do that anyways. If they know they're up against ArcTina, they're not going to leave. They're going to try and avoid leaving a Chien-Pao when they're active anyways, and just like put one prizers in play on the first turn. So. An 8-day wide limitless shows opponent's win percentage at 25 during run 1, because the lowest opponent's win percentage you can have is 25, I believe. Yeah, Chien-Pao's not trying to leave a... Chien-Pao's not trying to leave a Chien-Pao in the active to begin with, so... I don't think the maximum belt swings the matchup that much. If anything, maybe the prime catcher can make a... Maybe not a bigger difference, but make a difference. Or as much of a difference. How do you approach versus Guardy? Just take knockouts, play vacuums when they attack you back. Set up Tina so they can't just attack you with the other thing. But you didn't need Starboard to set up, and I was on the back foot the whole time. Yeah, you definitely weren't in a good spot for sure, Mike. I think I would have just had it for sure if I didn't prize second vacuum. The fact that I did prize my second vacuum made it close, or like gave you an opportunity though. If I didn't have the second vacuum prize, I don't think there was ever a possibility. But the fact that it was prize opened up a possibility. United Wings deck in the tourney, they beat Chien-Pao round 1. United Wings is definitely... The meta is definitely better. Well, actually... Is United Wings, like, okay right now? I forget what I was literally just saying, but I was saying something. Oh yeah, I was talking about United Wings, wasn't I? Yeah, did United Wings like lose tools to rotation, or does it like have all of its tools? No shot. United Wings caps out at 240. That's all we need. We KO the Charizards, want to KO the Chien-Paos. That's what I was talking about. That's right. United Wings. The deck's probably not good. The deck's probably not good. Also, you still lose. Well, I mean, Lost Box is still pretty tough, right? If the Lost Box deck can Greninja and Sableye, then you're definitely in trouble. Even if there is Jirachi and Manaphy, having to bench Jirachi and Manaphy sounds terrible. For sure. Sounds pretty awful. I guess you could do it. All right, next round's coming up. It's the same how you say there's only one Beatstick deck that is good in the format, so either United Wings or Ancient Box. True. There probably is just one good one prize deck. It is true for the most part. Well, so there's only ever one to play. Most of the time. Alright, I hit another Guardy. Guardy number 2. They have 3 counter catcher though. The good thing I went with the double vacuum, I guess. But I guess the Lost Cities wouldn't have been bad either as well. It's funny though. Oh, I have to worry about Mimikyu. Dude, Mimikyu is such a rat, bro. I do have 4 boss though, so I don't know how much I have to worry about Mimikyu, to be honest. I do have Shred, but I don't know. I actually probably don't need to worry about it that much. If they do, they probably should push it like turn 1 though, right? Especially if I go first. That'd be kind of annoying. That definitely would be annoying. No collapse and only 1 Turo. Okay. All right, chat. I'll be back in a bit. Oof, unlucky. Well, hold on. Do they choose first or second? Unlucky. Wait, but they will choose first, right? They should choose first because I'm yeah. Even if you think you should go second with Guardy blind, you always go first against ArcTina. There's no way you don't go first against ArcTina. Feels like they were having that dilemma there. With how long it took them to pick. I would assume that was their dilemma. Oh! Iron Leaves start. The hand sucks. Get me out of here. All right. Not great. How good of a start they have, though. Often off the rip. They don't play Candy, though, right? Yeah, no Candy. So I don't have to be afraid of like a turn 2 Guardy. Yeah, this guy sucks, man. It is like a really, really bad starter, isn't it? I mean, wait, what? 8 good starters, 1 bad? Oh, no, we have 10 good starters, actually. Opening Tina is definitely better than opening this. Not by a lot. Opening Tina is still not great. I mean, opening Arceus is obviously the best, but sometimes unlucky, I guess. All right. My top deck, my best top, I mean, top deck Poff, I mean, top deck Nestball, Poffin, Arceus, those are all good. Top deck, if I top decked a Judge, would I ever play a Judge over Iono? Probably not, right? I still probably always just play the Iono, even if I top deck a Judge. I think. Damn, they are cooking out here. Look out. Catch active pass. Their Vessel is gone. With 0 energy in the discard pile, so they could struggle to get to a decent number in the discard pile. Yeah, they could. Possible. All right. All right, let's see what we get. Arceus. Ooh. Arceus, energy, and a Bidoof. We got there. It's not how we want to get there. We also lost our Eerie, so we have no Eerie potential. We prize 1/1 Arceus. No Biveros, none of that. Let's go with Vets. Prize a Judge, because I have Iono in hand. Prize a Vacuum again. Switch is there. Prize 1 Ultra Ball. Poffin's here. The switch is there, right? Okay. I have a Grass in hand. So what else did I prize? 1? Oh, my Prime Catcher. Yikes. All right, not great. But we're in it. All that matters. Yeah, we're in it. That's all that matters. Losing a boss also kind of sucks as far as like the get around. As far as the get around Mimikyu strategy goes. I mean, we can shred it. Doesn't feel great. Yeah. Definitely not as clean of a start as our last game. That's for sure. Last game was pretty crispy. This game is pretty meh. We still have the double vacuums to work with. We're going to be getting the first knockout. But rocky start. Honestly, Iron Leaf's being in play isn't like that big of a deal, right? I don't think it like makes that big of a difference. It's kind of annoying to have like this 2 prizes just kind of hanging out like that, but it's not a huge deal, I don't think. I don't think anyways. They got a Team Evo off that, right? I assume. Yeah. I think in this situation I would play a judge if I did top deck one. If I top deck the judge here, well, they only have a 4-card hand. No, I would, because they only have, I don't really want to play Iono here. So many times already I have just not wanted to play Iono. There's been so many times now where I've just like not wanted to play this card. If I do top deck a judge, I think I would play a judge, but we do need to like set up the unit here. All right. Iono. Go for switch. Double turbo. Arceus. Ideally an Arceus V-Star. Oh boy. Alright. Tina. I didn't prize my Tina V-Star, so I can go Tina. E-Barrel. Ultra Ball away. Grass Judge to keep the Tina V-Star. This is happening. This is happening. The question is, what do I value the most out of the remaining cards? Probably the Judge the least. So we'll play the Ultra Ball. Get rid of Judge. Keep the Tina V-Star. I might want the threat of a second Tina, to be honest. But if I get rid of the energy, do I have enough grass energy to even do that? I'll have 3 left. I guess it is possible I could threaten it. Sure, that seems fine. I'm not 100% sold on that, though. I maybe should have got... Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that, actually. So I'll have to do, though. Alrighty, then. Turbo switch. Not great. Definitely some other stuff I would have liked to... I would have liked, like, an Arceus V. Keeping the Judge. I don't know. I guess I only need 1 Tina V-Star. And I know I didn't prize it. So maybe I should have just discarded this and kept the Judge, to be honest. Probably like this. Yeah, that maybe would have been better to be. The more that I think about it, I kind of like that a little bit better. Well, I'm kind of really hoping they whiff the knockout on this next turn, to be honest, because I do not like... Dude, my hand just got worse. Man, maybe I should have just got rid of the team. You know, I'm saying that now. Like, I could have kept the Judge. Keep Judge, get rid of Tina V-Star. That maybe was the play. I think I probably only need access to 1 Tina V-Star. Another Arceus here was what I really wanted, so I could have loaded up 2-1. Obviously, we whiffed that. That's what I would have liked. Because my hand just sucks right now. It's just all clogged. We need the unclogger. We need a... What's his name right now? I forget what his name is, but that's who we need. Skullvet. Need the Skullvet. I just don't see them whiffing either. Yeah, they should keep getting energy. It'll be tough. I think I'm dead. That's not good. Especially with how bad my hand is. Yeah, I probably should have just kept the Judge over the Tina. Just keep the draw supported for next turn. Or the Tina. Because I only ever really need 1 Tina V-Star, like I was saying. I just needed to answer Guardy at some point, theoretically. Is all I need it for. I don't know. Maybe they whiff, though. Who knows? I don't think they're whiffing. That can be Ultra Ball plus Tool. So, this is tough. Because though I push up Tina, I don't want to... I want to vacuum here, obviously, but... If I'm vacuuming and not taking another knockout, then, like, it doesn't even matter if I vacuumed. So if I vacuum the Tool off the Drifloon, they can just push Guardy EX, basically. If they just push Guardy EX, I'm just punching it. But then they can just go accelerate 1, attach, return, retreat. Then I could gust it again and trap it. But eventually they'll go attach, retreat, or like attach, super rod, just get the energy back and like retreat it somehow. Maybe they're running to Mimikyu here? Maybe? Or there's like, they got the hand. They grab the Tool card, right? They got 5? Oh, they only have 4. Oh, it's gotta be the counter catcher. Oh, that's brutal too, though. I really want to split the energy. That's why I wanted an Arceus. I just wanted 1 energy on one of my Arceuses, man. I guess this feels a little bit less brutal. They have the Mimikyu too, so they can push Mimi into... They can push up the Mimi as a response to me vacuuming the Bravery Charm. So then I would need a boss. My Prime Catcher's prize. What do I get my prize cards? Arceus V-Star. Man, that was my worst prize card too. I could have got Arceus V, Ultra Ball, Prime Catcher, Judge, or Vacuum. All of my prize cards were better. I got the worst prize card here. I mean, this has to send up even if I'm punching the active, I guess. Okay, good top deck. So I can go evolve. Ultra Ball. One of the ArcTinas. And honestly, the Arceus. I might want the third B. I might actually set up the third B route. Like, it's possible. I think I get the Squovette. What am I setting up here? No, I need to leave bench space open. I grab this. If they focus down one of my B-Bros. That's tough. Yeah, the Verzian is making my bench awkward because this would be Squovette here, and then I can have Arceus and Tina. I think I need Arceus and Tina. Maybe I just go for another Arceus setup instead. Ideally, I get both, but I think I'd prefer to have another Arceus setup than not. Because if they're just going to punch with the Guardy for one prize card, I think I'd be okay with that. I can't attach the Jet Energy either. Alright, that's fine. Do this. Do this. Tina. Draw again. I mean, I could get what? Oh, that's not very good. Attach. Bonk. Well, that's not a vacuum play. We ideally want to be doing vacuum plays, but this has not been a very smooth setup. Sure. Psychic, grass, psychic. Yeah. Very unsmooth setup so far. It's not looking good, to be honest. I'm not feeling super confident here. They're in a very good spot. There's the vacuum. A little bit late. It's gonna be tough. I honestly, I don't even know. Can we even win at this point? This feels like it's too tough. This feels like it's too tough, to be honest. We need like the vacuums on tempo. If we don't have the like, if I had drawn 2 prize cards, but the thing with that though is they do play the Mimikyu. Well, pretty much everyone plays the Mimikyu. So if I vacuum, I have to have Gust as well. But if we set up like a pretty clean setup, getting vacuum plus boss or vacuum plus prime catcher wouldn't be that hard, to be honest. It wouldn't be that difficult. I don't have the prime catcher play though. So if I vacuum this next one, I guess I could go vacuum it plus shred knockout plus Iono. But even then, we're behind on the prize exchange still. It's almost like we need them to like fully whiff the Drifloon knockout, to be honest. It's like we need them to fully whiff the Drifloon knockout here. It isn't great. If they like overextend their energy, I could maybe try and trap the Guardy. But that doesn't seem like a great win condition. Second Drifloon. Maybe not. There it is. I could hope their last tool is prized. I guess that would set them back, right? Oh, they have the Eerie turn as well, bro. I just got that vacuum, bro. I just got that. Oh. Honestly, I probably should put the Psychic over here so I could actually attach the Jet return. Dude, that sucks. I was hoping they would at least have to use Arven to find the tool card, but... Well, this guy's worth 2 prize cards. Does that really change anything, though? It doesn't really change anything. I draw 2. They just draw 2. They just go Drifloon plus last tool, right? What is my win condition, man? A good play this turn would be, like... Vacuum Prime Catcher. But... I definitely need to vacuum this thing this turn. I messed up by, I guess I can just jet up my Arceus though. I need to leave Arceus on my active, but I also want to attach it. I should have put the 3 basic energy here. My attacker this turn is almost always Arceus. But vacuuming this is just so mid. Well, hold on. If I think I have to shred Mimikyu, then I guess maybe I do push up Tina, right? My play is shred this, vacuum shred. Okay. That's such a bad play. It's my only play, right? Sure. Guess I can see my top deck, but... Okay. Jet up. Iono. Okay. I can always harder treat it, I guess. Jet him up. Iono. Vacuum Shred. Hope they whiff for a turn and then figure it out from there. I could have also promoted... Well, I didn't know I was top decking Iono. I could have promoted this. I'm actually like... If I don't hit the vacuum this turn and I KO this, I always lose. Oh my goodness. All right. E-barrel for 1 into vacuum 1 time. Oh, I still get 2 prize cards here. What am I thinking? It's the same thing. I was like, damn, well, this sucks. That's why I forgot about the cape. I literally talked about that too. I was like, damn, well, I just lose. But no, I guess we still got 2 prize cards, so that's as good as anything else. All right, never mind. I'll take it back. That was fine. I mean, yeah, we still just lose to Looney Cape. I thought that just lost us the game there because I only got 1 prize card. But we got 2. We're still off, like, tempo or whatever. Like, we're still losing the game, but... Hopefully they, I mean, they see so many cards still too with the refinements. It's gonna be tough. They only need an Arfin to win. Oh, they got rid of Nest Ball. I feel like that's a bad sign though. I feel like them getting rid of Nest Ball there is not a good sign because that gets the Drifloon. That means the other cards in their hand are somehow better. I don't know how they could be better, but they're somehow better. That's not good. And what is my play? What do I even do here if... What is my play this turn too? Like, if they whiff, let's assume they whiff. Is it just Prime Catcher or Curlia plus Iono? That has to be the play, right? Prime Catcher, Curlia, knockout, Iono. I don't see a better play. So then I definitely misplayed by even benching this Arceus to begin with, right? There was no reason to bench this Arceus. They can Scream Tail my B-Barrel. Oh, that's kind of annoying. How many energy are they down right now? 6, but they play 9. Yes, I didn't even need to bench this Arceus. I don't know why I thought I needed to bench Arceus. They might have the tool card for the Screamtail. We still lose to that. So it's annoying that we have to KO Screamtail here. But we do just lose to Screamtail KOing B-Barrel if we don't. I guess the cape... We could knock out the active. The cape could still be prized, I guess. 8. They overloaded that by a lot. But I guess that doesn't matter. Why not overload it, right? Yeah, makes sense. Do I have any other play? I could Eerie them. Oh. Me bench locked out of Skullvet, I guess. Sure. So I have to KO the active, right? It has to be KO active Iono. That's such a bad play, though. 6 energy. If I punch this for 280, they would need to just draw into 1 energy. They win, which is drawn into an energy. They have 2 Arvid left and the tool card. How many Iono do they play? 4? Dude, what is the play? Is it just Iono knockout? May as well knock out with Arceus then, right? I think it is just Iono knockout. I can't think of a better play. I'm trying to come up with something here. I lose to so many things though. I lose to Counter Catcher. I lose to... Maybe because I now lose to Counter Catcher, I should have done the other play. Because how many Counter... They have 2 Counter Catcher left and Arvin. Yeah, maybe I should have actually gone with the other play there, to be honest. Should have gone with the Prime Catcher, Retreat, get Tina. I didn't get Tina though, so I guess it wouldn't have worked. Alright. It's gotta be like a really bad 6 cards coming up here. Or I used to get to see 7. It's gotta be a really bad 7. It's unlikely. I guess because now Counter Catchers are out, so maybe the Counter Catcher, the Prime Catcher punch this was better, but I did whiff. I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest, because I whiffed anyways. I don't even know if there's a sequence of cards that exists where they could whiff, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with like a sequence. What do they even have left that they could draw that wouldn't be an out? I feel like it doesn't exist. Tool card? Yeah. There's 7. Yeah. I'll just let them go through it. I don't know if it actually like bugs them or not. Yeah, I don't know if there's much more I could have done there, to be honest. trying to think. Our just start was like super awkward. We never got really into the flow that we want to be in. I don't know. I don't think there was much more to be done there. The vacuum didn't matter too much because they had the luxurious cape. I guess like the only that didn't matter because I was still getting 2 prize cards off of the luxurious cape KO. The only reason it could have mattered is I could have punch. No, it just never mattered. I don't think it ever matters there, to be honest. I don't think so anyways. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it just never mattered. Unless I was missing something. If this was best of 3, would you have ever skipped earlier? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the... I'd have to go back and play the match. I'm not sure. Probably. This is the only matchup where Lost Cities are completely wins. I mean, they're good, but it doesn't just win me the match because they have 2 Drifloon. If they have 1 Drifloon, Lost City probably just wins the matchup. But they can go Drifloon, Screamtail, or Drifloon 2-hit KO, Drifloon. There's like a lot of different plays they can still do. Yeah, with two Drifloon, the Lost Cities don't really matter too much. As long as I don't catch one. If I KO a Drifloon with a Lost City before they get to use it, then it would matter. But they just shouldn't put them in play. Like, they could open it, I guess. Normally people run 1 though, right? People start to play 2. Like my first 2 opponents were Gardevoirs and they both had 2. Yeah, like I just literally played against back-to-back guards and they both had 2 loons. Man, opening the Iron Leaves really like messes up your GG's Richard. Yeah, opening up the Iron Leaves really messes up my bench because I can't get the Squall Vet down. Like free up my or it's harder to. I just don't want to put it down, I guess. I don't want to. I don't want to put it down anyways. Over like another attacker. Messes up your bench and puts you a turn behind. I mean, it doesn't put me a turn behind. It doesn't necessarily put me a turn behind. It just messes up my bench from having double B barrel plus Squall Vet plus 3 attackers until they like knock out an attacker specifically. But if I want to keep 3 attackers in play, then I don't have room for the 3rd attacker or the Squall Vet if I want double B barrel. If you only put 1 B barrel in play, then they can just KO your lone B barrel, and then you're like stuck with no draw power, which sucks. So you kind of have to have 2 B barrels first. But yeah, not too much to do about it. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna get another drink. Going to round 3. Currently 1-1 in the tournament. Only having played against Gardevoir so far. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, we got round 3 coming up. Also, I should have already mentioned at least once. We've got the show match tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. Show match tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you come out for that. And then also, if you guys need any Twilight Masquerade products, GameGrid's got theirs available for pre-order. Booster boxes under $100 if you use code AzulGG over there. So go check that out. !GameGrid or !pre-order. Check them out at GameGridSLC.com. And then yeah, we have the show match tomorrow as well, so don't forget that. Azul, have you and Chip filmed the next Evolution Series video? Yes. Not sure when it's coming out, but it is filmed. It is filmed. Yeah, make sure you come out tomorrow for that, and then yeah, go check out GameGrid if you guys need any Twilight Masquerade products. Next one is Obsidian Flames, right? The next one is whatever the third set is, which yeah, I believe it is Obsidian Flames. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Obsidian Flames it is. Yes, Twilight Masquerade will be legal for NAIC. Any major set releases before ICs or not always Worlds. Any major set releases before ICs will be legal for the IC. Are we gonna have a new set legal for Worlds? Or no? We will, right? I'm pretty sure we will. Mini set for Worlds? Oh yeah, we're getting like that special set thing, which I guess is still something. Who knows if there'll be anything impactful in it, but Prime Catcher, Maximum Belt, and Zard. I play both. I also play Cape. I don't understand why people only play one of the A-specs. I don't understand why people only play one of them in Charizard, because they're all good in Charizard. Like some decks, it makes sense to not run all of them because the other cards are better, but yeah, in my Charizard list, I'm running Cape, Maximum, and the Prime. Especially because like you have like 4 Arven in there already, so you can like find all the tools really easy, or like 3 or 4 Arven. I currently have 4 because you have so many good tools to get. Get the Maximum Belt, the Cape, still have the 4 Seal Stone, stuff like that. So I go with all 3 personally, but I don't get why people are choosing to only opt for one. Azul, is it still the most optimal play to Devo the Archeops right after Lugi's Summoning Star? Sometimes I like to wait a turn to make them think I don't play it. Or if you can, promo code's not working, it should be AzulGG in all caps. Give it another shot. And if it still doesn't work, let me know. I thought you weren't playing Zard anymore. I never said that. And I'm never not playing a deck. I just play Pokemon. I'm never playing a deck only or never not playing a deck. I don't play a deck. I play Pokemon. Big fan of the Poffins in the list. Been running one all the time, and I was always the only one. I mean, it seems good. Like getting B-Barrel and I mean, just getting basics in play turn 1 is so good. If you could play more Nest Balls, you probably would. So why not try a Poffin? The Poffin seems like it definitely could be decent. All right, here we go. Round 3 is up. Will it be our 3rd Gardevoir? It is not. It is Arceus Control. Interesting. Honestly, I think this is an unfavorable matchup. Yeah, I honestly think this is an unfavorable matchup. But we'll find out. We'll see how it goes. I guess we have 2 vacuums, so we can get rid of the Cape and 1-hit KO them because they don't play V-Guard. Maybe it's a good matchup actually. Maybe it's a good matchup actually. I take it back. They don't play. They have Cape, but they don't have V-Guard. It can one-hit KOs with Radzard at the end of the game as well, though. It'd be an interesting one, that's for sure. But Encouragement and Guardy is the sauce. Seems okay. I wouldn't play it over Vessel, that's for sure. You can't do that. At that point, if you're find space for a Vessel and a Letter, then I feel like you maybe should just play 2 Vessels. But I don't hate the idea of a 1-1 split after that. So far, when I played the deck, it doesn't feel like you need more past the Vessel, though. I actually thought like 2 Vessel would be like mandatory when I was like theorying the deck, but after playing like games with it with just 1 Vessel, I feel like energy is never a concern. It's kind of everything else is the concern, to be honest. Am I gonna do a meta forecast for Indy? I'll do a tier list, yeah. I actually might do a meta forecast. I've been I've been thinking about that. I guess it'd have to be like on Monday though. Maybe I'll try and get some Poke nerds together to talk Pokemon going into Indianapolis. I want to do one. Wait, this is the wrong one. Their name begins with an R, but it's not this one. I just played against them. Yeah, I'll do a tier list for Indy. There we go. We'll do a tier list for Indy at the very least. All right, it's gonna be an interesting one. I definitely want to avoid drawing, doing 2-hit KOs, I guess. I don't want to get Chern's character. Going first in this match is gonna be a big deal as well. For both of us. Yeah, I'll probably do the tier list on Sunday at some point during the stream. We'll do it then. Damn, we lost. We didn't lose. We lost the coin flip. All right, chat. I'm out of here. Yeah, we didn't lose the game. We lost the coin flip. That's what I meant when I said, damn, we lost. Well, maybe we just lose. No, we're fine. We're fine. Man, I really don't want to lose the rat, but the B-barrel's like more important, right? God damn it, rat. Maybe they whiff the turn 1 attachment to Arceus. I have to go like Ultra Ball for Arc V. Eerie is definitely not that good in this match. There's a couple cards I could hit with Eerie, but Eerie overall can't be that good. No way. Ultra Ball away Eerie. Maybe the top deck. If not, I'll get rid of... Oh, I'll get rid of a Judge before a boss. The bosses are too important in this matchup for sure. Yeah, because I never want to punch an Arceus. I always just want to boss around it or 1-hit KO Arceus with Tina. Is the game plan. I mean, I could Eerie them here. That's not very good, though. Honestly, my hand going first wouldn't have been that good either. Unless I top deck an energy, then it would be fine, I guess. Team Devo could actually matter at some point. It probably won't, though. All right, I think I can definitely get rid of the Iron Leaves. I don't actually have a tool card, right? No. I could check my prize cards, I guess, with this. But I might want to shuffle my deck, actually, if I judge. You know, I'm judging, so I won't need to check my deck. But if I Nest Stash, I might want to use it after that. Okay. Oh, but I'm playing Ultra Ball. What am I thinking? Well, I guess I could not get rid of these for some reason, but I'm always getting rid of these. All right, so I prized a barrel. No Tinas. Iron Leaves I just discarded. Squelpet in the active. Judges, bosses, Ionos. Prize of vacuum. Dude, does one vacuum just stay prized every game? I prize a double. Like literally every game. A double, a grass. Psychic. Oops. Psychic. Oh, is Prime? No, Prime Catcher's here. Oh, is Switch prize? No. What did I prize? A boss? No, bosses are in hand. A Pokemon? What am I missing? I'm missing something. Bidoof is in the hand. Oh, Poffin. It had to be the Poffin, right? I'll say this Judge does. Switch double turbo Tina V. E-barrel. Close enough. I could vacuum that. Doesn't seem worth it though. I just pass, right? I could use. I just use Judges, so it's all random, right? Yeah. Just pass. I need to save this vacuum for that Heroescape. Actually, though I was gonna like, oh, I can just play this next turn, but I actually need this to get the Heroescape. At some point, I need to vacuum away the Heroescape. And they'll put it in play. We've gotten the TM Devo twice now. We've seen the TM Devo twice. Ooh, I don't know. I don't mind that. I was kind of scared of them having boss KO Bidoof. I was like, dude, if they got the boss KO my Bidoof, we're in trouble. Okay. That's what we're talking about here. And I want to go for that boss KO on their Bidoof or B-Barrel here, right? Yeah, punching their active just doesn't make any sense ever when I have Tina that can one-hit KO them. We go Evolve, Boss, Ultra Ball, B-Barrel, Draw. They do play Choice Belt, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, they have the Skull Vet. I was like, what? They can't draw any with B-Barrel here, but they have Skull Vet. Oh, dude. So good. They need an Arceus, though. They still need an Arceus. Which they got a pretty good chance of getting. Yeah, there we go. They can go, Gus Choice Belt with a triple basic energy Arceus, which is kind of annoying, to be honest, but just have to be fine with that. I kind of want to keep the switch around if possible as well. That's like something I want to try and keep around. So I'm going to push it up. Boss the B-Barrel. Arceus up. Let me just go after the B-Barrels. Okay, that's good. Am I Ultra Balling away the switch then? I guess I am Ultra Balling away the switch. That's fine. I could have got rid of the Arc V, I guess. I want the option of another... Well, I do want the option of potentially using another Arceus at some point. I don't know when it's going to be, but... I do want that option, yeah. And I definitely want the Tina now. That's perfect. That's perfect. I don't have to use Starbirth either, right? Didn't even use the Starbirth. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so we split them. What I say my other last part was the Poffin, right? Yeah, yeah. Another Bidoof would have been nice. Not gonna lie, another Bidoof would have been nice. A Poffin would be nice. The B-Barrel's actually okay, though. I don't mind the B-Barrel. I do need to get, like, Bidoofs and Skull Vet and play to actually take advantage of it, but... They push this up, so they don't have, like, the... I mean, Choice Belt Evolved Boss there would have been pretty good, not gonna lie. They can't counter catcher either here. We got that going for us. I could go Jet up Tina. I could go Judge, Jet up Tina off of Starbirth, knockout for 2. And they're not in a position to threaten me with Radzard yet. If I drew... No, if I draw 3 prize cards, they could go Magma Base and Choice. That'd be kind of gross. I mean, Boss KO B-Barrel here would be pretty good as well, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe I just Boss KO the B-Barrel first, actually. Or maybe I'll go for, like, the Prime Catcher here. Jaren's character can only pick up if it's damaged, right? Yeah. So I could leave the Arceuses in play. Just go for Boss KO. I want to be able to set up the other Tina because I have to, because if I go with this and I go Tina knockout and go down to, if I go knockout and then go Tina knockout, Have they used B-Barrel yet? They have, right? Or am I trolling? I'll be trolling. How do I want to handle this? So I want to take away their B-Barrels first. I could do that. Giving up an Arceus. And the giving up the counter catcher is the weird part there, to be honest. I could go Jet Tina knockout. Ooh, the Iono's nice. The Iono's super nice. My hand was just garbage. Speaking of Jet Tina knockout, holy smokes, they gave us the nuts. Jet Tina knockout. This can get them Choice Belt, but I could vacuum this, but I don't have the vacuum for the cape, so I can't vacuum that. There's the boss. So I go Boss KO. Set up Tina V. If I go Jet Tina KO, they would need Magma Basin. They would need Radzard, Magma Basin, Choice Belt. So this evolves. This evolves. I could go double turbo here, retreat this, knock out the B-Barrel. And if they boss this and knock this out, they go down to 3. And I could go Tina knockout. I'd have to set up another Tina this turn then if I do that. But I could do that. Or I just go jet this up, lost on that, knockout. And then they go Radzard, knockout. And then I go Trinity Nova, knockout Radzard, load up a fresh Tina. I still have Starbirth at that point. I guess if it saves Starbirth, I should probably save Starbirth, right? But then they could go... They have to go Super Rod, Radzard, Gust. That's like impossible for them to get. This is already... The Radzard play on this turn would already be pretty tough. I think this is probably the correct play, just to go for this while I can. I could put the Tina down right now as well, so I could evolve it next turn. Oh, wait, I have all the Tina pieces, right? I have the energy left? No! I don't have the grass in my hand. Holy smokes, I was like, I've thrown the game! Alright, this should be fine then. Yeah, I panicked there so hard. I was like, holy smokes. Okay. I lost impact. I was pretty sure, like, when I counted my energy, I was like, oh, I have enough energy here for this for sure. And, like, this preserves Starbirth, so I feel like if I go for the boss play, I guess I could have left the Arceus in the active and gone for the boss play, though, right? So what I could have done instead was leave this Arceus in the active with the double turbo, boss up the B-Barrel, knockout, go down to 4. They knock me out, go down to 3. I can't be Radzarded. Set up the second Tina, and I go Tina, knockout, Tina, knockout. That also would have been pretty good, to be honest. I don't know what's best, though. And I actually still get to keep Starbirth in that situation. Maybe that was the better play, then. Because they can't Charon's Care unless I damage their Pokemon, right? That's how Charon's Cares work. If I don't damage it, they can't do anything about it. Oh, shoot. Do they have the play? Oh, gosh. I didn't know they'd have it, though. What I get off my prize card there? I'm paying attention. Jeez, they just had it, bro. They just had the nuts. Alright, that's fine. It was mid anyways. Also puts my energy on the bottom of the deck, which is nice, to be honest. Knowing it's there. Got the Tina. I still win with this, though, because I go double turbo, knockout, load up this. And then just boss KO this. And I need vacuum, maybe, but... They just got the play, bro. They got the play like that. Holy smokes. The energy's on the bottom of the deck now. I have to like make sure it stays there, I guess, is like the only thing. They only play one choice. They have the Roseanne's backup, but they can't counter catcher and Roseanne's backup, right? No. Okay. Evolve. Industrious. Hoping for a double turbo. Okay. Double turbo. Knock this out. Load up the Tina. I still have Starbirth around. Ultra Ball for another B-Barrel, maybe? But I don't want to draw with the B-Barrel. But I could just put it in play and not draw with it, right? And then just boss KO that to win. Oh, I need the cape. But I have Starbirth. I just can't whiff, right? So I just like do this. I don't think it's possible to whiff. I'll just put a second B-Barrel in play just in case, though. I still have Starbirth. Oh, do I need to get rid of Magma Base? No, because they don't have 2 choice belts, right? So they can't KO my Tina. Even if they Roseanne's back up to recover the choice belt. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Because I don't want to draw into the energy, so we're just going to like this. Oops. Oh, also, I guess I could have drawn into the vacuum. And then they could go for an Eerie play, being like, all right, screw it, Eerie. But, yeah, not drawing there is always correct. I don't know if they remember that I have Starbirth left, but we do have it still. Yeah, I don't know. Thinking back on it, maybe I should have gone for the other play where I just boss KO the B-Barrel. I still have Starbirth. Load up the second Tina. I kind of like the play I did with the Tina play, though, because it like gives them a possibility to whiff that turn. So it's like, do I... Then it gives me... If they whiff, then I can whiff, right? Because if they whiff, then I can whiff. So I kind of like doing a play where it's like it's possible my opponent whiffs. Maybe I still should have tried to attack with my benched Arceus that turn, though. Instead. Maybe I still should have tried to attack with my bench Arceus that turn instead, though. My full HP one. It might have been the better play. Attack with that. Load up second Tina. Go from there. And we probably would have still been in the same spot, to be honest. That might have been the better play, to be honest. I don't know. I guess then I put a Tina V in play. Oh, man. They could have still like possibly had like the combos. All right, we're coming out on top here. Yeah, this matchup feels favorable, to be honest, because they don't actually have a way to... Yeah, matchup feels favorable, because they don't actually have a way to... I mean, we can just want to KO their Arceuses. They can't want to KO our... It's... Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, I have the vacuums. I still don't really need 2 of them, but... Grab my Bidoof. They matter. So they need... Or are they trying to attack with Radzard? But attacking with Radzard this turn doesn't do anything. I don't even know if they ever even had to play this turn, to be honest. Cape's like the only play that I can think of that they have. Okay, I guess I just never had to play. Boss Impact knocked this out, right? I'm not like tripping. Okay, I just want to... I don't think I'm tripping. I mean, the way they played it makes me think I'm tripping, but no, that's 280, right? Like, is it possible? Playing just for the possible throw. I could have thrown. Punch their active, they Charon's Carrot, send up to the Flutter Mane, hit both of mine, TM Devo. They had actually like a cool TM Devo play in like 2 turns that they could have done, but didn't matter. Yeah, so the 2 plays I had to choose from on that 1 turn was either the two plays to choose from on that 1 turn was either attack with the Giratina, force him to have the full Radiant Charizard combo, which they did, or attack with the full HP Arceus. What was it saying? Full HP Arceus. But then I probably have to use my Starbirth to pull that off, to be honest. And because I have to use my Starbirth to pull that off, I want to keep Starbirth around as long as possible. That's another thing that's really cool about like this list specifically, I guess. As long as we like open Arceus for the most part, like there's like a good chance that like we just can hold our Starbirth, like because we play so much of stuff, we don't ever have to like use our Starbirth. Like we don't need that much to not use our Starbirth, I guess. Oh shoot, I gotta submit the win. All right, we're 2-1. Take a look at the current standings, I guess. Does this do it? I haven't used this button in a long time. Okay, cool. Well, there's nothing really too much to say about the metagame, right? Charizard number 1, no surprise. Actually around 20%. Tina, Chien-Pao, ArcTina. Yeah. Arceus control list on Discord? It is, yeah. Prime Catcher or Maxim Bell and ArcTina? Probably what everyone gives you a better Charizard matchup. I'm actually not sure what that is. Prime Catcher is better against everything else, I think, but how many rounds do we actually have? 8 rounds? Alright, we could take a look at the win rate of some of the decks. Espathra, 5-9. Future Hands, 5-13. That's unlucky. Always go first? Yeah, always go first. I don't think there's a single matchup where you'd ever choose second. Always first. We organize them by win rate. 0 wins on the board for these. I'm getting somewhere with these. What are the other decks? I don't know, we could peep the others. Let's see. Mill? But this ain't just Great Tusk. Oh, it's like Great Tusk early into the wish oh wait, is this Genius? This might be a genius maneuver here. It might be cooking actually. This might be cooking actually. No memes, no memes. problem is they can Gus your 2 prizers. But I don't know. I guess you put a Luxurious Cape on it. It's pretty tanky. Honestly, I kind of like that, to be honest. That's cooking right there. All right. This one might be overcooked. Overcooked. Turn 2 Zapdos. 2 second Zapdos. What else we got? Another. Yo, more mill? Wait. What does this thing do? Discard up to 3 energy cards from your hand. This attack does 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy card you discard this way. Nah. It's Wug Trio, but 1 mills and 1 attacks, but sucks. Then with like the surprise damage, I guess. They think you're milling and then you start attacking them. Wait, I gotta read that card again. Hold up. I don't know. Does this do what I think it does? Discard up to 3 energy cards from your hand. This attack does 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy card you discard in this way. Wait, couldn't this just kind of go crazy? Couldn't we just go, all right, hear me out, hear me out. Turn 2. Tricolor Pump. Got Vessels, we're chilling. Wait, this attack does 60. Oh, it hits 1 Pokemon? Oh, I thought we could split it between 3 different Pokemon. Never mind. All right, don't hear me out. Don't hear me out on this. I take it back. So it's 8 rounds. Does 6-2 make cut in this or no? Do we have to go? Dude, there's a Zard Swarm at the top. $62 would be really good. Yeah. That's what I was thinking it was. Turn 2, Prime Catcher, canceling Cologne, knock out 3 Charmanders or something. Yeah, did 6-2 make cut, or do you have to go 7-1 in this thing? What did the last one look like? It has less players. Couple 6-2s, a couple out of a lot. But there'll be a couple more this time, right? There's less players. I think, is that how that works? That's how that works, right? Winning Dragon Ball DX list from Champions League? No, I haven't looked at it yet. Just win them all. True. That's got to be the move. It depends on those pesky ties. Yeah. But some 6-2s will probably make it. So if my resistance is decent, I'll play it out. If I get 2 lost and my resistance is decent, I'll play it out. Leak the Golden Go list? Sure. Dude. Is there just Ditto in here so you don't mulligan? It's all go all the time. There's 4 supporters. There's 4. What is this? Nah, bro. I'm done, bro. Nah. There's 4 supporters. Unleak. 3-0. Oh, they're cooking. What have they beaten so far? Arceus, the Golden Go mirror. I guess the Golden Go's got to get a dub there. And then Charizard. I beat a Charizard. Dude, this, no way, bro. Why is there gardenias? So you can attack with Radiant Greninja. So you can Moonlight Shuriken. So you attach a water to the Greninja. And then you go Gardenia, attach water, Moonlight Shuriken. Broken. This guy 8-0'd the last time you showed. Really? No, they didn't. Oh, wait, they did. Was it with the same list? Bro, they're cooking them, bro. They're actually farming everybody. What? No way. He straight up 8-0'd last week's tournament? No way. What? Dude, that's wild. Maybe the list is broken. Check matches. All right. Some reasonable decks here. They didn't like, it's not like they cheesed their way up there. Dude, Eerie ruins this guy. I don't know if it does. You have so many items. Like, four stop 30 items. Go crazy. That's true. Is there even Ultra Balls in here? Oh, there is. Yeah. This deck is wild, man. Where's your Gardenia? So you can use Moonlight Shuriken. You go attach water, Gardenia. You attach water one turn, the next turn Gardenia attach. You like threaten Moonlight. I mean, that'd be sick. What if this has just been the way to play Golden Go this whole time? That's wild. That's wild. That'd be sick though. That would be sick if that's the move. Bro, this can't be good. That's how I feel. I think there's no way this is good. But I mean, you never know for sure, you know what I'm saying? You never know, to be honest. Guardian can only attach grass, I think. Yep, you're right. You would go attach water, Gardenia for grass, attach water. Like I said. Over 2 turns. Was Catcher and Turo the only way to switch? I think so, yeah. Definitely better than it looks. It might not be. It might not be. It could be as bad as it looks. Like, it does not look good. It does not look good. But I mean online tournaments, like the test of, I don't know, skill and like a dex reliant or a dex like power level or whatever. Online tournaments aren't like the best judge of that, or like the best. It doesn't put you through. It's not a very rigorous gauntlet to like win an online tournament, but definitely harder to do than like ladder for sure. Like 8-0 on an online tournament is definitely way more impressive than 8-0 on a ladder. So it's something. It's something. Definitely something. All right, we got 50 seconds till the next round coming up. How long you test a deck before you consider a card being replaced when deck building? Depends on the deck, depends on the card. It all comes just from like intuition and experience in the game. The better you are at the game, the more experience you are at the game, the easier it is to switch a card. It also depends on what the card is and what the switch is. There's like no like just like rule of thumb for it. Just play games with it. As soon as it feels like it's not working or it is working, if it feels like it is working for doing what you want to do, keep it. Feels like it's not working, cut it out. Take it out. But sometimes in like one game you can tell it doesn't do what you need it to do. It's like super, yeah, there's no like good answer for that question, to be honest. But better you get at the game, the less games you'll need to determine whether or not to keep or cut a card. All right, our next round's coming up. Those dittos only to not get mulligans? Yeah, the dittos are just there to like to minimize mulligans. When are you going next? Whenever the next round is up, which should be soon. Showmatch decks in Discord? They are not. No, maybe I'll put them in Discord. You ever hear Lorelei popping over there? Yeah, I just heard it right now. I mean, it's not very loud, but I can like faintly hear. The record tonight, we're currently 2-1. 2-1 currently. What's Showmatch? A Showmatch is the Showmatch that we have coming up is Brazil versus US 3v3 match tomorrow. 3 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Alright, there might be some kind of judge ruling going on or something. Let's see. Next round's not up quite yet. Brazil sweeps low key. I definitely think Brazil ended up with the better, like they ended up with the advantage in like the deck choices for sure. Like for what both sides chose, I definitely give Brazil the advantage, but they still gotta play well. We hit control. I don't know. Do we beat control? I guess we're gonna. I just don't know if we beat control or not, to be honest. Do they play Erica's Invitation? No invitation. Counter catchers, Maul Wild. So I still can't put B-Barrel in play, right? I don't think so anyway. I could attack with the B-Barrel. Maybe it's not that bad, to be honest. Actually, honestly, looking at what they play, it doesn't seem that bad to put B-Barrel in play. Because they play Maul Wild, but they don't play Defiance Vest. So if they bring out my B-Barrel, I can just attack with it. I guess I'd have to attack with it. That sounds kind of annoying to set up to attack with it, though. But we probably just use Arceus and Tina, to be honest. That's probably going to be the plan, just Arceus into Tina. Arcantina. Maybe I'll bunch of beat if at some point, but I don't think so. Let's see. Maybe 2 Arcs in a Tina. Something like that. All right, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. Only energy disruption. They don't play the. Oh, that's new. Let's do a research. Maybe they like did a restart. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that error was. All right, let's see if it goes through this time. I'm not sure what that was. I've never seen that before, I don't think. Set up a challenge. Didn't happen. I got an error. All right, yeah, let's see if we can beat control. Honestly, if I lose this one, we might call it there. Let's see. I do have vacuums for the hero's cape. I could want to KO their Pidgeot with Arceus. So I'm really hoping I would open Arceus here. Opening Tina wouldn't be terrible, but I'd rather open Arceus. All right, the Arceus start is great. The follow-up, though, a little rough, but I could just hit him with like Power Edge. I guess. I have Boss too, so turn 2 Boss Power Edge wouldn't be terrible. They don't have any way to interact with my special energy, right? They have Bouffalon. That's it. Bouffalin's not gonna cut it though. Yeah, this off the rip would be fine. Yes. Yeah, I don't want to bench Bidoof really. It seems like I mean, because they don't play Defiance Vest though, and they only have the cape and I play 2 vacuums, it doesn't seem terrible to be honest. Like if they trap my B-Barrel with Mawile. Like I think I could survive that. I don't know. Maybe it's not as good as I think it would be. Best ball for the Pidgey. I'm definitely killing. If that's a lone Pidge, that thing's dead. Definitely killing the Pidgey. Got plenty of gust effects to go after these things. Oh, not the tempting trap. Or are they gonna retreat? It's an interesting attachment there. I guess they want to be able to retreat next turn, but into what? Should I be scared? Am I scared of what they're gonna retreat into? I don't know if I should have gone with a grass or a... They can't KO me next turn, right? They play the Radzard. They don't play the Mela. Okay. Yeah, they don't play the Mela or the other thing. I guess maybe they want to retreat for call for... I don't know, actually, man. That was weird. Not sure about that retreat. All right, another Arceus in the mid. I could have also played the Prime Catcher there instead of the boss, to be honest. Maybe should have, because they could Eerie here and like take my Prime Catcher away, which would be kind of annoying. Not like terrible, but it'd be kind of annoying. Just a little bit annoying. The Wigglytuff is like also something I want to like chase down. Oh no, he's getting the Pidgey bag. What the heck? Artisan tempting me to go get a Bidoof here. No way we do that though, right? I mean, I could. Good. Yeah, honestly, maybe I should have just used the Prime Catcher on that last turn. Now I'm really tempted to go for the Prime Catcher. Like I'm definitely going after that Pidgey again, but I want to use the Prime Catcher because if they just like recover, if they just go recover Pidgey plus Eerie, I'm gonna check my prize cards here. I only have 5 to check, so I'm not getting any of those. 4 Arceus, V-Star, 2 Tina in hand, have the Iron Leaves, prize 2 Ionos, Judges are there, Eerie's there. The question is like, how much do I need the pivot card versus just... I got the Psychics, I got the Grass, I got the Jet, I got the Double Turbo, didn't prize any energy. What the heck did I prize? I pulled 1 prize card already. Prime Catcher's in hand. Also, I don't want to get like Iono'd and then like just lose to getting Iono'd as well. I think I am going to play the Prime Catcher here, because otherwise it's just going to get Eeried, right? I think it's just going to get Eeried. And I kind of want to bench this because if I get Iono next turn, I just want to be a little bit more set up, I guess. I don't know. I don't mind having 2 Arceus in play, I don't think. All right, Iono off the prize cards would be nice. Another Arceus. All right, prize another Arceus. I'll say I don't know what else I got off my prize cards. So I still don't know 2 of my prize cards. It was like more Arceus or something. I don't know. We're just gonna sit here and swing, I guess. So far, it seems like a fine matchup. I'll tell you that much. So far, I'm not like stressing. That's for sure. So far, I am not stressing. Did they prize a Pidgey? They've only been getting single Pidges this whole time. Uh-oh. Alanta's getting set up. That is a little scary, to be honest. That is a little bit scary. I can't boss KO that. It only lost one's 1 energy, though, right? Okay. I'm a little terrified of the boof. A little bit terrified of the boof. Silene? Or are they gonna recover here? Nothing. Got him. They have an attachment for the boof even? It might not. Dude, this has been like absolutely, what do you want to say? Pathetic. I've just done nothing. I've literally just done absolutely nothing. I think using the prime catcher like I did was, oh, don't do it. Are they just gonna start Chi-Yuing? They might, like if I knock this out, they're just gonna send this up in like mill 2. That'd be kind of annoying. Oh, why haven't they pushed up Mimikyu sooner actually? Maybe they're wait, push Mimikyu up now, right? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. They don't play Mantine, right? So I can like get rid of this. I think I just keep Starbirth around. I'll set this thing up for 2 energy though, because then that can KO the Chi-Yu and the Rhodey. Just keep my Starbirth around. I still have 2 vacuums to work with as well. Alright, Iono's sick. So I don't know what my other prize cards are. I do want to set up a Tina at some point as well. I want to get a Tina set up, but we're chilling. No stress, just chilling. Yeah, this thing should have been set up like a year ago. Are they just gonna start you and me? I can just go like Arc V-Star knockout. I can Starbirth for Arc V-Star plus Giratina V. I don't know. They can't Radzard me anymore at that point either. I got my vacuums left. I might not even, to be honest, with the current setup, I might not need to set up a Tina. I kind of want to set up a Tina, but I don't really need to. Also, don't play a damage modifier. So Radzard actually can't one-hit KO the big guys. Ultra Ball's kind of a good card. I'll see the 2. They could mill both my Tinas here. That would get awkward. Well, not really, because they can't penny twice in one turn, so. I also put Jigglypuff in play. Maybe I don't even really want an Iono here, to be honest. Wait, do they even have a fire energy? They might not even have a fire energy here. Yeah, they actually might just not even have a fire here. We'll see. If they don't, I think I just boss around this, right? I don't even use my Starbirth yet. Just hold it. Yeah, they don't play a damage mod, so they actually can't. Yeah, I just boss and KO the Jigglypuff. The energy, because yeah, they don't play Defiance, so they can Radzard now, but they don't play Defiance Band. So, ooh, but I guess that does mean, no, not really. I mean, they could go Radzard, Counter Catcher, KO this. I just need to move their Pokemon. I mean, I just don't think I really care about that, even if they have that. Yeah, it's not something I'm like overly scared of. Yeah. I'm gonna have Starbirth, so there's nothing really for me to be scared of, to be honest. I just have Starbirth. We're just chilling. What did I get for my price card there? B-Barrel or V-Star or something? Yeah, I guess the Jigglypuff could have caused me some trouble, to be honest. That thing's pretty big. They had no energy on it, though. They weren't even attacking with it. Maybe I should have just, like, not even bossed that. This does, like, threaten the game this turn, though, I guess. I am threatening the win, so maybe it makes sense to play it this way, to be honest, because it does make me threaten the win, which I do want to threaten the win. There's no reason not to threaten the win. V-Ball Cape. Uh-oh, what's coming out? Oh, I can't KO the Radzard. Oh, it's a Pidgey. I thought they were gonna get Radzard with a cape. Boof with the cape. Caped up Boof. But I just need a Starbirth for V-Star plus boss. I just KO this, right? Yeah, they need to put a tool on this thing. Maybe they forgot this thing does 200 damage. Do I have a gust left? I've used a lot. I've just sat here and gusted the whole game. I'm pretty sure I do. Dude, this game was funny. Like, literally nothing happened the whole game. That works though. Yeah, they need to. Well, I mean, tool on the booth isn't bad, I don't think. But they also needed. They need the tool on the booth isn't bad, but they also need like a tool. Well, why would you attach to the booth if you're gonna tool it? Because then I'm just gonna punch you. I don't know, to be honest. Maybe they forgot I had Starbirth. I've actually had games where I've forgotten I had Starbirth when I like have game because of Starbirth. Because like past turn 3, like if you haven't used Starbirth then on turn 2, like what are you doing? I don't think you play a single draw supporter. I didn't. No, I just sat there and attacked. Felt like a theme deck game. It was pretty close, yeah. They maybe could. They needed to like. They definitely misplayed though. They needed to like wait until they could get double Pidgey down, and then get double Pidgey down, and then from there is where you like, yeah. They need to get double Pidgey down, get the candy Pidgeot out, and then like be able to like reset, like set up from there. So they definitely could have played it better. Like you can't just like stagger your Pidgeys into play. Bench double Pidge, candy Pidgeot. I mean, Jigglypuff seems like a good threat in that matchup, to be honest. But I don't even know how I don't know how you approach it from there. Should have pushed up Mimikyu as soon as possible to like be like, all right, you have to go get your Tina. You have to play the game. Because getting Mimikyu into play would have forced me to play. I mean, I had Gust every time, but it was still gonna be tough, I think. But I didn't actually draw into the heavy ball. Seemed he had only one Pidgey available. Yeah, but you can just like not bench that Pidgey and then just draw with Rotom until you get there. Go get Mimikyu instead. You go get Mimikyu instead, and you just sit there and draw with Rotom until you get there. Put a tool on your Rotom. Get Mimikyu instead, and then just draw until you get the heavy ball, and then go heavy ball plus bench Pidgey. Maybe the first time you bench the Pidgey, it's fine because you just hope I don't have the turn 2 Gust. But there's a good shot I have turn 2 Gust. Like I play 4 boss. I play like if I had to use Starbirth to Gust KO the lone Pidgey, I would have. Like I would have gone Starbirth KO lone Pidgey, 100%. That's the only thing I'm really scared of, to be honest, is the Pidgey. Can we see your list? Also, I'm playing a challenge tomorrow. Do you suggest ArcTina or AzulGG? AzulGG. The list is in the Discord if you want to see it. Oh, I guess I'll pull it up here because I'm not doing anything in between rounds, to be honest. Mimi should have come out a lot earlier. Yeah, the Mimi should just come out like literally immediately. Like the only reason you wouldn't get Mimi is if I already had like a Tina loaded up on the bench, but wouldn't you have just gusted the Rotom around Mimi though anyways? Well, you should just force me to have that though. Don't just sit. If I have everything Del Cookie, I win anyways. But they didn't force me to ever have anything. They just let me just swing on the active over and over again, and then bench lone Pidge. But if you put a Bravery Charm on the Rotom, like I'm not gonna boss a Rotom if it's got a Bravery Charm on it to not get a knockout, because then they could just penny it, and then I lose a Gust for no value. Basically, even if they had made me play the game more, I would have been still in a good spot. But you always make your opponent play as much of the game as possible. Like you make your opponent make as many plays as possible, or need the most to like make a good play happen. You know. I'd love you to play against Zard next. Leaves is looking bored. Yeah, Leaves has been... well, I opened Leaves one game, so... But that's not what we want. Also, I guess ties do kind of matter in this. I mean, I'm probably not going to tie because I'm playing ArcTina, but... If we end up with a tie, it's actually not a bad thing. Because 6-1-1 makes cuts, so... Better to tie than lose, I guess. There's also no reason not to Prime Catcher. But if you saw an ArcTina clearly not drawing into Ultra Ball, is there much reason to Eerie? I mean, it depends what they have left. I don't know. It's like situation. What do you mean not gonna tie? Because ArcTina probably about to tie my game currently. Hey, that's you, not me. I can't speak for you. I said I'm probably not gonna tie because I'm playing ArcTina. I can't play for you as well. No Charons, just joining now. Do I find myself missing it? No, not really. If they're not 1-hit KOing something, we usually have like a tempo line to take to put us ahead. There's not too many decks that like don't 1-hit KO us where we'd really want to be able to heal something. And also being able to have it in that exact moment when we need it is not super likely unless you're able to save Starbirth. So when do you Yuri as a Charizard control player? It depends on the matchup. Depends on. There's just too many things that depend. There's no good answer. There's no good answer for me to have for you. Yeah, I don't have a good answer for you. Yeah, me using my I should have used my Prime Catcher as my first Gust effect in that last game because there's a chance that they don't have anything good besides Eerie to play and they just like play an Eerie. Like the turn they used Misfortune Sisters. If they had an Arvin there, they probably play Arvin. But they were like, well, I may as well Misfortune Sisters here to do something, which is a reasonable play from them. But that's why I should have just played my Prime Catcher sooner. I should have gone Prime Catcher just in case they had like a hand where it's like, well, I may as well Eerie. Make sure you can play around the may as well Eerie hands, which I did not do. I should have done. You Eerie when it will make your opponent angry. That is an optimal turn. Knowing that for sure is kind of the tough part though. Good time to do anything though. Doing anything that'll make your opponent angry is usually pretty good. All right, chat. I'm gonna run and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Before I head off though, remember we got the show match tomorrow, so make sure you come out for that, 3 p.m. Eastern. And then also, if y'all need any Twilight Masquerade products, they're available for pre-order right now over at GameGrid. GameGridSLC.com. ! Pre-order in the chat if you want the link. Check it out if you need anything. If you use code AzulGG, get yourself 5% off. And that'll have the booster boxes coming in at under 100. So check it out if you need any Twilight Masquerade products. I'll be right back. Code's still not working? Huh. Let me try real fast. Maybe it's not supposed to be all caps. I thought it would work no matter what though. Let's see. Yeah, let me try the code real fast. It's just not working. All right. Appreciate the heads up. Let me get that fixed. I might not get it fixed by tonight, but appreciate the heads up though. Someone else said that earlier too. I don't know if they like reported back again. I think Game Grid should provide a 50% off code for the inconvenience. Hey, I'm not against it. That's up to them though. If you want, I can pass that message along and we'll see what they come back with. Hopefully my code gets fixed. I just sent a message over. We'll see. All right, 3-1. We got to go 6-1-1. So we got to win 3 in a row. Basically, the goal is to win 3 in a row and then ID the last round. That's the goal. That's the goal. Did anyone in chat watch the I won't do any spoilers, but me and Lorelai just finished the what did we finish? The Fallout show on Amazon. I've never played any of the Fallout games, but I did really enjoy the show actually. I really enjoyed the show. I was a big fan of that. Of the show. It was pretty well done. It was like a high quality show. Just kind of in general. It felt like a good show for someone who's never played any of the games. Never played any of the games before. But I thought it was pretty good. And I don't think like any of the I don't like the video game, the quirky like video game stuff like was over the top. But maybe I'm saying that as someone who's like also a gamer and video games in general. So like I got it all. It didn't seem over the top. It's one of the better game to show adaptations compared to say Halo. Yeah, dude. So would you coach Leonhard? He announced he wants to start playing the PokemonTCG. Yeah, I was gonna reply to his tweet and say something. I should probably do that. Yeah, I'd be down if he's like interested in like collab, do some like coaching collab content, whatever. I like it more than The Last of Us. I personally like The Last of Us more, but I'm a bigger fan of like darker, more serious media. So I haven't played The Last of Us either as a video game, so I prefer The Last of Us personally. Yeah, dude, Halo was such a letdown. I'm such a big fan of Halo, but like not just like the video games, like playing them like multiplayer, but like also the Halo story. Like playing the Halo 1 campaign for the first time is like, yeah, it's good. Can't wait for the BioShock movie. Is that actually happening? I saw something about that a while ago. BioShock is my favorite video game of all time. I'd be super hyped if they actually do something with BioShock. And I saw they were gonna do something, but then I asked Caleb about it because he keeps up to date with all that stuff. He's big into like games and movies and stuff lately, and he said he didn't think it was happening anymore, but I don't know. Yeah, Halo was kind of a letdown. Season 2 I think was a lot better than Season 1 though. I do think Season 2 of Halo was a lot better than Season 1, or I preferred it a lot more. I don't really remember Season 1 that well, I guess. It was a pretty forgettable show. But it was definitely, it felt like it was better. I like the Halo novels. I like the more recent ones. I've never read any of the Halo books, personally. Yeah, it's gonna be a Netflix movie? Really? Alright, that's dope. I'm excited for that. Hopefully, I mean, hopefully it's good. I'll be pretty disappointed if it's pretty bad. I mean, it doesn't have to be like great, but hopefully it's decent. I don't know. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Gengar. Get that Poffin out of here. Honestly, I have not used the Poffin, but if we're drawing into our other cards instead of the Poffin, that means we're still. If we're drawing into our Bidoof and Squilva instead of the Poffin, then I guess it's kind of doing its job. Yeah, the Halo season, series overall was definitely a letdown. It feels that the part that feels I mean, I don't remember the campaigns for Halo 1 and 2 or 2 and 3 that much, to be honest. I guess it's like spoiler territory here. Was there any bad movies lately? No. Not that I remember. Bad movies? I don't think so. All right, we hit a Charizard. We'll see how this goes. No cape, thankfully, but. All right. Yeah, spoilers here for the Halo series if anyone plans on watching it. But the one thing that really feels weird to me about the Halo show so far is how he's like. Now, maybe I'm just misremembering Halo 2 and Halo 3 or something, but it feels really weird that he's like at odds with the military and they're not like in sync on what they're doing and what their plans are and yada yada yada. It's like he's against not only the Covenant but also like the government or the military, which that feels weird. I don't remember Halo 2 or Halo 3 campaign being anything about like that kind of stuff. So that's the biggest thing that like irks me about the Halo show. Did I add them? Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Never consider streaming other games? I have in the past. Yeah, I'm not against it. There's just hasn't been any game recently that I would consider streaming. A game I know I'll stream for sure when it comes out, if it ever comes out, is Hollow Knight 2, but oh no, if that ever is gonna come out. Yeah, it didn't really happen until Halo 4. I agree, man. They could have done a lot of things better. I think Season 2 was a lot better. I think Season 2 was at least better. Honestly, I think for the Halo show, they just needed to do less. Like, yeah, honestly, I think for the Halo show, they just need to do less. They're like trying to do too much, and it feels, I don't know, like they don't have to like purely follow the story of Halo from the video games, but I don't know. Master Chief is just a guy who is going around killing aliens to try and save Earth, like, you know, like. But there's so many like other like plots and storylines in the show that feel unnecessary. So it doesn't have to match it like word for word, but it just feels like so unnecessary. I have a good one plus. Watch any One Piece? Just the live action stuff, none of the animated stuff. Like a big commitment, but I think I will eventually. I think after me and Lorelai finish Naruto, our next like show would probably be One Piece. I don't know. The animated show was like okay. The one thing about the animated show though is my least favorite character, or in the live action version of One Piece, my least favorite character is Luffy. He's like the worst of the characters. Until the last episode, but did I add them? Now I gotta check again. All right, already friends. Wait for them to pop up. All right, chat. I'll be back in a bit. What's that we're up against? Charizard? All right. So basically, go first, don't open Iron Leaves is the game plan. They play a Silene? What? They chose second? Alright. We don't have an Arceus? I honestly don't know what to open here. I mean, probably ArcTina because my hand's dead in case I want a Beseeching, right? But I could have jetted it up anyways. Ooh, they mulligan though. All right, come on, give it to me one time. Maybe a couple mulligans? Just enough to give me the Arceus? I'll take it. It's not an Arceus. And the next one is... Ah, come on. This hand sucks too. Dude, that sucks. All right. Patch. Bench. Pass. Come on, bro. No arc. Man, that's super unfortunate. I don't even know how the price is going to go from here. I mean, I guess it's kind of like they went first and had like could play a supporter. I mean, that's pretty bad though. Them being able to go first and play a supporter is like not good for us. I don't like this. I do not like this at all. If they get like the... Yeah, man, if they get the turn 2 punch on us. But like, they could get that like decently... I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Is that all they have? Tackle. I mean, that is annoying, but... Dude. What the heck, man? Alright, whatever. Brazilian's there. Why is it Bidoof? Oh. Why is a V-Star? And a B-Barrel. Dude, stop. Give me this guy. Holy smokes. Alright. 4-4-3. I'm playing the Nest while the Poffin's there. Jets in hand. Our prize of grass. So we go for the Arc V. Attach double turbo. Which? B-Barrel. Or 2. I kind of don't want to... They could like Gust KO this, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. I could Ultra Ball away this. And this. They don't play the Eerie. I could just String Charge to these two. I could boss this. But their play was so weird. They do play Vitality Band. I doubt they're gusting this. I think we just String Charge. Grass, Psychic, Grass. Maybe Psychic, Psychic, right? Because there's a Grass there. Yeah. So Grass, Psychic, Psychic. Alright, I'm fine with that. I could have bossed, but... I feel like they have Kenji Charizard in hand with a Force Seal Stone. Otherwise, their whole turn is just so weird. I can't even, like, comprehend it, to be honest. I mean, if they have, like, boss KO this with Vitality... I mean, that's just kind of gross. I don't have any answer for that. Not gonna lie. Alright. I can work with that. Yeah, their whole turn there was so bizarre. That like never makes sense to be their turn, to be honest. This looks like a good Judge turn for me, though. Just Judge. I'm assuming they're going to use Clefo. I just go Judge Knockout. Never mind. Never mind. All right. I do have the Verzian KO for 2. Maybe that's just a play, right? Verzian knockout. If I just go Verzian KO, it would need to get Candy's Art again next turn. Let me think about this for a second. That's ball for Skwovet. I do want another Arceus down. I could take Grass, Psychic, Grass. So I should probably just attach for turn. Okay, I don't even have to use Starbirth here then. So how much does the vacuum matter? Not very much. What is the best card here? Well, the vacuum can get rid of Defiance Band, Vitality Band, Collapse Stadium. The Nest Wall gets like next Bidoof. I could Ultra Ball away this and this, I guess. Actually, I kind of want to take this one and then this. So I should have attached this. No. I want this here like that. Because the double. If I put the double turbo. Oh no, wait. They had 10 damage on themselves. I could have taken the double turbo actually. Okay, that was maybe a mistake actually. I maybe should have taken the double turbo. Yeah, I'm not sure actually, to be honest. It's interesting. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. See what they have. I guess, did I want to be able to threaten the Rotom? Because how could I have like taken the energy so I could threaten Rotom? Is there actually any way to have done it? I don't think so, right? I don't think I could ever threaten the Rotom. Not that I can think of anyways. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot here. Yeah. KO Lone Charmander now. Let's go attach double turbo. Attach double turbo. Boss. Nestash. Draw. If I knock out, even if they have the Radzard, yeah, I don't need to. Just go retreat this. And just punch with this, right? I don't even need to. Oh, do I want to be able to set up? No, I don't need to use Starbirth yet, though. I don't think I need to use Starbirth yet. This one should be basically locked up. The only reason to have like actually loaded up energy in play would be to like threaten the Rotom this turn, but I don't think I need to threaten the Rotom. I think keeping around Starbirth is probably more important, as long as I possibly can. But yeah. Because they're probably gonna Cleffa again this turn. I could have gone Judge Prime Catcher, I guess. I could have gone Judge Prime Catcher. Okay. That could have been the better play, I guess. I don't know, though. The early choices just really set them super far behind in this situation, though. I don't think there's any coming back for them from here. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think there's any coming back. So I just go Jet up. Jet this one up. Judge. Yeah, I just don't think there's any coming back from here. I don't see it. We have Starbirth left. We should just be winning on the next turn. turn after this turn, actually. So I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant to say. Okay. Judge, then Skullvet, Bieber. I want an Arceus and a Tina, ideally. Okay. What do I value more? Probably the Arceus, just to guarantee Starbirth, right? Yeah. I would like a Tina as well, though. So I can maximize my odds of getting to the Tina. Throw this down. And draw. No Tina. Fine, though. Should still be a dub here. Yeah, I guess just the 2, right? I'll save the rest in the deck. There's no reason to get everything. Not that I can think of, anyways. Oh, ears. I didn't even fully check my prize cards like I should have, but that's fine. Okay, so if they go Charizard here, we have Verzian knockout. If they go if they can't get Rotom out of play, we just go Gusky Rotom. The only thing they could do here, it is possible to lose. It is possible. It's just very unlikely. If the counter catcher care my Verzian, move that from play. They can't go after my draw support. They're going after my draw support. We just win. Yeah, if you go after my draw, I have too many good options here for them to go after my draw support. But also, they might just be dead drawing, which it looks like they are, so we'll take it. So we just knock this thing out. Oh, we had more gust effects left than I thought. I thought I used like 2 boss. Maybe we had a boss prize, but no, we had 3 boss left. So like, there's no chance for a dub ever here. Boss impact. Yeah, their turn 1 was just really bad. Just doing the heat tackle thing, whatever that was. I don't know why they ever did that, but I got nervous for a little bit though, because we did have that off turn where we didn't have anything. I got nervous for a little bit there, but. I went first with the Arceus, but yeah, their turn 1 was never made any sense, to be honest. Who had to counter catch a KO Verzian, collapse Rotom, even have some chance? Yeah, to even have a slim chance. Because then we would just follow up with ideally Gust. We just go with Gust from there. If they had a really clean setup, though, the Heat Tackle can be really annoying, to be honest. Heat Tackle is really annoying as like a turn 1 attack if you have a good setup. The 30 damage can like lead to an earlier knockout than prepared for. Are new Zard decks less consistent? Most answer text? Yeah, that's how texts work. Like, no matter, like, it's not like a question. If you add tech cards, your deck becomes less consistent. It doesn't mean your deck is worse, though. Consistency isn't the only thing you should worry about. The only thing you're worried about is like what gives you the best overall deck, basically. What build of Charizard has the best expected win rate, basically. What archetype are you looking forward to next format? I was looking forward to Diplin, but I think Diplin gets bodied by Dragapult, which is kind of unfortunate. So Dragapult looks pretty cool, though. Hazel, how do you think Pokemon would play out if players had to use a chess clock? I don't know, and I don't care. My record, I'm 3-1. Or no, I'm 4-1 now. So if we win 2 more, we can ID into top 8. Diplin got second in one of the city leagues. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but the thing with Diplin is I think you just get farmed by Dragapult. So if Dragapult's good, Diplin is probably just bad. But besides that matchup, Diplin seems pretty sick, to be honest. Towards Palafini X. That's pretty broken too. Palafini X seems super strong. That card seems disgusting. Yeah. Our new Zarda, yeah. Yeah, if you add I do expand on that more. Yeah, if you add tech cards to a deck, doesn't matter the deck. The deck gets less consistent. The answer is just always yes. The deck gets less consistent. Doesn't mean it is worse to play the tech cards. It just means you're less consistent. So what do you think about Pokemon hiring Machamps and Hitmonlees and Hitmontops to beat up slow players instead of using chess clocks like everyone talks about? I think it'd be a pretty interesting fix. I think it's like worth trying. I think chess clocks make no sense ever. Yeah, chess clocks are cringe. But I mean, we have all these Machamps and Hitmonlees and Hitmontops just sitting around not doing anything these days. Because they can't find other jobs. So if Pokemon can put them to work beating up players who slow play, I think that would actually be that'd be fine. That makes sense, to be honest. How's ArcTina's matchup against Zard if both decks draw reasonably well? I don't know for sure, to be honest. I would say close, but I'm actually just not sure. I've really been liking the Arc Control deck you played the other day. Do you feel it's a viable play for Indie? Yeah, I think so. The deck just seems good. They keep pushing for chess clocks and Warhammer. I'm not a fan. Can't Warhammer games like take forever? I don't know how competitive Warhammer plays out, but I heard about someone playing in a Warhammer tournament where they like, yeah, can't Warhammer matches like take forever? How many points do you need in order to progress in the tourney? 6-1-1 is guaranteed. 6-2 is a maybe. For record, 3-hour rounds. How long do tournaments like? What are tournaments like over the whole weekend? Can you play Warhammer online at all, or no? It's all IRL, right? All in person. The only Palafin deck I've seen so far is in Lost Zone Box. Lost Zone Box Palafin? What? Sounds terrible. That sounds awful. Dude, I'm gonna go. I'm starting to click on City League results. I gotta chill though. I gotta chill. I can't do this. Why am I doing this? I'm getting sucked in. Wait, are these like not updated with the? Oh, it's April 26th. Where are the new decks at? Oh, Diplin. Dipping on him. Is that the dip? Wait, how did Diplin lose to Guardy, bro? What is going on there? Unfair stamp GG. Dipping and dripping. ArcTina looks like it's dominating. Off the rip. Just go here. Nah, you can't make me. I don't want to go there. Registration for NAIC went so fast yesterday and today. Yeah. I mean, I think how long registration was open for was pretty predictable. The one thing that's kind of like, the one thing is like kind of deflating is NAIC could have been so much bigger, right? And I think no matter what, we were going to get into a situation where it was going to sell out fast. No, like there wasn't like a reasonable cap they were going to put on that as well. But the fact that the tournament is like, oh, hold up. I said that. For NAIC, there's currently 3,100 people registered. For Indianapolis, there's 3K people registered. So I guess NAIC might be a little bit bigger than Indianapolis in the end. But like, it would have been cool for it to like be like to see it be like by far the biggest tournament of the year, and stuff like that. It looks like it'll definitely be bigger than Indianapolis. Wait, is Indianapolis going to be bigger than? How many people did we have at EUIC? I don't even remember. I'm gonna go to Limitless and look it up. EUIC was 26. So EUIC has been the biggest tournament of the year so far. But honestly, I don't think... Is NAIC going to even pass EUIC? At 3,100 right now? With juniors and seniors in the mix? I don't even know. I'm not sure. How does Tina do good in a format with unfair stamp? That's pretty reasonable. That's a good question. That sounds tough. For one day Warhammer tournament, you're looking at 10-hour day with 1 hour lunch break, much like a Pokemon challenge. I mean, Pokemon tournament. People are playing 10-hour Pokemon League challenges. What the heck? Where are those happening? No Pokemon with more than 100 HP in the Apple deck? Yeah, I know. They're getting the apples just get farmed by spread. There's no way you're defeating Dragapult. It's not happening. It's not happening. I signed up right now. I see, but says to complete Arcanine before this certain date, a month away, but won't let me fill it out. Says I ain't registered for anything, even though I have the email confirmation I did. Wait, did you go over to Arcanine and try and register on Arcanine, Dusto? If you did and you have confirmation from the other site, you should submit a support ticket on Arcanine. Gotta play the Rabsca, I guess. Rabsca is so mid. They're just gonna counter catch or KO it though, or boss KO it. Dragon Ball has to be good, right? I think it'll be good, yeah. It'll at least be a meta deck. I guess maybe it's not going to be dominant, but Dragon Ball with Zard. I guess I don't hate it. So list I had was Dragapult with Charizard. Nah, I kind of hate it, to be honest. That sounds terrible. I take it back. Is Dragapult playing Xatu? I've only seen one list so far, and it didn't have Xatu. It had the Neo Upper Energy, though, which, I don't know. I guess that could be good. Maybe. Imagine going, like, turn 2 Dragapult, though, and just snipe killing a Charmander off the bench. They're just cooked. Maybe Rabsca has to be the way, to be honest. Now that I thought about it a little bit, like, maybe are we going Team Evo Rabsca? I don't think Dragapult will be playing Charizard, but I could be wrong. We'll see how things evolve. A lot of time for stuff to happen. How bad is Kieran VMAX right now? Probably pretty bad. I have no clue. I've not thought about that card in a long time. Yeah, it's got to be awful, right? I don't know. I say that, but then there was that one time. There was y'all remember that one, like, only Kieran VMAX deck? That deck was kind of cool. To be honest, that deck was kind of cool. Yeah, the 4 Kieran Guru list. Pretty broken deck, to be honest. Pretty broken deck. The Kieran 30 energy deck would be pretty decent right now if Adventures Discovery is still in format. Oh, that was a big part of the deck, wasn't it? The Adventures Discovery. Well, if VMAX are even left in the format? That's a good question. I don't even know what is left. There's not many of them, right? I didn't even really think about it like that. Yeah, there's not any. Is there any? What is the best VMAX right now? Heatran VMAX? Dude, I wanted that card to be good so bad. The ultimate tank. Heatran and Hatterini. Isn't Hatterini like not terrible? Oh, but it's weak to dark, isn't it? Oh, Regieleki, true. Zeraora VMAX. Well, why ArcTina instead of Lost Tina for turning? Because I want to play ArcTina. Well, no. I just didn't really want to play Lost Scene. I was never gonna play Lost Scene. I was gonna play Lugia, but then someone gifted 5 subs for me to play ArcTina, and I was fine with that. So. I wasn't trying to like specifically play a Tina deck though. Should do VMAXs only next dude stream. Yo, honestly, that's not a bad idea actually. I'm not gonna be doing a dude stream for a while, but I'll do them before rotation. I guess we could do that, yeah. Shout out to one Japanese player who keeps cutting with 0 or VMAX. That is kind of wild. I really want to know, like, it'd be really curious to see. I'd be really curious to see what a tournament in Japan looks like if they played best 2 out of 3, 50 minutes. I just want to see what it looked like, what the outcome would be. Because I think things are a little wacky over there in Japan, and I think a decent amount of that has to do with best of 1, where we see some suspect decks doing better than they should, and then we overall I feel like there's like a little bit less of lack of consistency from the better players. But I definitely would be curious to see how things shake up in a best 2 out of 3 over there. You appreciate the 4 months there, Jin. And hey, if things end up running out basically the same, then it's meant to be. So you think the Lugia one was a fluke? No, I'm not talking about Lugia. Lugia is like one of is by far, what am I trying to say? Is one of the least offenders. Least offended. What am I trying to say? There's worse offenders is what I'm trying to say. There's by far worse offenders. All right, don't worry, Jin. I won't say anything. It stays between you and me. All right, the next round's coming up. Is the box ace spec gonna be better than Master Ball and Lugia? No, that card sucks. Tier list when? Sunday. I'll do a tier list on Sunday. I will be at LA Regionals, yeah. What are the standings looking like? 2 Lost Tinas, 5-0 each. Broken deck. When's the bird control streams? Probably never, to be honest. There's an Incineroar deck that's 4-1. That's kind of cool. It's basically just the whole engine in the deck is basically Zard, but Incineroar, which makes it less cool, but it's still cool. I like less cool. Oh, I forgot that Magma Base just works with Incineroar. That's kind of cool. Oh wait. We're waiting at 1 match. Can you activate multiple Thwackies in 1 turn to the app for the Apple deck? Yeah. It's not limited to just 1 per turn. What's the worst EX in format? That's a harder question than what's the best VMAX in format for sure. There's a lot of really, really bad EXs. Relicanth goes crazy with Incineroar. I mean, that's the only way to play the deck, right? Iron Thorns is going to be fun. Dude, Iron Thorns is not going to be fun if the only Iron Thorns deck is the quad Iron Thorns. That deck is so cringe. Quad Iron Thorns, I hope that deck is like not actually good and it's just like a cheese deck. It's just like not cool. Yeah, it's just not cool. I like the idea of the card, but not if that's the way you play the card. There's no way it's good in best of 3. I mean, it could be. You draw prize cards, you do 140 damage, like maybe it is good. I hope it's not. What's worse for that? Zard, Quad Lax, or Quad Thorns? Good question. So why aren't you playing Spiritomb in this deck? It's okay. It's less good against Charizard now. Because in the matchup against Charizard, Charizard chooses first against you. So if they go first, they get off Rotom, and if we go first, they have Cleffa. So it's like, if they go first, they can use Rotom before we can get Spiritomb most of the time, right? And then if we go first, they can Cleffa. So it's just like not as good. It's like good against, it's not, and our control matchup I think is just good enough that we don't need to tech for control specifically. And our Lugia matchup is bad enough that teching for Lugia probably doesn't make sense either. But Spiritomb is so good still. Yeah, of course, it's so good, but I don't know. I haven't tested this deck enough against Charizard to have that strong of an opinion on cards in the deck. So for the Charizard matchup, but I could see it being worth being played. But yeah, I'd have to like sit there and like grind out some games against the deck to know for sure what I like or don't like. Man, this is a long judge ruling here at the end of this one. Yo, appreciate that raid there, Riot Time. Made a good stream. What's the percentage of win versus loss team with this deck? It's pretty bad, like maybe 30-70. Pretty bad matchup though. But we hit Lost Tina. Hopefully it's good. It's a pretty good matchup. We're gonna win, right? Only dubs? Only dubs? No, it's a pretty bad matchup. Is Torchard the most safe deck to bring to a regional as a senior? I have no clue. I'd say no. I've heard recent senior intel is that Lost Tina is like the most popular deck in senior, so I would say no. Yeah, Lost Tina is a pretty tough matchup for us. We do have our Eerie. We got our Eerie. We got the 4 Judge. It's winnable. It's just tough. Well, it comes down to we got to be able to just knock out their Tinas before they get to utilize them, basically. It feels like Radguardy really turns this around. It's like okay, the bench space that Radguardy takes up is annoying because that cuts into our draw power, and they still have Star Requiem as well, so they can still Star Requiem us to get through one of them. And then them 2-hit KOing, or them just getting like the V KOs early as well. Like before we can get them to V stars is rough. Like, cause it's really just kind of a Tina war, to be honest. Like if they just start Requiem our only Tina in play, we're in a bad spot. But I do feel like setting up both Tinas potentially in this matchup is good as well. But yeah, going first is definitely a big deal as like a starting point. I don't know if that's us or them. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. I would like to go first. See how this goes. Okay, ArcTina start is good. Iono's not as good as Judge. Probably put the grass out there as well. Get that Beauf on the bench. Get the Doofer. 3 of them. 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 2. Okay, the whole squad's here. Rise an Iono and a Judge. And the Eerie. It's unfortunate. Vacuums are here this game. Often Ultra Nests. Prime. Fires a double turbo. Grass. Or Psychics. What else do we have our Psychics? Or Switch is prized? No. Prime is here. Grass, 5 grass, 4 psychic, jet. Why is it double turbo? What am I missing here? For Iron Leaves? No, Iron Leaves is here. What did I miss? Maybe it's the Arceus V-Star. That's possible. They don't play Iono. No, but I would want to bench this to evolve it if I top deck the evolution, I guess. Sure. Yeah. I guess if I top deck the evolution, I'd like to evolve it and then Iono. If I wasn't putting Bidoof on the bench, then not putting this on the bench is probably correct, but because I am putting Bidoof on the bench, it's probably correct to bench the other thing as well. Probably. I think so. Yeah, so we already got the go first, so that's like a good start for us, but need a little bit more. Yeah, Radiant Guard is like okay in the matchup, but like they can early Cram Punch our Arceus to set that up for a Lost Impact. And then they can Lost Impact our Vs, and they have the 1-star Requiem to work with as well. So I don't think it really changes like too much about the matchup. I think Radguardi, I mean, it's got its moments against against a couple decks, right? It's good in the mirror match. Its best matchup is probably the mirror match, actually. Yeah, the best matchup for the card is probably the mirror match, to be honest, for Radguard for sure. And then like against Lugia, stopping Lugia from KOing your Vs is nice, but that matchup's already so tough anyways, checking for like a unfavorable matchup. That's like the same thing with the along the lines of the Tina matchup as well. It's like, it's unfavorable. Do I really want to play a tech for an unfavorable? Not really. I think just being consistent might be your bigger ally, your better ally. Not sure. Often gear, Tina V-Star. Hey, no Abyss Seeking coming in. No Tina's down yet either. That's pretty good for us. I mean, if they don't find another one. If they don't find one, which I guess they could whip. They did like Nest Ball aggressively there, which was weird. They didn't. I mean, they might just have like 2 Tinas in their hand. They're just waiting to put them down at the end of the turn, which would then be weird that they didn't Abyss Seeking though. Because you do want to get to 7 as soon as possible. So that way, if you draw into gates, you can play them. Because otherwise, what happens is like you find a gate, you can't play it, you get to 7. Oh wait, now I'm judged or Iono, and they go to the bottom of the deck, or back into the deck, whatever. All right, so they at least have 1 Tina here. I guess I didn't fully pay attention to their sequencing, so maybe it was fine for them to do the play the way they did it. I wasn't really fully paying attention. Okay, a Comfy KO on their one with the Jet's pretty good, to be honest. Well, hold on. I do need to find myself a double turbo and Arceus V-Star. Well, gosh, all right. 4, 5, 6. I could just Trinity Charge. Dude, this hit is so bad. I think I just gotta go for the knockout. I have nothing in the hand. Second Tina, second Bidoof. Pop. Hope they whiff Lost Impact, I guess. I have decent prize cards to pull here. Judge or Iono would be good. All right, got the Iono. But we just literally lose. We basically just lose if they have Lost Impact here. Yikes. Push Bidoof from Prey, I guess. We'll see. Not good. Not feeling good. Not feeling good. I do have to be careful of them going after my... I have to like split my energy on this next turn as well, I think. Yeah, I prized a grass. Grass. So I have 3 psychic in the deck, put a psychic on the bottom. Grass. So I attach a psychic, play Iono, and then try and accelerate a psychic here, and go split them, go 2 psychic, 2 grass, 2 psychic, 2 grass. And then hope that's enough. It's tough now, though. Oh, anything else I could have done, though, right? Like, this is it. I could have Trinity charged. But Trinity charge is so weak because my hand is dead. The one thing I guess Trinity charge I would have going for me with a Trinity charge, though, is like... Load 3 here. If they get the Tina knockout, I go Lost Impact KO. Attach a double turbo bench, Lost Impact KO. And then I threaten Gus KO in their next Tina while attaching to Arceus. Maybe Trinity Charge was better. Well, but I wouldn't have taken the one prize knockout at that point then. Then I'd run out of energy on the following turn, not be able to KO Tina. Ah, but maybe I could just like chain double turbos for like 3 turns and just KO Tina, KO Tina, KO Tina. It's possible. Maybe Training Charge was better, just to protect against them having the Tina. No, but my hand would be dead. I'd be living off the top deck because I know I got off the prize cards. And I knew my prize cards were decent. I knew I had a Judge and an Iono, and I think it's a Tina V-Star is my last prize card. I don't know what my last prize card is, but I think it was a Tina V-Star. Or, excuse me, an Arceus V-Star. Yeah, I don't know. So what was I saying? I could just like not attach any energy and then Iono into an energy, I guess, as well. That wouldn't be like unreasonable. No, but I think I want to like make sure I get 4 basic energy in play this turn. So in case they gust one of my Tinas, the other one can respond. Uh-oh. 1 Super Rod's gone. 2 energy gone. 0 gates played. Haven't retreated yet. I'm not feeling good. Prime Catcher gone. They're running 2 boss though. Come on, give me a turn. Give me a turn. Don't body me. Give me 1 turn, 1 time. Please. I beg you. Cram? Okay, wait. Yeah, Cram Punch. All right. There's no way they venture Cram and are not punching with it. Going after a Bidoof. Okay. Oh no, punching my actor doesn't make any sense here anyways, because I'm not like playing Guardia or anything. Alright. We survived. So what was I saying? Attach Psychic Iono, right? Yeah. I have 3 Psychics in the deck. Oh no, attach Grass. 2 Grass, 3 Psychics. No, but then I'd want the Grass on the bottom of the deck so I can make sure there's more in the deck, right? Yeah. So I attach a Psychic here. Yeah, no. Please give me an Arceus. I need this. I need this. I honestly would maybe Trinity Charge here if I whiff. Okay, we got there. Gotta be the correct player. What are we looking at? Let me just do a quick energy count here. 3-3. Okay, 3-3 in the deck currently. Load with some energy. Go after some Tinas. I mean, I could Starbirth right now, but there's just literally nothing to Starbirth for. Except for Tina V-Stars, I guess. I could just Starbirth for double Tina V-Star. It's not bad, to be honest, I guess. Otherwise, they could just come up, knock me out, and then I might struggle to find stuff next turn. I don't have that much raw power on board. Okay, let's just go for it, I guess. They're in a situation where their Prime Catcher is gone, and their Counter Catcher is gone, so they do have to boss this turn, which is actually not good for them. Good for me, though. Do I have a Psychic on there? I think it's correct, right? For the energy lineup? Yeah, I think so. It's still awkward, actually, for me to close out the game, though. I guess it depends on what they do on this next turn. We'll see what they have this turn. Yeah, because if they don't have boss this turn, I actually think we're in a pretty good spot. If they KO my active, I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Well, they got the double V-Star, though. I was hoping they would. If they don't get double V-Star... Ooh, see, now it can be close, though. So basically what's gonna happen here is, all right, well, I think they definitely have the knockout on my active, at least. If they have the knockout on the Tina, we're in trouble for sure. I go Tina response knockout. Maybe I don't respond with a Tina knockout. I feel like I do, though. I feel like it's the correct play. We'll see. And then I like Iono punch with Arceus next turn, and then hope they don't have the and that's tough. I mean, Iono this turn is pretty good. Knockout with Tina Iono is still pretty good here if they do have the boss. I guess the question is, do they have the boss? Do I have my Jet left, right? Yeah, I have my Jet left. I mean, if they just have double Tina loaded here, how do I ever win? If they have 2 Tinas loaded up here, how do I win? If they KO a Tina. If they KO a Tina. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if I can win. Uh-oh, did they miscount their energy? They just were in there. There's no way. They have to be checking something else. It seems like they have plenty of energy left as well. I don't think they shouldn't be in energy trouble right now. I don't think so anyways. Dude, jeez, how do I beat that? Dude, I can't beat this. Do I just lose? I don't think I can beat this. I just lose, right? I mean, Spice matchup's tough. Holy smokes. Yeah, I can't beat this. Okay. I mean, I could Prime Catcher KO this one, right? What if I just punch their active with Arceus? No, because then if they attach a grass active, let's either punch their active with Arceus or Prime Catcher this one. So I'm just gonna, well, I guess I could have bossed, but I think I'd want to, I don't know if I want Iono here though. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if I want Iono here. There's 3 of their grass are gone. Down 1 Super Rod. Prime Catcher knockout. Force their last grass. And then push up Arceus Iono to 1. Plus punch. They might be able to like fully set up, but I don't know what they have in their hands. See, that's the problem. Maybe now would be a good time to use. This might be a good time to Eerie them, to be honest. I'd have to find the Eerie though. This is my last Iono as well. I need the double turbo next turn if I'm lost owning this double turbo. So I could get rid of the boss because I have 3 boss left. I could like Ultra Ball away these 2. I want to hold the Iono because it's my last Iono. I mean, losing that boss could be bad though. Go for a Bidoof. I guess I'm fine with this. That did not do a whole ton for me. I lost impact. I didn't feel like stressed to have to use the Iono there because they left themselves with 1 card hand and got 2 prize cards. Eerie would have been good there though. I think. Oh, my Eerie's prized. Dude, I'm a dumbass. There it is. My Eerie's prized. I could never Eerie. I guess that doesn't change anything, but I shouldn't have dug for Eerie and I should have held the boss in hand. Because now I don't win out of my current hand. Which makes things super awkward. Well, they pushed Tina, so they have grass or gate or something. They're out of gust effects though, right? Or am I trolling? No, they're out of gust effects, but I can't do anything about that. Could I have done something about that though? I've done something about their lack of gust effects. Of course, they got the Roxanne. They got Grass Roxanne? Bro, what was prized? Oh, I got Iono. They could have just like gate to the Tina and then I just lose though. Oh, I have 2 vacuums in the deck though. I have 2 vacuums in the deck. It is a thing though. Boom, just getting out of the deck before Iono. Now they went with a Psychic Energy on the... Well, if they went with a Psychic on the active, same thing as Sableye, right? Same difference. They are out of Gust. Can I do anything because they're out of Gust? Not really, because they have the threat of... They have the threat of Sableye, right? They have the threat of Sableye, so there's like no... I can't just like sit here. There has to be send this up. Attach. Here, draw. B-Barrel. Attach B-Barrel, Iono, B-Barrel. To look for a vacuum, I guess. Sableye wins the game no matter what. I mean, attaching active wins the game, so what am I even saying? I keep saying that, but it doesn't mean anything. Squovet. Ultra Ball. Maximize our odds of getting there. Just throw, like, this on the bottom, I guess. Or this, because I'm never going to be able to use that, I guess. If you want to put an evolution on the bottom. So, Iono. Draw 2. Use Squovet. Draw a B-Barrel. I need this vacuum. We have such good odds here with 2 vacuums in the deck, though. This would suck if we whiffed vacuum here. Please do not whiff the vacuum. Are you kidding me? Dude, that sucks. How do I whiff there? That's like so unreasonable to whiff there. There's what, like 6 cards? It's not. It's pretty unreasonable. It's pretty unreasonable. I don't like it. Fast. They really got to be bricking now. This sucks. They win with Psychic. They win with Energy. I mean, yeah, I wasn't too hopeful for our chances here because they also did have 2 turns. And that's tough. Nothing I could do about it though, right? I need to whiff for a turn. Yeah, we just need to get the first Tina KO. Like the most important part in this matchup is getting the first Tina KO with Tina. But because I whiffed V-Star, I wasn't able to do that. Like I got the KO with the Arceus. But after I got the KO with the Arceus, I just need to be able to go Tina KO Tina. If I can get Tina KO Tina, then I'm fine. But I whiffed it, so it like set me back. But if I had got the Tina KO Tina, then I think we'd be in a fine spot. But did not happen. Yeah, nothing else I could have done there, I don't think. All right, chats. Yeah, I think with that said, you need to Boss Ninja, I think. Boss Ninja does absolutely nothing. What does Boss Ninja ever do for me? All Boss Ninja does is give them more time to draw cards. You appreciate the 7 months there, C2Rs. Only leaves Jet as an out to win. No, it doesn't. They just eventually draw out. Like, they'll just go. They'll just draw a Jet, attach to Tina, pass, and then attach to Greninja, retreat, knockout, and I lose. I can't get. They have other resources left. I can't give them infinite time. Like, stalling doesn't win me the game. Stalling is not a win condition. They eventually beat me through just drawing cards. They don't have to win in 1 turn. They don't have to win that turn if I don't pressure them. I have to pressure them. Not pressuring them only makes it more likely that I lose. I mean, we could play out. I'd have to win 2 more rounds, and then I'm probably just gonna bubble at 6-2. You're right? Why didn't you punch the Tina? Because I couldn't. Because they had a Temple of Sinnoh in play. Killing me here. All right, chat. I'm gonna head off with that one. I'm gonna go ahead and drop. Well, hey, let me check my resistance. 62%. 62% is not bad. Last week there was 20 more players and 2 6-2s made cut. 2 out of how many though? Two out of 11? 2 out of 11? Their resistance were better than mine as well. I don't know if I want to stick around for it, to be honest. What's surprising for online tournaments? It varies. It's like the TO is the one that like puts the prizing in, so it just depends. I'm trying to play You're about to let the haters get a dub, are you? Dude, I do not care about the haters, bro. I don't think. I mean, in this situation, I don't think there are any haters. I don't think I have any haters in this situation, but I could care less. What's the record so far? I'm 4-2 now. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to stick it out. Can I still make cut? Isn't maybe like low chance that I can make cut. Low chance. Low chance. If you do dip, what changes would you make first? I don't think I would make any, to be honest. The deck felt fine as is. I'd have to play more matchups with the deck to know if I'd want lost cities or not. Yeah, I'd have to play more games with the deck to know if I care about having lost cities or not. But I felt pretty good besides that. Last week we had a 5-0 drop, so there's no predicting anything in this event. I mean, I think A62 will probably make cut, but no, I think I'm gonna call it there, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there. What is it, 10? Yeah, it's already 10:41. I'm gonna head off. Have a good one, chat. I'm gonna find someone to raid here. We'll see if anyone else is. Well, I guess Doom will be on stream in the tournament, right? I can at the very least raid Doom. Yeah, let's just go ahead and raid Doom before I get out of here. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and raid the Wiz. The Buddy Poffin was worth. I didn't play enough games. I don't think I used it a single time. But like if we're not drawing the Buddy Poffin, that means we're drawing nest balls and B-doofs. And if we're not drawing nest balls and B-doofs, maybe we're drawing the Buddy Poffin, right? So I don't know. All right, chat. We're gonna raid the Wiz. Have a good one. I'll catch you all tomorrow. We got the show match tomorrow. Brazil versus US. 3 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it. Make sure you're there. I'm gonna be casting it with For the Win TCG. And then if you all need any, what's it called? Twilight Masquerade products, check them out. GameGridSLC.com. My code's not working right now, but try tomorrow. I sent them a message that my code's not working. So try tomorrow so you can use my code. GameGridSLC.com. Twilight Masquerade products are available for pre-order with my code. Booster box is less than $100, but my code's not working now apparently. So wait till tomorrow to use my code to get the discount. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.